I'm always sticking my hands in my vagina. I don't think I smell like vagina.
God-awful bunch of malcontents. I hope you all kill each other.
Oh, buddy!
What? I'm white, you know? I'm white.
Just how retarded are you?
You're a dishonest cunt! You should just fucking smile and blow me!
The Almighty says, don't change the subject, just answer the fucking question.
A Methodist and the son of a bitch!
What is the major problem, do you think?
Too much hormones? So you're just crazy in a retard kind of way then, huh?
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
Enough. I will hear no more of this Hebrew nonsense.
Nobody's saying you can't own a gun. Nobody's even saying you can't carry a gun. All we're saying is you can't carry a gun in town.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme. We're too wild. We're too out of control. We're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody. I got to move over just a little. It's Thursday. I don't want to crowd Oz, you know? I don't want to be too close. We'll look like we're together. Oh, my God. Stop smiling. Welcome to the show. It's Steel Toe. It's the morning show. Some would call it the Steel Toe Morning Show. It's Thursday. It's our last day that we have one of those pesky you-know-whats. Evening show crushed all of theirs. I was impressed by last night, man. Holy shit, thank you guys very much. YouTube viewership well on the rise. Like 7,000 or 8,000 on Monday's episode, and then 5 or 6 on the others. It's heading back up. Something about getting off your lazy ass and going and covering those protests ends up being good for you. Rumble, steady hand at the tiller, as always. Thank you guys very much over on that side. Our A platform, Rumble. Our B platform, YouTube. Every once in a while, the redheaded stepchild on YouTube has to take the reins. I get it. They need to show that they still exist. I'm here for it. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and let's have ourselves a great show. I had that leg thing, you know, and I showed you on the evening show last night, the leg thing where I fell in the parking lot of a grocery store like a senior citizen. I opened my door, I went ass over tea kettle, and as I went up, as my legs kicked up, I kicked with both shins my car door. And, was that bad? That was not good. So I haven't run full court basketball for a couple of weeks. Got back into it yesterday. Headed out, played some basketball, got some lifting in, went in the sauna. I am at that age where I'm 39, by the way. I'm at that age now where I can still athletically do the things I used to. And in some cases, I'm a better long-range shooter now than I was when I was younger. I don't know why. I can hit threes now. I wasn't a three-point shooter before. Now I'm like transitioning into a female. The games are easier. I'm transitioning into an outside shooter. I've always been like a post up, box out, grab a rebound kind of a guy. But now all of a sudden I can leak out a little beyond the arc and I can knock down shots. It's very weird. So and boxing, I feel like I'm better than ever. Just because shit, because of experience. I've been back for like 3-4 years now. I'm just more talented than I was before. Definitely more talented than I was 4 months back. We all saw how that went. But then the next one, a few months later, put a guy on his fucking ass, knocked him around the ring, and then I still do that from time to time now. So it's like I'm every bit as capable at like sports and things like that as I used to be, but my body does not respond well to it. Like I'm at that age where I can still do it, but fuck does it hurt. You're just sore the next day. And not because, like, it used to be if I was in my 20s or early 30s, that if I had, like, a really rigorous day on the basketball court or playing pickup football or anything like that, like, something had to happen where if I was sore the next day, I knew why. I'm like, oh, that's from that fall I took, or oh, that's from that hit, or that's. Now I just wake up and I ache. All of my lower back, my shoulders, my leg, everything, just aching. And why? Because I ran. That's all it takes. Now, I should appreciate the days that I have right now because I know that there's going to be days coming where I am sore as hell the next day and I can't do all the things I used to do. I think the main benefit for me sports-wise is I was never a fast runner. Like, I was always slow. So, like, as you get older, they say, well, you slow down. Well, if I slow down physically, I can't feel it because I've always been like, I've told the story how in high school, I was a really good pitcher. Once they started throwing like sliders and curveballs and shit, my batting average went from in the 400s to in the 100s. I mean, I shit the bed. I was terrible. And, but I could still throw hard and I could still mix it up pretty well. My sophomore year is the first year I tried out for varsity to pitch varsity baseball. And my only hurdle to get on the mound in varsity baseball was our coach demanded that you had to run at least a 5.5 40. That means you had to run 40 yards in less than 5.5 seconds. Let me give you an idea. 5.5 seconds is slow as molasses in the wintertime. I had to run it 3 times to clock a speed that was under that, and it was like 5.47. Slow, man. Very slow. You know how fast Muhammad Ali was? That's how slow I was. I turn off the lights in the bedroom. The light switch is in the bed before I get in. Muhammad Ali used to say, I hit the light switch, I was in the bed before the room got dark. Smell beat me to the bed. That's how slow I was. And so now when I get in there and I'm slow, it doesn't feel like I'm getting old. It's just, this is the tortoise-like speed that I'm used to moving at. So this morning I get up and I'm just like, I get up like an old man. I get up and I'm like, oh, God. I think I grunted. I'm pretty sure I grunted. And I'm like, God, what did I do yesterday? Oh, you moved your fat ass. Wonderful. So I got up. I did whatever any red-blooded, healthy American does. I went to the fridge. I grabbed a slice of cold pizza, and I got ready to start my day. Honky says, Aaron was hitting threes the past few years. Exhibit A, April. Oh, that's not very nice. Do you think all those drugs ate a hole in her septum and she had 3 holes up there? No, I don't know. Oh, guys, let sleeping dogs lie. MSO says, Aaron, your leg's sore. That might be Nipah. Oh, my God. I have the Nipah virus. That's the new one. They're saying in India there's this Nipah virus. And I guess you get it from shitting in the streets you live in and bathing in poop waters. There's a Nipah virus, and it's much more deadly than COVID is. I think the great irony, the wonderful justice that we could have is that this Nipah virus goes worldwide and we just give Nipah virus, the actual deadly one, the fuck you we should have given COVID, and just go out, do everything, don't change our lives. Whoever dies, dies. And then the country and the world that we're left with is full of people with stellar immune systems. I mean, aren't you feeling like with the Alex Pretti stuff and what happened with Ilhan Omar and the apple cider vinegar and people wondering if that's real or fake? By the way, we looked into her vineyard yesterday. Oh my God. If you were here for the evening show last night, that vineyard thing is insane. I mean, that is the most legal, what's the word? Loophole money laundering I've ever seen. But we'll get to that in a second. But all the stuff we're seeing now, don't you think we're ready for kind of a reset? And I say that fully knowing that I might not be one of the people here after the reset. I might not make it. But can we not? I just want to set a general rule. If you don't have universal plumbing in your country, you can't come here. You can't live here. I want to close up shop and I want to make this Harvard and Yale used to be Bapa Shop. That was very funny. And I literally have to get out of the chat right now because Bapa Shop said something so funny about Ilhan Omar in the chat. It knocked me off my train of thought. Goddamn. Okay. If you don't have universal plumbing in your country, you can't live in mine. I want us to be like old school, early to mid 20th century Yale and Harvard, where you got your prestige not from the people you allowed into your school, but for the amount of people you rejected. And I want it to be like, hey, where do you come from? India. You can't come here. Why? You're not ready. What do you mean I'm not ready? I got 6 documentaries I could probably pull up on YouTube right now that shows that you're just not the guy for what we're looking for. But I'll work for 30% less. I know. That's what you used to tell the bankers and the CEOs, right? We killed all of them. They're not here anymore. So we're the new guys that you got to impress. Have you ever shit outside, not because you were camping, but because that was just part of your day? Yeah? Get the fuck out. No, we don't. No, the only reason we do that is because we're canoeing or something. And even then, that's 0.3% of the population. You're not. No, it's good. And then we can hire Americans and we can pay them more money. What's the Microsoft? What's their annual profit? Microsoft annual profit. Microsoft, $101 billion worth of net income for the fiscal year ending 2025. $101 billion. How many employees does Microsoft have? Let's do some math here. 228,000 globally. We don't give a fuck about those people. 126,000 in the United States. So 131 billion. Let's let them have. I bet you that company could survive if they ran an annual profit of $30 billion. I bet you if they made $30 billion more than they spent, I bet you Microsoft would not go out of business and would not cut jobs. I bet you they could make it on that. So let's say $100 million. I'm sorry, $100 billion. There we go. Oh, that would be $1 trillion. That'd be sweet. Divided by 126,000 employees. We could pay those employees, if my math is right, and it very rarely is, $793,000 a year more. If I'm not incorrect, let's do it one more time. $100 billion. I mean, does that not just sound like too much fucking money? So we're going to let Microsoft turn a $30 billion profit. And amongst their 126,000 Americans, 700. So all of them, if you think that we live in a fair, decent, by-the-book country, we live in an oligarch. And as Carlin said, they got you by the balls. So we get rid of all these hedge fund guys. We get rid of all these CEOs. We get rid of all these bankers. And then we set up a tribunal, and we only allow people in who are better than the people we've got, and we pay them the same. Oh my God, I think I just set up like a Nazi Germany type place. Whoops. Okay, back to the drawing board. Sorry. You know what? I might have to go back to the drawing board on that one. That I think I just created. Don't you hate that when you're trying to imagine like your perfect society that benefits everyone and they're happy? Like I even let the rich guys have $30 billion a year more than they need. And I gave all their employees $790,000 a year. What a guy, right? Now they're saying, Aaron, check the average Microsoft employee salary. $115,000 to $132,000 in the United States. God damn. Let me tell you something though. And this is going to sound wild, but this is what like inflation and our modern economy has done. Let's say it's a single income household and you have children and you work at Microsoft, you're making $120,000 a year. You're not wealthy. Like you're not rich. It used to be that way. Like do you know how few people like let's say back in the 80s made $100,000 a year? I mean, not many. I don't think $100,000 a year now isn't that. What percentage are you if you make $100,000 a year? 20%. 20%. You're in the top 20% if you make $100,000. So really, if you go by the numbers, barely anyone makes $100,000 a year. And that's median household income. So I don't know how I got here today. I've got to be honest. You know, like when old people end up in a park and someone finds them looking around and they go, why are you here? And they go, I have no idea how I got here. That's kind of how I feel about this conversation now. My point is, let's ban H-1B visas. There we go. There we go. I saw that we were 15 minutes into the show, not a single gifted membership or anything, and then I found myself ranting about Microsoft's profit margins, and I just kind of looked around and I went, you know what? Maybe I should get on with it. Should probably get on with it. Baba Shab says those positions used to make $115,000 to $200,000, but they imported the Jeets in to work for peanuts. H-1B visas, I believe, on average, make 30% of what the average American makes. What is the salary cut for H-1B visa workers? Recent regulatory changes, transfer B lottery, salary-based system, effectively requiring higher market-aligned wages and imposing a $100,000 fee on new positions. That's not the question I fucking asked. Less salary for H-1B visa workers. 60% of H-1B jobs assigned lower wage levels than their U.S.-born counterparts. So some of them are high, more than a 30% wage cut, but 60% of H-1B jobs. So most H-1B visas that come in make lower wage than U.S.-born counterparts. Okay. That is what you need to know. Unnerving Brain talking about our thumbnail for today's show. And thank you, Unnerving Brain, for getting us back on track, because I turned into maybe not Adolf Hitler, but a little bit of like maybe, I don't know, Ernst Röhm. No, not Ernst Röhm. Don't pick Ernst Röhm. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, that's not going to help the rumors. Of all the Nazis I could have picked, I even went like before they were super powerful, like super duper in charge Nazis. I went Ernst Röhm. Anybody, hey, who's really good with their history? Why is me picking Ernst Röhm a terrible, terrible comparison and makes me look really fucking stupid? Anybody? I want to see how smart my audience is as to why. There you go. Ivana Tinkle says homo Nazi. I picked the one most likely gay Nazi, the head of the brown shirts, Ernst Röhm, who was killed. Well, killed. He kind of got the treatment that Erwin Rommel would get later. Ernst Röhm was the head of the brown shirts, the SA. So there's the SA and the SS, which was Heinrich Himmler. Ernst Röhm was the SA. These were like the loyal shock troops, the foot soldiers. They're the ones who went down into the streets, smashed up windows, beat people up, fought communists. Like Ernst Röhm was a what does Nick Fuentes call it? A WANGAF, white ass going hard as fuck. Ernst Röhm would do all that shit. Well, during the, check me if I'm wrong here, unnerving brain, during the Night of the Long Knives, when the Nazis basically purged the SA and put the SS in charge of all that, that party, the inter-party shit, they went to Ernst Röhm and they said, you got one choice. You can do this yourself or we can do it to you. And I believe they gave Ernst Röhm a gun and he blew his head off. I think I have my history right there. Baba Shab says, can we pull up pictures of Hermann Goering toward the end and compare dewlaps? I'm just glad you didn't say Martin Bormann. I mean, wasn't he a big fat fuck too? No, Bormann was. Actually, Bormann and I both have that non-existent German chin. That kind of flattened out German chin where it flattens on the bottom. It doesn't come to a, at least Bormann and I don't have that circle Polak face. Oh, it's so creepy. They don't look human, Poles. Like, I get it. I get the criticism. They just look like circles, Poles aren't made out of defined shapes. Like, God forgot corners when he made Polish faces. They're unnerving people to look at, quite frankly. Name me a super hot Pole. Unnerving Brain says Bormann had that kind of punchable face. Bormann, really? Papa Shab says it's called shovel face, tard. Sorry, I don't think about Polacks that much. Los Federales with $1 says, Chief, I'm about to buy this on the weekend. Am I crazy? I can do track days in the summer. Let's see. What's Los Federales about to buy? He's about to buy, what the shit? You're buying a go-kart. You're going to buy a souped-up go-kart. How much is it? I'm trying to look for a price. $34,000. I'm only going to allow you to buy that if you drop a red boy on Steel Toe right now. I think you should only be allowed to buy that $34,000 toy if you drop a hundo on the toe. That's the rule. That's the rule. If you can't do that, nope. If you can't do that, you can't have the go-kart. That is the rule. Papa Shab says, no, you have a pale-shaped face, N-word. Wow, that was too rough. You know what? Temperature's getting hot. This is my fault. This is my fault. I'm the one who always brings up the Nazis. Honky says Emily Ratajkowski is kind of hot. Oh, God damn it. Unnerving Brain says, you got $34K for that, but you only send the toe $1. I wasn't going to say anything, but thank you, Unnerving Brain, for standing up for me. And then Los Federales bought a $34,000 go-kart, and he didn't even give me a membership. All right. You know what? I'm gonna get through this. I'm a tough guy. I'm a real guy. I'm going to get through this. He's a rich Mexican living in Canada, says Rabbi Smoothie. All right, we got our first dollar of the day. Let's multiply that by about 200, and I think we're good to go. Bill Belichick is not going to be a Hall of Famer. We've mentioned this a couple times this week. It is official. This is just so wrong. I mean, even if you're not a football fan, I hope you can still appreciate Bill Belichick won 6 Super Bowls. As a head coach, I think he got a couple more with Parcells as a coordinator in New York. I think he was there for both Parcells Super Bowls with the Giants. So Bill Belichick, anywhere from 6 to 8 Super Bowls as a coach. You can argue who's the greatest coach of all time. People have their, maybe Landry is, maybe Seifert, maybe Belichick. Some might even say Bill Cowher or somebody like that. Jimmy Johnson, whatever. Bill Belichick deserves to be in that conversation. He's one of the best, if not the best. Great head coach. People will say, well, he had Brady. Yeah, and Brady had Belichick. So they needed each other to win all those Super Bowls to create what might be the second greatest dynasty in American sports history. I'm sorry, the Yankees are still number one. But for Bill Belichick not to be allowed in the Hall of Fame, it's simply because he was a prick. And I think that's really unfair because there's a lot of pricks in the Hall of Fame. There's a lot of people who weren't very nice. I mean, shit, we probably got people in the Hall of Fame who've committed multiple violent felonies and were never so much as even charged. Looking at you, Ty Cobb. But Bill Belichick not being a first ballot Hall of Famer simply because he was always standoffish to the press, there ought to be some kind of punishment. There ought to be, I think the voting board ought to be flipped. Because look, and I'm saying this as a guy who was not a big Bill Belichick guy. I always thought he was a fucking prick too. But just because you're a prick doesn't mean you don't get rewarded for your 6 Super Bowl championships. That's spite, man. That's gross. Like, spite should not be a part of the Hall of Fame voting. Bill Belichick and Pete Rose. 2 people who ought to be allowed in the Hall. And the Pete Rose thing, like, honestly, if I were Pete Rose's family, I'd tell MLB to go fuck itself, too. Like, he's alive for all those years, died a few years ago. He's alive for all those years, admitted his sins, confessed his sins, and they wouldn't let him in the goddamn Hall of Fame. Most hits in MLB history. It's not like he was an on-the-bubble guy. Like if he had been Kirby Puckett and he bet on baseball, or Derek Jeter and he bet on baseball, or Cal Ripken Jr. and he bet on baseball. Okay, that takes your 3,000 hits and it knocks you down a little bit. Okay. But this guy had, check me if I'm wrong, Sandy, 4,170 base hits. I could be wrong about that. How many base hits did Pete Rose have? I want to say 4,170. 4,256. Oh, Ty Cobb had 4,189. Okay. And that record stood for like 60, 70 years. Ty Cobb's record stood. So 4,256 base hits, and you're not going to let the guy in because he made some bets. And by the way, Pete Rose admitted to all the gambling he did and said, I never bet against my team. I always bet on my team. And usually you'd look at that and you go, well, that's a bunch of bullshit. But I believe Pete Rose. He was a dogged competitor. I bet he only put money on his own team while he was a manager and a player. But he couldn't be in the Hall of Fame. And now he's dead. If they decide to put him in the Hall of Fame, I'd be tempted if I were his family to say no. No. 09 Canyon says it's Hall of Fame, not Hall of Nice. Hall of Bitches is more like it. Hey-oh. Jelly for the Smelly says, you think Bill would have gotten in if he didn't have the terrible showing at UNC? No, because I don't think that should matter. My opinion, because people have always said this about Bill, he was a cunt to the press. He was always a dick. And I think they're going, you got to remember this. Guys who write about sports are fucking nerds. They're dorks. They're guys who didn't make the team. So they sit back in the stands and they criticize. Bill Belichick reminded them of that all the time. So now when he's gone and it's Hall of Fame time, these little bitches go, no, he was mean to me. Well, watch this. I have the power now. Fuck them. For 2 reasons. 1, denying obvious greatness, the Hall of Fame. And 2, for making me defend Bill Belichick, which I don't want to do. Yeah, MSO. Yeah, Pete Rose, nickname was Charlie Hustle. Him and Jimmy McGill, both nicknamed Charlie Hustle. Rex Dart parody account with $1 says, for the Ernst reference, one guy this week gave me $400 for a Ernest P. Worrell reference. So, Rex Dart, I believe around these parts, you drop Red Boys for good references. Fuck, if that was the case, I'd be a millionaire. Is Bill still with that hot young chick? Yeah. Yeah, Bill's still with the really young chick. I think she'll be there until he croaks. I think she's in it for the long haul, a.k.a. the money. But Bill's out, huh? NFL Hall of Fame 2026. That's what, and it's funny because that's the story. The story isn't who's still in. The story is Bill isn't. The 2026 Pro Football Hall of Fame class will be officially announced on the 5th, which would be Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So next Thursday, it's going to be announced. 1 to 3 people will be allowed from the final group. Well, wait a minute. How do they know? So sources say that Bill Belichick will not be a first ballot Hall of Famer. So this leaked out. We weren't even supposed to know that he's not going to be first ballot. All right, here's the modern era athletes. So you got to pick 1 to 3 of these guys. You can pick up to 3 of these guys. Drew Brees, Eli Manning, Larry Fitzgerald, Torrey Holt, Frank Gore, Willie Anderson, Jerry Evans, Lomas Brown, Luke Kuechly, Robert Mathis, and Rodney Harrison. I get to pick 3. Drew Brees, Larry Fitzgerald, Frank Gore. Those are my 3 that get in. I'm not saying that those are the only ones that deserve to. I think Willie Anderson should get in. I think Lomas Brown should probably get in. Rodney Harrison and Luke Kuechly are on the fence. And look, if I piss anyone off, because a lot of people like Luke Kuechly, if I'm pissing anyone off about Luke Kuechly, the only reason I say that is because he retired at 28, 29 years old. It's just because of the lack of numbers. That's all. Dead Game says, I met Jim Varney before he was big. Started at States Toyota selling cars and talking to Vern. I bet Jim Varney was, I almost feel like Jim Varney should have stayed away from acting. I feel like Jim Varney would have been the greatest car salesman of all time. I feel like nobody would sell a car like Jim Varney. I know he probably made a lot of money as Ernest P. Worrell and everything, but I mean, Jim Varney selling, I'd buy a car from Jim Varney. Fuck. Los Federales with $5 says, you clearly don't follow motorsports, coach. That's a Radical SR3, not a go-kart like you said. A Radical SR3. Oh, look out. You got an Alex Pretti on your hands there. I would like a moderate SR3. I like my SR3s with opinions that I can bring back home for Thanksgiving, you know? I don't want my SR3 showing up talking like, Stokely Carmichael. Jesus. Well, should we see what he's buying? Should we see what he's not giving $100 to Steel Toe for with his $34,000 go-kart? Let's take a look. I don't know about you guys. What do you think? That looks like a go-kart on a go-kart track, doesn't it? Isn't that what that looks like? I mean, I've ridden go-karts before. You've ridden go-karts on an outdoor track. I've ridden on tracks like that. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what you're yelling at us for, Los Federales. That looks like a damn fine go-kart. I don't know why you think anybody's criticizing you. And look at the safety. It's got a fire extinguisher just in case the lithium battery in it goes, blows up on you. It's a hell of a go. Don't you guys think that's a really nice go-kart that Los Federales is buying? I mean, $34,000 is a little rich for my blood for a go-kart, but it's a nice one. And look at the little plastic play school side mirrors they've got there. That's adorable. Come on, Los Federales. I mean, look, if you got the money, spend it, pal. We're not criticizing you. We're saying it's a really nice go-kart. Wow. Looks like it doesn't corner very well. You got to slow down quite a bit to corner. For $34,000, I'd like to be able to take those on a dime, but, hey, he's radical. Yeah, that's a sweet go-kart. Beautiful go-kart. It's a fine machine, dude. It's a fine machine. I got to tell you, I really don't understand what he's, I don't understand what he's complaining about. Rabbi Smoothie says, you need to donate all your money right now before your go-kart kills you. I mean, look, I'm not going to argue with the guy, for God's sake. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, Aaron does not know much about motorsports outside of his specialty. I was able to confirm that Wawa will be sponsoring the Gay Tahoe and the Tug Off at this year's Pride Games. Aaron is currently going off at minus 350. It's not true. Coltrane with $1 says, I'd send Aaron a bill for talking shit about your go-kart. All I'm trying to do is compliment the guy. Yeah, look, Chevrolet JB says that thing was going 55 the entire time. We all saw the speedometer, didn't we? It was going 55 the whole time. And look, don't get me wrong, that's a souped-up go-kart. I appreciate that souped-up go-kart. Now, Los Federales is going to sit here and tell you guys, oh, no, my go-kart, Aaron's face was blocking out the speedometer. It actually said it got up to 110 kilometers per hour. Relax, which is about what? 55. That's about 55 miles per hour. Guys, I upset Nova yesterday, and he's being very salty. Nova needs attention today in the chat. He said, chat, stop giving him money until he is more entertaining. Guys, definitely you should listen to Nova. You should absolutely listen to what Nova says. Do exactly what he says. Do not give me any money until I'm more entertaining. Certainly don't give me money in spite of Nova. Don't let Nova think that he's kind of a sad, sick son of a bitch and give me money out of spite. I'm going to tell you this. I'd be upset if you did that. I'd be upset if you disrespected Nova by donating money to Steel Toe, whether it be Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, or gifted memberships. I would be offended if you donated, not because you like me, but just to shit on Nova and spite him. That would be very upsetting. See, this is what I don't get about Nova. If he had a sense of humor, he would laugh along with this. Instead, he's going to get mad and lob more insults. Buddy, we're all having fun. Pull your head out of the drama bucket. You'll be more sane. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, Aaron, don't you go to the races in Sauk Rapids? They have a racetrack. Look it up. Why did the Jews erase the history of the human giants? Whoa! Where the fuck did that come from? I got to be honest with you. I'm liking today's show. I have no idea where it's going, even when I'm talking. Hey, Aaron, they got that. Could you imagine, in real life, if you had that conversation with somebody and they went, hey, I heard you talking about that go-kart. They got that racetrack in Sauk Rapids. Really nice racetrack, big, sprawling, lots of great races. Why don't you ever go there? By the way, why did the Jews erase the history of human giants? Time out. Can we go back to the racetrack thing? I feel like we didn't really flesh that out. And then you ran right to Jews covering up human giant hybrids. I don't understand. $2 from Silverwolf says, if I listen to Nova, you'd never get another dono from me. Waka waka. Oh, God damn it. Now that's two people donating because Nova told them not to. God damn it. Guys, stop donating out of spite of Nova. Root Rat says nobody listens to Nova, not even the voices in his head. Nova, I tried to protect you. I'm really sorry. Has he responded in good humor yet, or is he just still going, rah, insult? I don't understand how you could take a comedy morning talk show seriously like that. Aussie Mark says, it's actually a good question, Aaron. Why? All right, hold on. Hold on a second. Let's see. Here, I'll type it. You want me to type it into Google? Did Jews cover up the existence of giants? There is no credible. I thought it said credible. I was going to shit my pants right in front of you. There is no credible evidence-based or historical support for the claim that Jewish people or institutions have covered up the existence of giants. While there are conspiracy theories alleging that scientific institutions, such as the Smithsonian or religious groups, hide evidence of giant human skeletons, these claims are universally considered to be based on hoaxes, misinformation, and misinterpretations. Well, I mean, that's what I would say if I was involved in a Jewish cover-up of giants, though. I mean, if we're being honest, I would lie and say that I never covered up. Are they Jewish giants? Now, that's what I don't understand either. Are the Jews covering up the giants, or are they Jewish giant? I don't. Either way, if I was confronted about it, it's not like I would go, "You got me." You know what? I've been covering up Jewish giants this whole time. I've been waiting for somebody to call me out on it. I would say that there've never been Jewish giants. So I don't know. We're never going to get the answer to this. Los Federales with $1 says car has 11,000 RPM and top speed of 145 mile per hour and does 0 to 60 in 31 seconds. Guys, that's terrible. I mean, I'm reading that. I don't see a decimal point there. It takes 31 seconds for that go-kart to get to 60 miles per hour. Los Federales, you're not selling me on this thing, bud. I don't know, man. 0 to 60 in 31 seconds. I wouldn't pay 34 grand for that kind of go-kart. 11,000 RPM, 145 miles per hour. The math ain't mathing on that one if it's 0 to 60 in 31 seconds. Destroys most supercars in cornering. Guys, Los Federales is being very defensive, and all we've been doing is complimenting his new go-kart. I keep telling Los Federales that his new go-kart looks sweet. I'm jealous. I wish I could take a ride in it, and he's yelling at me. I don't understand it. I don't get it. And to be honest with you, I'm getting a little frustrated. $1 from Silverwolf. Guys, Nova told you to stop donating to the show. Guys, you stop donating to Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants right now. Nova told you to stop donating unless the show got better. Oh, God damn it. $20 from Mark Robinson.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
He says Supernova. That's not okay. Silverwolf with $1 says Lowe seems to want the go-kart. Maybe he should just ask ChatGPT like that lady yesterday. Yeah, like we're all behind you on this go-kart thing. I don't know why you're fighting it. I don't know why you're worried about our perception of your go-kart. It looks sweet. We're all jealous of you. Slingblade says, I've raced lawnmowers that were faster. Abel Graham says, did Los Federales buy a slingshot? Dude, that's so rad. Coltrane says 0 to 60 in 31 seconds. My turbo Buick Regal GS is faster. Well, I mean, look, that's a real car. A Buick Regal is a real car, and Los Federales is getting himself a nice go-kart. Oh, Nova's talking about oh no, he's making fat jokes. Guys, I think you broke Nova. It's a comedy show. We're fucking We're teasing you. We're having some fun with you. Learn how to have fun back. You know, like Hobo. Hobo's a miserable cunt who's latently homosexual, but he rolls with it pretty well. I mean, you think he goes at his age, he's an old man. He's like almost elderly, spends so much time in the gym, just fight like with every rep. He goes, I'm not gay, you know. I'm not gay, you know. I'm not gay, you know. Every time he lifts up that bar, he's pushing away cocks. He's like, take him in, throw him out, take him in, throw him out. And he still comes here and has a good time. Nova, I just don't understand it. Such an angry young man. Such an anger. I heard he lost his co-host. He was trying to get a podcast off the ground, and he and his co-host had a disagreement. It's a sad thing. But he is saying that you should not be giving this show any more money unless it gets better. So, guys, please, you guys have been donating, and you keep donating, and it's getting kind of annoying because I feel like you're doing it to spite Nova. Please don't. Veldrain with $1. God damn it. Says, you inspire happy joy feelings in everyone around you. Get the go-kart. See, here, let's type it into ChatGPT. Should Los Federales get his go-kart? Give me 1 second here. We'll do a new chat. Come on. There we go. Should Los Federales get himself a new go-kart? Let's see. Let's see what ChatGPT says about this. Should Los Federales... Short answer, yeah, probably. Longer answer, it depends on why and how. If Los Federales actually races or tracks regularly, a newer kart can mean better reliability, safer components, and less wrenching between sessions. If he's always fixing the current one, that's your sign. Time riding is greater than time repairing. Los Federales, it sounds like they're on your side. Just wants more fun, speed, and confidence. Life's short. Hobbies should spark joy and a little adrenaline. Hey, they're also telling you to do coke. I can't recommend it. Maybe don't upgrade yet if the budget is tight, the current cart still fits well and runs clean, and the skill level hasn't outgrown the chassis and engine yet. Okay, Los Federales, it sounds like ChatGPT is giving you the go-ahead to get yourself that brand new go-kart. Balls deep with $5. You guys, Nova said to stop giving me money. He said until the show gets better, you should stop giving money. Knock it off. Balls deep says a classic. Well, let's check it out. What's your classic? It better not be me saying. Right about it better not be me saying something gay. I'm gonna be mad if it's me being gay.
Oh, yeah, you're right about the Jews. Oh, the Jews. Oh, Jews. Oh, Jews. Oh, yeah, you're right about.
Well, hey, you know what? I set the bar low. It wasn't me being gay. It's a win for the toe. Kraken slapping with $1 says, has the show been getting better yet? I mean, people have been throwing in 1, 5s, and 20s, so I guess that's up to you. I just don't want you guys donating to spite Nova. That's mean. That's bullying. We're not here to bully Nova, even though he doesn't have a sense of humor. He doesn't know how to have fun. And his head is, he's a grown man who wants to listen to other grown men talk about the grown men they don't like on the internet. I mean, guys, it sounds like he's living his own hell. Zach X is gay with $1, says, show us your tits. That'll make the show better. You understand that makes you the gay one, right? Like you're yelling, show us your tits, it'll make the show better. That's a gay thing to say. That's a very gay thing to say. Oh, no, the stream is dropping. What the hell's going on? I went to ChatGPT to talk shit about Nova's go. That's what I get for talking shit about Nova's go-kart. Talk shit about Nova's go-kart and the stream goes to shit. I want to say that in the chat because some of you won't be able to hear it. Talk shit about Nova's, not Nova's go-kart, Los Federales go-kart. Talk shit about Los Federales go-kart. Stream goes weird. There we go. It'll come back in a second. It's just Rumble Studio being Rumble Studio. In the meantime, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. And throw a little PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants at the program. Oz will be here in just a little bit. I think we're coming back. Nope. I thought we were back. We're not back. You know what's weird is the KBPS is up and we're in the red. Like the connection is up, but we're down in the red. There it's back. All right, guys. We're ready to go. Thank you very much. D-Day Sober says, Nova, where is Bossa? I'm just, how dare you? How dare you? All right, that means every time that happens, by the way, we're now 30 seconds ahead of where the chat is, so that's going to be obnoxious because you guys are very funny this morning. I appreciate it. And eventually, maybe in like 5 years or so, Nova will catch up and realize that this show's lighthearted and has a sense of humor. You understand that's how we beat all of you guys. Like, we just don't take you seriously, and then you crash out, and then you go, I got him. Guys, we're mocking you. Or we're like Clav and we're mogging you. Did you know, we talked about this on last night's show, that clavicular guy, he got started with all of his smashing his face with a hammer, taking meth and ruining his cock. Like, he did all that because he was in a public bathroom with a black guy, and he was so impressed by the black guy's piss stream and was so embarrassed of his piss stream that he started looksmaxing. So when I say clavicular's gay, bro, clavicular's fucking gayer than you think. Probably gayer than I'm even telling you. He only started looksmaxing because he got piss-mogged by a Negro. I mean, you sit that down on a therapist's couch, they're running cash out of him like an ATM. Jesus. Oh, MSO is predicting that today Oz will not be here. He's been taken out by the Tin Man. Son of a bitch. Ep Didn't says, Salty says a new version of Rumble Studio is about to drop. Also, can we talk more about how ICE is trained by the IDF? I don't know what else I can tell you about that. Do you guys want the death to the IDF chant on a loop for today's begging segment? In the last 5 minutes? Do we have that? Hold on a second. Death to the IDF original. Do we have? I want a loop of it, though. Let me see if I can find a loop. Nope, I just have the short. Oh, man, it deserves so much better than that.
Free, free! Free, free! Free, free!
Sounds like a good deal. I'll take it. It's a fixer-upper, but I think I can get it off the ground.
All right, but have you heard this one, though?
I like this. Bob Villain is like totally down with this. He's like, I'm excited. Like, he's got a new toy he wants to show you.
Death to the IDF! Death to the IDF! Death to the IDF!
Death to the IDF! Death to the IDF! Death to the IDF!
Death to the IDF!
Dude, you can't act like that doesn't slap. I don't care if you're a Zionist, if you love Israel, if you think they're great, even if you're like the most Orthodox Jew in the world who loves Israel. If you don't think death to the IDF isn't an amazing chat, I'm sorry, but you're going to be proven wrong by history. And I love his setup. Have you heard this one, though?
Free, free! Free, free!
They canceled this guy, by the way. They canceled him, and 2 weeks later, his opinion was the most popular shared opinion in the world. That Israel's committing a genocide, they're Nazis, they're evil, Netanyahu's a puppet master, and Bob Villain had to get canceled for it.
All right, but have you heard this one, though?
This one, though.
Death to the IDF! 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 Hell yeah, from the river to the sea, Palestine must be, will be, inshallah, it will be free.
I mean, take out the inshallah part and I can roll with it. That's another cool saying. You got to say this. They may be getting their shit pushed in by the Israelis, and they may be having all of their buildings leveled and have no hospitals, and their children can't go to school, and they basically, the ones that are left, live in an open-air concentration camp. But from the river to the sea, Palestine shall be free is a pretty good slogan, and death to the IDF is pretty fucking catchy. So they've got that going for them. $10 from Doorman. Let's see what Doorman has to say. Hold on a second. Nova's very upset. Los Federales and his golf carts with $1 says Nig Holte and his double chins fucked the stream up. Doorman with $10 says, I say if Los Federales donates $200, we let him get that zero-turn lawnmower. You know what? That's a good point. We've given him enough shit. Los Federales, you throw $200 at the toe, that basically means we're home for today. And also, you can get that zero-turn lawnmower. We'll let you. I would say even then, you could probably Jew that guy down another 200. So you could come out of this top G. $5 from Trucker 18 Wheeler says, hey, that go-kart looks like a Matchbox car. Also, it's funny how Nova thinks that this show will ever get better even if we donate, right? What a fucking loser. Chevrolet JB says, Lightheart, I offered to debate you and you told me I'm begging to get on stream. and a tough guy. I'm 5'11", bald guy. I don't think that's much of a tough guy. Well, it's just that you keep asking, like, can I come on the show and debate? Can I come on? I said, I'll think about it. I'm sorry, Chevrolet JB. Thank you. Goddamn. It's so weird how sensitive. How long have we been doing this show? And I bust, like, people come in here and they want to say, you have 8 chins, you're fat, blah, blah, and you're gay. And I'm like, haha, we're having a fun show. These people pay my way. That's fine. I poke a little bit. Like, there are some people where I poke them a little bit back and they write me these big, long novels of what a shithead I am. And it's like, didn't you just call me the fattest, gayest guy? And I, like, kindly laughed at all 45 of the same fucking hack joke and was very nice about it and decided I'd give you a little shit back one day and you blew up at me. I don't understand it. But Chevrolet JB, like, I will admit it's kind of ballsy for someone to just go, uh-oh. What did I do? Well, something happened. An embarrassing thing happened. I thought that was her. Is that Oz? Or is that SP? I couldn't figure out who that was. I heard something upstairs crash. But yeah, like Chevrolet JB, like, you know, it's not like an audience member can just go, let me on the show and debate you. I'm like, I'll think about it. I mean, it's probably not. You can always just call in. I mean, you've known the number forever and ever. Just call in. Like, debate you? Are you a debater guy? Like, write something in the chat. Call into the show. But, like, schedule you as a guest? Show me your bona fides, I suppose. It's a really weird thing to, like, it's weird to have people talk a ton of shit and then you lightly tap back and they go, what's wrong with you? How dare you? I didn't understand that I was in trouble. All right, we got to get to some of this Alex Pretti stuff. I mean, look, this Alex Pretti thing we have today, people were asking me last night, are you going to talk about it? Are you going to talk about it? And yes, I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to discuss the Alex Pretti thing. But I don't know if him being a complete fucking crazy asshole, I'm not really sure if that supposed to mean that the cops should have killed him because he's a crazy left-wing dick? I thought we kind of knew that Alex Pretti was a crazy left-wing dick. And then he came to a protest with a gun and magazines, and he was, confrontational with ICE officers, and you absolutely shouldn't do that. I thought we were all in agreement on the things that made him an unbearable asshole. We were just saying he shouldn't have been shot and killed. I mean, there's this odd thing when people get into these really aggressive debates where, like, they can't separate concepts. Where if you say the federal agents were wrong, they should not have killed him. Like, oh, so you like Alex Pretti? You think he's good? You think these protesters? Never said that. That is the straw man you are creating so you can strengthen your argument. But that's not an honest way to discuss these things. And that's why this country's in the shape it's in. Alex Pretti can be a dick. Alex Pretti can be a left-wing nut job. Alex Pretti can be an agitator. He also shouldn't be dead. He was unarmed when he was shot. They had gotten his gun off of him. I'm going with the theory that SIG misfired in the agent's hands, and then everyone yelled gun and shot the guy. But there's this thing that people are doing, and I think you can tell that there are a lot of those people who are acting publicly like this guy should have been shot. Or they're saying publicly it was a good shoot, but I think they know deep down it wasn't, and they're trying to, they feel like they have to defend a side, which I think is the most pathetic thing ever. So they'll dig up these other things and go, well, this helps it. And it's like, no, that just confirms what we already knew. They feel like you can't think a lot of bad things about Alex Pretti, but then at the same time think that he shouldn't have been shot. So I don't know if you've seen this yet, but this is video of Alex Pretti a week or so earlier. We also noted he broke ribs in a protest a week before he was shot. So that motherfucker was out there with broken ribs, getting in the way of ICE protesters. Not very smart, but god damn is it ballsy. So this is him, or they believe it's him, caught on camera days before the shooting.
This is a moment the news movement filmed on January 13th in Minneapolis, showing a man who appears to be Alex Pretti interacting with federal immigration agents 11 days before Border Patrol shot and killed him. Our footage was...
Now, if I did that just to another citizen, I'd be arrested. I'd be arrested and charged if they wanted to press charges. If I was on film kicking out their taillight, 100%.
Analyzed by the BBC, whose facial recognition technology confirmed his identity to a 97% degree of accuracy.
Okay, so it was him.
On the morning of January 13th, our team received a tip that federal agents were blocking a street at the corner of East 36 and Park Avenue in Minneapolis. We arrived around 10:15 a.m. We saw observers shout.
See, like up until he spit at them, all of that was perfectly fine. You're allowed to do that. You can yell, you can call them pigs, you can say fuck you. Bavino's wrong. Bavino at one point said, if you call us Nazis, we can detain you because you're threatening our safety. It's shut the fuck up, Bavino. Bavino's one of those guys where it's like, look, you stay a cop, all right? Because you would be a fucking tyrant as a politician.
Shouting at the agents as they walked back to their vehicles. When they started driving away, the man kicked their taillight. An agent then got out of the vehicle, grabbed him, and pushed him to the ground.
See, like, to me, this is where the local police should be involved in this stuff, because they can arrest him, they can throw him in jail, they can book him, he can be held on charges, and he can be off the street for a few days until he sees a judge. I don't think these ICE guys have the authority to arrest this guy, and, like, they can't book him, Dano. They're federal agents. I mean, I guess you could arrest him for interfering with a federal agent in performance of their duty. You could, but these guys have bigger fish to fry.
During the altercation, agents fired tear gas and pepper balls into the crowd. They continued to hold the man down before they retreat, and he walks away. The man in our footage is wearing a similar outfit to what Pretti was wearing on the day he was killed. What appears to be a gun is also visible above his waistband.
So he's carrying in this one, too.
Here, he continues to stand at the scene.
Oh, he's stripping down. That means he means business.
On the day he was killed, the Department of Homeland Security claims Pretti, a 37-year-old ICU nurse, approached officers holding a handgun. That claim has been contradicted by analysis of bystander videos from multiple news investigations, which concluded that Pretti was holding a phone, not a gun, when he was pinned to the street.
And you know, what I was most surprised with the tear gas and stuff is that it doesn't carry particularly well unless it's like a strong, like you're strongly downwind from it. Its concentration, like it loses its potency in a very short distance. Like I would be close to the clouds and I'd be like, fuck, I got to run away. And then I'd be like, I'm not really feeling anything. Meanwhile, I'm at Whipple and I'm downwind from it and it just blows. And then I'm running with the wind. So I'm actually running with the pepper spray cloud. And that's a bitch. But see, like, again, all this shows is that Alex Pretti was a cunt. He was a dick. He was probably breaking the law as far as, interacting with the agents and whatnot. But again, not a death sentence. And it worries me because there's small government, supposedly small government conservatives who are cheering on the authorities' ability to shoot you over interfering with them. To which I say, what if this was COVID and you weren't wearing a mask? And they would say, well, you're interrupting with public health. You're putting lives at risk. And what pisses me off is, that's an argument ender. I've got you on that one. And some people just will not fucking admit it. That you can hold two thoughts in your head at the same time. Alex Pretti is probably not a guy I'd like to hang out with. Probably a giant fucking asshole. But I would say that, shooting the guy 12 times and him being dead, I think jail would be appropriate. King Kong Dong with $2 says the dumbass right are using this video to justify his death. This guy should be holding up a cell space for being a dumbass lefty. The correct side is less government because they're both the same. Right. You guys got to be old enough to understand by now. Anything you're endorsing that they're doing to someone you see as on the other side of you, you understand you're a lot closer to Alex Pretti than you are those federal agents. They don't give a fuck about you. Anything they can do to him, they will do to you. And if you're confused about that, don't be. All right? History's on our side on this one. Oz is here. Good morning, buddy.
Good morning.
Where you strike me as the kind of guy who goes, Jesus fucking Christ, Alex, I don't give a shit.
I don't.
Yeah.
No.
You strike me as the kind of guy who's like, everybody just shut up and buy a laser engraved firearm.
Yes. In fact, we got some good deals coming up in Freeport, so we got a little special for the Steel Toe listeners.
Really?
We're going to do something crazy.
What? Oh. Hey, everybody, Oz is going to be doing something crazy this weekend at the gun show in Freeport.
And wacky stuff.
Ryan Oz Klein is here, and he's going to tell you about the wild stuff they've got going on at the Freeport Gun Show. Oz, what kind of special you running for the listeners?
So the first 4 Steel Toe listeners that come by with a firearm or anything metal.
Oh, sure, yeah. And they threaten to pistol whip you with it.
All they got to say is, I'm a listener, hi, Oz, and $50 free engraving. For the first 4 that show up.
$50 free engraving if you come up and you say you're a Steel Toe listener at the Freeport Gun Show this weekend. Oh, boy, Oz, that sounds like a great deal.
It is a deal.
I thought you were going to say they had to pistol whip a black.
No, that would be a steal of a deal.
That would be a steal deal for the Steel Toe.
Oh, I get it.
Hey, we're doing like a wild radio guy thing today. Yeah. We're giving shit away.
I wonder if Karnak would swing by the show. That'd be pretty interesting, I don't have an envelope for you.
I got to start carrying an envelope. I just mailed stickers 2 days ago, so I should have envelopes down here. But goddamn, I cleaned up a little bit. Son of a bitch.
Got a nice little welcome message here.
Oh, that's from SP. She wrote, "Hi Oz, have a great show with that dipshit next to you."
Yeah. I'm assuming that was her vehicle.
Oh, was she still here when you got here?
Yeah.
Oh,
I didn't see her, but
then yeah, that was her vehicle.
Because I saw that, and I was getting water, and I saw a purse on the. You
know how bad you could have fucked me over on that one? What if it wasn't her vehicle and she's listening right now?
I was like, Aaron, that's a nice purse, and I'm like, oh, that's not.
That was my purse. Yeah. No, that's not her purse.
Oh,
she has a nice RFID wallet, and I've got a bag. I don't call it a purse. I call it a bag.
A man bag.
No, it's just a bag. You know, I'm not insecure about it. I just like it to be called the thing that it is. That's all.
What is up with the guys carrying those satchels anyways? You seen the Island Boys lately? Yes, I'm going with random.
I love that you come to the show with a pop culture reference today. I just didn't expect it to be, what's the deal with these bags? Have you seen, hey, folks, have you seen the Island Boys? Aaron, have you heard about this? Have you? No, all I know is that one of them gets the shit beat out of him by his girlfriend.
Yep.
And they've like made out with each other or something.
Yes, they did that. And then one of them got in trouble for some drugs.
For drugs.
Yep.
Okay, so what's the
nothing, they just he wears this satchel all the time, and I think it's uber gay. That's it.
That was so you didn't have a big rant today for the Island Boys.
No, they hang out with Jack Doherty at his house.
Do they really?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck them all. Like, why don't we see if we didn't give Israel so much money?
Yeah, that's
we
true.
could drone bomb the shit out of places like that. I mean, they're way more dangerous to American national security than Palestinians. I would resurrect every dead Palestinian if it meant I could drone bomb Jack Doherty's house with the Island Boys inside.
Yeah.
That's by the way, comedic joke, not a threat, YouTube.
Kid makes way too much money for his age.
And then he hides behind large black men.
Yeah, his
talks a
security
bunch
guard.
of shit.
Yep.
Grand Poobah with $1 says the spicy air. Nice Porky Pig moment there, Aaron.
Oh.
Yeah, thank you. Youngling Slayer, $2. Says the amount of Fed bootlicking from the right is astounding. All Feds are enemies. I don't give a fuck at this point. Also, including the World Wrestling Federation. You got to be careful of those guys too. Goddamn, thank God there's still some real right-wingers. Thank God there's some real conservatives, some real based guys out there who go, the government is the enemy. The Feds are the enemy. Fuck them. It's just that Alex Pretti, I feel like that's what makes me feel like Alex Pretti is a plant kind of a story, because it's like the right is usually anti-government. Like, you don't tread on me, no violence. And then they go, all right, we're going to execute this fucking guy in the middle of the street. He's got no gun on him anymore, but we're going to blow him away. And then we're going to go, wow, we'd be fucking mad about that. And then they go to the right. Hey, Trump thinks it's totally fine, and the guy's a lefty prick. And that got enough people to go, yeah, well, I don't like lefty pricks. So fuck him.
Although with the new video released of him being a peaceful protester by knocking out the taillight on,
we just watched that one.
Okay, good. Yeah, so
you walked in as that one was.
Turns out he
wrapping
was
up.
all the beautiful things. You know, just a good old VA nurse that never does anything wrong, and you know, he saves lives until they took his.
I just don't think being a giant fucking commie asshole gets you shot and killed.
Okay.
That's where, and that's what he did wrong. He was a giant confrontational commie asshole. I don't want a liberal president's agents shooting right-wing people protesting that way. I would be against that.
Yeah.
If Joe Biden shot a guy protesting COVID lockdowns the way they did Alex Pretti, I would hope to God we'd be against that.
I would hope so too.
What's the difference?
Nose rings.
See, that's what I mean, though. It takes a goddamn nose ring for everyone to forget their principles.
Yep. I mean, that blue hair dye gets in your brain.
Hey, he didn't have any blue hair. He was just a Jew.
Lucky hair.
By the way, did you see what it's not called MSNBC anymore. It's called MS Now. Did you see what they did to Alex Pretty's picture?
No, they guess.
They doctored it to make him look prettier.
Oh.
They de-Jewed him a little bit. They sharpened off. They made the nose less aggressive. They gave him more hair up top. MS Now legitimately gave this guy a glow up so that they could memorialize his death. Megyn Kelly caught on to this and talked about it on her show. We've got a clip here. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. Keep it up. Keep it going. For the one and only Oz, I think we're still less than 100 memberships away from 600, which would be awesome to get before the end of the week. So go ahead and gift those. Otherwise, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. I think you guys have tested everything so far this morning. Oh, except Venmo. The only thing you haven't tested so far this morning is Venmo. We don't know if that's broken, but everything else you guys have been throwing in like crazy. So thank you very much. This is Megyn Kelly talking about the Alex Pretti
We're gonna get in
AI images. By the way, I've been using ChatGPT to make logos and thumbnails and shit. I get why people use it all the time.
It's pretty wild, yeah.
Awesome. It's great. I had a guy whose family is in graphic design, and he was shitting on the new logos and thumbnails that we made. And then the new, 99% of the people don't give a shit. But 99% of the people that are left over they're like, hey, thank you. That's a lot catchier thumbnail. It looks more professional. It looks better. And I made it on ChatGPT. And a guy wrote into me, he was rather aggressive about it. He's like, oh, I appreciate that you're putting in effort, but bullshit, fucking AI, dog shit, fucked it. Blah, blah. Give me your logo. I'll make something better. And I'm like, dude, And I wrote back to him. I'm like, and usually I don't. Usually I'm just like, all right, just whatever. But he's been around a long time, so I had the respect of going, dude, what's the matter? I go, I'm putting some effort into shit. Like, we're getting a shitload of views lately, so I thought, let's give everything a bit of a facelift, you know?
Sure.
We've got thousands of new people checking out our show. Let's, give them a little, up the value a little bit. And then he told me, he goes, my mom and my aunt are in graphic design. I'm like, oh, okay.
Here we go.
No, not here we go. It was like I understood him.
Okay.
I'm like, okay, his family probably goes, fucking AI and, the shit they're going to do to graphic design, and it's all bullshit.
Take their job away.
It sucks, and it's...
We're going to get our jibs.
Well, it's like Gary was with podcasts and the internet.
He didn't understand it.
I think he did. I think he was just defending his business.
Well, you can't take away the radio tower from somebody. Terrestrial is in his blood. It's been in his blood his entire life. So you're basically telling somebody we're going to do it different now.
Right. And it's not like it's dead. These other things are taking a piece of the market share.
Yeah.
Radio is still listened to by 90, I looked it up the other day, a couple days ago. 93% of people listen to the radio every week.
Yeah.
Even Gen Z.
Because everybody doesn't have Sirius and they don't have XM in their car. So what's the first thing that you're going to turn on in a car? Is a radio.
Gen Z, it's like 65% of them still listen to the radio every week. So, like, if you're in any business and the kind of thing you do in your business has 65% market share, you're pretty happy. The thing is, radio's had 100% for so many years, they can't handle it. So I understand if people are in a certain business and then things start changing and there's this new thing on the horizon that people are checking out, you're going to be defensive of your territory. So I got that. This is Megyn Kelly talking about the AI job that was CNN or MS Now did on Alex Pretti.
The media spin. We have got to talk about what MSNBC did with the image of Alex Pretti. Apparently, they did not think that their hero was...
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Who the fuck are these guys, and why is it always like dollar store PBD podcast now? Why is it always like four guys I've never heard of sitting around going... conservatives are cool. Liberals are gay. And then that's it. Like, here's your PBD. Here's your shitty dollar store Adam Sosnick. Here's your other guy. And here's the other dork. I don't know all the people. Vinny. Here's your Vinny. And here's your Tom or whatever his name is.
Tom looks like a Timo Chris Hockey.
Well, without the facial hair.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just, this is like the new thing in podcasting now. And again, I guarantee you, these people are propped up with like billionaire donor money to be mouthpieces because they come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
You can't check these guys' podcast growth. Like all of a sudden it was they existed one day and now they've got hundreds of thousands of views.
Of all the podcasts that I've seen in the last year, I've noticed that if there's more than two people, then you got like four like that, it becomes noise. There's too many people at too many different points.
Yeah.
It's hard to keep track of what's going on.
A lot of people talking over each other.
Yeah, a lot of that.
Yeah. How much do you despise that?
When people,
oh my God, I hate that too.
Yeah,
it's the worst.
Exactly.
Isn't it the worst thing you've ever heard?
It is.
And when you're a listener
annoying.
and you're talking over each other,
it would be like,
the listeners can't stand it because they're like, I don't know
when these two
what
guys
voice to listen to
went to the
because they're talking over each other constantly.
And one of them got
and then
ran
when one
over,
guy's trying to make a point, you're trying to follow the point that he's making. The other guy's trying to make a point at the same time, and they don't understand because they're not good broadcasters.
It's really annoying enough with two people.
What they do is they actually water down both.
Drives you absolutely
and that's just with two guys. So then you put four in the mix. And nobody can understand what So am I mixing that guy's opinion with that guy's opinion? And now I really don't know what anyone's saying?
You know, it's insane.
I agree with you.
Yeah. What were we talking about?
Ladies and gentlemen, if that didn't earn us $100 from everyone, show business is dead.
And so they or someone from whom they got the picture clearly manipulated the photo that is out there of Alex Pretti in his nurse's scrubs to make him look better in the image that Nicole Wallace showed on the air.
Look at that. Look what they did. They like concentration camped him. Looks like he's got a little more length of bone. He really does look like typhus in this picture. Dude, you could black and white this. And you could like change the scrubs into a different outfit. You could put stripes on the scrubs.
Yep.
And you could go, this is a picture we found of a 1940s concentration camp survivor. It's a terrible thing. We got it from Bergen-Belsen, and when it was liberated in 45.
Give him a nice little tan.
Yeah, they gave him a nice tan. Everyone knows Jews hate the sun. They filled out his beard real nice, gave it a darker color. They basically did the opposite to him what they did to Joe Rogan during COVID. Remember when CNN said Joe Rogan has COVID and he's saying that a doctor prescribed him ivermectin? And then they showed this video of him, but then they color washed it to make him look almost green. Then you have Alex Pretti. They did the opposite. He just came back from vacation, got a new hair system.
Yeah.
He got a nice tan, full beard, gained a little weight. I mean, Jesus. He looks like, in this one, he looks like Adrian Brody in The Pianist. And now all of a sudden in this one, he's fucking prime Harold Ramis.
I'm showing, let's put this up. It's the original.
A little tanner.
And then the after. All right, now, I actually looked very close. I put my reading glasses on and I zoomed in.
You see Megyn Kelly's old.
Oh.
She put her reading glasses. I put on my bifocals. I put my readers on, and I was able to see that this Alex Pretti, he's a lot Jewier than this other fella.
They tried to make him more pretty.
Yeah, they tried to Pretti him up.
And you can see, actually, what they've done. They've darkened his hair.
As he was, after he was shot, his last words were, "Why you make me feel so damn unpretty." I haven't heard that song in a long time, have you?
Is that TLC?
Yeah, I think SP played that. I want to say that SP was playing that on a TikTok the other day. And I heard that song. Or it was somebody sent it in on a Rumble Friday. But I heard Unpretty on the show the other day. Cannot get it out of my head.
Oh, that's a bad one for earworm.
I can't get Unpretty out of my head.
Again, I don't know who did it, but MSNBC used it. They darkened his hair. They filled in his hair a little to make him look slightly less bald. They tanned.
I wish that OBS would do that for me. It's
ChatGPT.
It moves in chunks. And like at 18 it moved. At like 26 it moved. At about 35 it moved.
Okay.
And now I think in the last 2 years, I don't know. I haven't really been under any stress. In the last couple of years, I think it moved back again. And it's held.
Okay.
But I feel like the amount of time between seismic shifts is getting closer together. And I'm not ready to shave it yet. But every time I reach up and I go, there's my hair, and there isn't any, and it's the top of my head, I go, it might be time. We might be getting close. Like this is the top of my head straight up for a shoot. This is the top of my head here, and I'm not feeling any fibers. I'm not feeling any follicles right there. People are like, go to Turkey, get the implants thing. And I'm like, age gracefully. I mean, sure, I'll probably have a facelift where I can fix my awful turkey neck. But the hair, I think I'll just shave at some point. But I'm hanging in there.
Him up. They whitened his teeth.
My dad's hair looks like absolute dog shit, and he hasn't gotten rid of it.
Yeah. It's probably I don't know.
He would never spend the money on a ticket to Turkey. That's the problem.
And they may have straightened one tooth over there on the top left. There was like a snaggle, and it appears to have been gone.
Wait, is Megyn Kelly basically saying, so he looked like a Jew goblin before, and they fixed him? I don't know why you have to do that either. Again, it's like, oh, if he's ugly, is he more deserving of being murdered? Like, that's kind of how shallow our media thinks.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, if he's an ugly, Jewish-looking, fucking hideous dude, then everyone's going to think, who gives a shit if we blow his head off? Like, what? That kind of like, every accusation is an admission. It's a confession. And every time you go, hey, we have to make this guy more of a pinup model, or people are going to think they're not going to give a shit that he's dead. And they're like, nobody I know thinks that way. Are you saying that? Because we're like, they put that thought on us. And we're like, we didn't tell you to fix his hideous, unfortunate Jewish appearance.
Well, talk about like your biggest extremes to that. Okay. Let's say Britney Spears went away tomorrow. That would be...
Oh, God, I'd be heartbroken.
That would be terrible.
Yeah, it'd be awful.
But then Jake Hudson goes away, and I don't know if there's going to be an uproar.
I'd be more heartbroken at the second one. Is there a guy? Did you see on the news? Can I talk to you for a second? Can I say something? You know what? Best conversation in the world. Scarlett Hampton and Jake Hudson.
Oh.
You want to watch two people and not know what the fuck either one of them is talking about? That's the ticket.
It's funny that some of these streamers that were actually kind of like good looking, they would get them on, I think, for their own entertainment.
Like me, yeah.
For their audiences.
Good looking streamers.
Right. Okay.
I stopped in your really? I'm so fucking dog ugly that stopped you in your tracks. I stopped your train of thought by one joke insinuating that I might not be a dog. Okay. Go ahead.
But just to watch the two. And then she'd be like, uh-huh. And trying to be really nice and just the whole time.
We got to get Jake Hudson on Amaranth.
Oh my God.
That's what we have to
There's
do.
your extremes. Oh my God. Is she still a thing? Is she still like sitting in a pool and half naked, doing her crap, on a floaty thing?
I don't know. And then
she does the ASMR crap with like the two microphones that look like ears, and she sits there for an hour and licks
I think
the ear.
what she has now, she has domestics with her husband, and the cops get called, and they yell at each other and scream at each other.
I remember a few of those.
Yeah, they started doing that, and then that stopped. I don't know.
I mean, she doesn't have to do anything. She's got a lot of money, so she could just move to Florida. And
also, who knows? Like, all these people are phony. It's probably all a work. Like the fighting with the husband and shit.
Well, if it gets
It's
views,
like,
it gets
hey,
views, though.
Views are down. Let's waste the cops' time and call in a domestic and yell and scream at each other and keep the cameras on. Like, in my opinion, unless you're a complete sociopath, which they may be, if you're keeping the camera on while you're having like a legalized domestic, it's fake.
Yep.
There was an old saying about pro wrestling. If you see it on camera, it's a work. And I kind of feel that way about streaming. TDR Shit Show with $5 says, I missed all of that. If you would both be so kind as to repeat what you just said, I would be so grateful. Oh, yeah, we probably were interrupting each other. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. We were talking over each other. Allow me to...
We never do that, actually.
Yeah, allow us to...
that never happens.
Well,
we
starting
never...
right now, let's repeat our points. Okay, you go ahead. You go first. Tell them what you meant about the whole thing.
Yeah, so what happened was, I don't remember. Do you remember when we were talking over each other all the time?
I believe what I was trying to say was that in today's political landscape, when things
that
like
makes
this happen,
absolutely no sense.
No,
to me.
what I'm saying is in this political
I can't
landscape,
even go with it.
when people are
they call it the
enraged
live
by
chat,
something, sometimes
like every
they
single time
actually
I
end
drive
up
down there,
compromising their
drives
own
me
belief
crazy.
systems
Like,
and what
even
they
when I was on
actually
my way
believe.
in this morning,
So
there
if
was
you
this
don't
guy
stay
that
consistent
followed
in your
me
beliefs, it's easy to pick
all
your
the
arguments
way on my
apart.
butt through
So they
Cold
get
Spring,
you
all the
worked
way
up,
towards,
totally emotional. You
past
kind of get
Rockville, I believe is
hypocritical.
what it was.
They
So it
call
was
that
kind of
out.
annoying.
You lose the argument.
Like, it
you
just
crash
drive
out
me
further. And
crazy.
to me,
I mean,
that's why I think
more
the Jews
annoying
need to
than this?
step down.
Could anything be more annoying than this than a couple of bananas? Jews need I love just the blow up at the end. It's like
just the real intense.
It has nothing
thing
to
at
do
the
with
end,
anything,
yeah.
but yet that's how you felt.
And after that, the blacks should be put. But no. All right, we're done with. I think we're done with the Alex.
Want to
stuff.
switch quick gears? I know you probably had something in mind, but I have an idea. Of
What do you? Oh, you have an idea? Bring, please.
Yeah. So
Johnny never does that.
Yeah, I made ribs last night.
Oh.
Yeah. In the pressure cooker, we put them in the pressure cooker first, and then we put them in the oven.
Hey, everybody, I was making ribs in the pressure cooker. Myself, I like to use the smoker, but I'm excited to hear this.
Yeah, so we use a little liquid smoke, and then apple cider vinegar is also part of that. I just wanted to say that.
Was the
apple cider vinegar.
The apple cider vinegar.
I added it I used it in a syringe, so I can put the right amount in.
Did you really? Okay, was the apple cider vinegar bottle closed? Was it the first time you opened it, or had it been used before?
It had been used before. Yeah.
In your home?
Yeah.
Okay, so you didn't go to any kind of events lately?
No.
Shoot apple cider vinegar
No.
at, say, a congressperson?
No, I was having some wine, though, that apparently somebody gave to me.
Oh, some wine. Would it be from East St. Croix Wines?
Yeah.
By chance? Oh, I hear that place was awesome.
Yeah.
It's not around
we tried
anymore.
calling, though, and they weren't open.
Dude, the Ilhan Omar wine thing is so wild because it is it's so straight money laundering. It's really, they took her political campaign contributions, which you are not allowed to put in your own pocket.
Right.
You have to either spend them, give it back, or hold it over to your next campaign. Ilhan Omar took $3 million at the end of her campaign, gave it to her husband's political consulting firm, and then he just paid the two of them with that money. So it's literally just Ilhan Omar took her political campaign contributions, laundered it through her husband's political consulting firm, and they were $3 million richer. And then you wonder how these Congress people are worth $30 million by the time they bail.
Yep.
Because Ilhan Omar doesn't have to spend any money on her campaigns. She's in a very blue district. As long as she gets the Democratic nomination, just show up on the ballot and you win.
Yep, and I think she's freaking out now because it's all coming to a head finally. Where she thought she could keep getting away with it, like
is she freaking out?
I can cry racism again. Well, that doesn't work anymore. So,
but is it like I don't have any faith that anything's gonna, because she's not the only one who does. I mean, if you go after her, you're gonna have to get rid of half the House of Representatives, probably more. Which, by the way, cool, awesome, let's do it. But they're not going to. These people don't investigate themselves.
No, but Minnesota's been pretty much broke wide open with that whole crap, so I don't know.
Again, what's happened with that? I mean, feeding our future, that's it. Now that's on the back burner, all the fraud's on the back burner, and I think that's why Fry, Trump, and Walz are
I think that's why she keeps
this.
pulling these stunts though to get people not to, just pay attention to this, not that.
I don't
like guy that did that. Okay, you call these people plants? That was a plant.
I don't think you think that was fake.
Totally was
the
fake.
Point?
Because they show it out on the ground afterwards. She didn't empty it all the way, and plus she ran into it rather than away from it, because she didn't apparently know what it was. What if that was battery acid?
She went to whoop his ass. I thought that was kind of cool.
Yeah,
she went to throw a punch.
But then
at
the
him.
nice little nod and pretty much nod and wink right before he did it.
But
she looks right at him and gives him the nod.
And most people believe that it was staged. The problem I'm having with it being staged is I don't understand what it accomplishes. Like, what's the...
Because then you're not paying attention to the fraud.
See, I would not...
Poor me.
I would not do something like that because now everyone's talking about Ilhan Omar and they're talking about the winery. And the only reason I know about the winery is because of this thing.
Yeah. Well, I know it because there was somebody who called. I forget who was talking about it. They tried calling it and said they're not open on the weekends. Well, then they asked somebody else who owned a winery and said that's when you're the busiest in a winery is a weekend. So that's bull.
Well, and not only that, by the way, people are saying that ribs in the pressure cooker is pure crackerdom. That's like the whitest shit you've ever done.
It makes them nice and fall off the bone tender, and then you throw them in the oven after you put the barbecue sauce on them and crisp them up. And
Roots says this is peak crackerdom, what you're doing.
I don't know.
Pressure cooker. I've never made ribs in a pressure cooker, only a smoker,
I enjoy that better than Petey does with his watermelon.
I will say this. I make ribs in the smoker, and to me, I feel like that's top shelf.
I've done that before,
midlife crisis, white guy shit.
Yeah.
Like you either buy sports cars or you get into smoking meats, and I'm into the smoking meats phase.
Sure does the smoking poles phase.
Did that already, bro.
Oh, that's already that ship has sailed.
What are you, fucking old and gay? Get that shit out of your system early. Early and often, that's what I say. All right, thank you guys very much. Throw a couple ones and twos at the old toe if you like what we're doing. Yeah, as far as the Ilhan Omar thing goes, people are going to need to make a little more sense of the what she stands to gain on faking something like this. And if you're going to fake something like this, go big.
Well, they're not really known for their high IQs, so I mean, I'm just saying.
I'm saying most people are on your side. It's just not making sense to me. I can't make it make sense in my brain.
Yeah, but do you expect somebody with her IQ level to make any kind of sense?
She sounds like a white lady.
Yeah.
Did you see Bananas and Rice Girl got arrested?
Yep.
Bananas and Rice Girl.
And then conveniently didn't have her bandages on. I mean, that must have healed up pretty fast.
They said that. They said, yeah, was she really assaulted by ICE agents if when she got arrested that bandage was off and there were no bruisings or marks or anything like that?
She's a fast healer.
She heals quickly. Yeah, it's that that DNA they have in the Somali sun. It dries out wounds quickly.
Oh, is that what it is?
And they heal faster. Bananas and rice have wonderful healing properties.
That's what she did. She rubbed bananas on it.
Main Vein with $1 says, thank God Oz is here to counteract your stupidity on politics, Aaron. Good to have you here, Oz. Now, see, if that was worth like $10 or $100, I would say, Oz,
Yeah.
Thank you so much for being
Keep
here
doing what
today.
you're doing, but apparently it's not working.
I mean, 1s and 2s will get us there in mass, but 100s will get us there at 1 or 2 of them. So, yeah, if you think Oz makes me look even more retarded, feel free to drop zeros at us.
I don't care. Whatever works.
Yeah, I don't care how I look. I can play face or heel. I just want to get the 3 count at the end of the day. All right, so a long time ago, sometime last year, Larry Ellison, who's the biggest American contributor to the Israeli Defense Force, the Israeli military, he gives his own private fortune to the Israeli military. He's a Jewish Zionist guy, but he's an American citizen, and he goes back and forth with Elon Musk for the wealthiest man in the world.
Okay.
Larry Ellison bought Paramount and CBS recently. He bought TikTok. He owns a shitload of media because he likes to combat stereotypes. So this Jewish guy owns TikTok. Now it's been confirmed, and we've got a clip here from a guy named James Lee on Twitter, that Israeli Unit 8200 agents have infiltrated TikTok. So it took less than a year from Larry Ellison buying TikTok to the Israeli government going, you mind if we send our Secret Service in there to fuck around? And he goes, be our guest. I'm sure our audience will love to hear that a foreign government's spy agents are watching them as they use our platform. This is the insane thing about the TikTok sale. It was never meant for Larry Ellison to turn TikTok into something really profitable. What it was TikTok, Larry Ellison, Benjamin Netanyahu, and Charlie Kirk all believed, amongst others, that TikTok is what was causing young people to turn against what Israel was doing in Gaza. So they said, we have to buy it. And Netanyahu called up Larry Ellison and said, you are the richest man in the world. You need to do something for us Jews. And so he buys TikTok and immediately starts censoring criticisms on Israel, things like that. It was reported this week, 150%. There's been a 150% increase in TikTok account cancellations. People are leaving the platform. I can't imagine that finding out you're allowing Israeli spies to operate within your platform is going to be very good for your young,
impressionable,
hot-blooded young audience that you have there on TikTok. But this is from James Lee on Twitter.
And that is the goal, to make TikTok a mostly apolitical platform, except for the politics that have been approved by intelligence. This is from Mint Press News. TikTok is being run by a bunch of Unit 8200 agents, which is the Israeli version of the NSA. Root Medallion, who works on the trust and safety team on...
By the way, Rude Medallion was my name as a chef. I would make beef medallions, and they would be very spicy. They'd say, ooh, that's a Rude Medallion. And I'd say, that's my name. That was my Heisenberg name in the chef game. That was Rude Medallion.
With just a...
Israelis have fucked up names. They're always like... It's always like kind of like our names, but with a fucked up monkey twist. Like, he's not Scott. There's Scout, and it's not Anderson. Andresberg. And you're just like, quit trying to be us. It's weird.
TikTok, based in New York. And would you look at that? Israeli Military Intelligence Unit 8200. Here's another one. Omer Carmeli.
See, not Omar Carmel or not Omar Carson. It's Omer Carmeli. It's like just like Jews are like Temu white people.
Global marketing at TikTok. Former field operations specialist, IDF elite intelligence.
These are, again, global marketing head at TikTok. So they're running TikTok. And they've all got Israeli Defense Force and Unit 8200.
It's kind of like on Facebook, too. We have a lot of Chinese bots. Like if you go look, like they'll comment something really stupid on something you post and you go look at it. There's one picture.
Yeah.
And it doesn't say like their hometown. It is like nothing's on there. It's like,
it would be more like if the YouTube global marketing manager was Ching Chong Chi Hao, member of the CCCP.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, and you're just like, wow, you're not hiding the fact that the Chinese communists are running your company.
Einav Mir, client solutions manager at TikTok. And she used to be, would you look at that, a web intelligence analyst for the Israeli military Unit 8200.
Unit 8200, again.
Just a coincidence, right, guys? Okay, this is important information to know. Former Unit 8200 agents working hand in hand with the Israeli National Security State have gone on to create some of the world's most notorious malware and hacking products. A case in point is the Pegasus software used to spy on more than 50,000 journalists, politicians, diplomats, business leaders, and human rights.
So if you're independent media and you're on TikTok, you're being monitored by people whose job it was to create viruses that could spy on your computer.
Wow.
Should probably be. Remember when we thought that the Chinese owning TikTok was like the worst thing that could ever happen?
Remember that was a deal.
And all they did was make kids think that being trans was cool. I mean, not good. Not good.
Yeah, a little more harmless, I guess.
But,
I mean, as a general scope of things, not harm. Like, it's not helpful, but
Right.
it's not as harmful as other things.
But you have a choice to swipe past that and like not watch that kind of shit. Whereas now TikTok is like, hey, I saw what you've been watching on TikTok. Well, but I have my history hidden. I'm in your computer.
Yeah.
There you go. So, I mean, they're going to any lengths to make sure that we're not talking too much shit. Hulkamash Baby with $1 says, well, you did have a bad experience with a Mustang owner. I don't get that. I don't understand. You don't understand the joke that he's
No,
telling?
I don't get
I don't
it.
get the joke. I don't understand what the.
That's weird.
I understand it with another zero behind it.
Mm-hmm.
My ability to get self-deprecating jokes goes up with the amount of zeros. So if like you wrote, Aaron, you're an FAG, I would go, and it was $1, I'd go, I don't get it. And then if it was $10, I'd go, oh, I kind of see what you're saying. That's kind of funny. And if you put 3 zeros behind it, I'd go,
I saw that coming.
If you put 3 zeros behind it, I just spread my butthole.
Oh yeah.
That's all I'm trying to say. I'm trying to convey a message.
Yeah,
to
it's
the
almost
audience.
like it's a motivation of money, almost.
Right, exactly. So if you don't want to see my anus, don't give $1,000 to this show. I think I kind of hurt my future earnings potential of ever getting a $1,000 Rumble rant or super chat by saying I would spread my anus open. That was clearly sarcasm.
Yeah,
What I meant
maybe
to
on a
say.
different platform it might.
Yeah.
Work.
Tucker Carlson worked his contacts inside the White House, and I think we have 2 more news stories. Then we're going to get into retarded, silly shit. This is all the stuff I thought I was going to get through before you got here, but things just got silly here on the old toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. So Tucker Carlson talked to his guys in the White House. There's some people that still like Tucker, and there's others that think he's a bit of a troublemaker. He got the inside scoop on the deal that was pitched between Walz and Trump to end all this craziness in Minnesota.
I would love to have been a fly on the wall with that.
I think, I've said this from the very start of this whole operation. I think if Walz and Fry would just agree that they're going to give Trump the list of the guys in their jails that are illegal and the people who have a violent criminal history and are here illegally, and would either just turn them over to ICE or they would tell ICE where they are and they could go get them, this thing could all be over with.
Yep.
Because Trump isn't even really keeping his promise on immigration. He's not doing mass deportations. He's totally caved to the billionaires, and he said he's staying out of the hospitality industry and the construction industry. So he's already lied to us about, we're going to deport all these people. He's putting on this big show of federal agents in Minnesota to deport slightly more people than Obama and Biden did. So it's not like Trump, the left likes to do this thing where like Trump is doing this Nazi rounding up of people. He's actually not. A lot of us kind of voted for that, and we're not getting it. So the thing he wants to do is he compromised and he said, we'll get people with criminal records that are here illegally.
Makes sense, right?
Walz and Fry didn't even like that. That wasn't good enough. We're going to stand in your way. We're going to impede. So everybody's putting on a show. Trump's putting on immigration theater in Minnesota. Walz and Fry on the other side are putting on immigration theater. And that's why we're getting very little done in a state with 200,000 illegals in it. Whereas California and Texas have like 5 to 8 million apiece. So the Minnesota thing just really doesn't make a lot of sense. I feel like it's a distraction from fraud and a distraction from Epstein. Everybody's, Walz wants to distract from the fraud. Trump wants to distract from Epstein. I mean, I think
I think some of it too is because California is so far gone, they just kind of wiped it off. Where I think, Minnesota's still salvageable when it comes to that. So I think that's why they're they're like concentrating on it more here than in California.
I have a little, as usual, I have a more cynical take, but
sure.
My cynical take is Trump believes he won Minnesota and he wants to punish Walz and punish Fry. I think this is political for all of them. I don't, because again, if you're telling me Minnesota is the main priority on illegal immigration, it just doesn't make sense. Like, you can't support that with facts. Like, the numbers don't hold that up. But if you say, fuck you, Minnesota, you should have voted for me, and I think you did, and I think there's voter fraud over there. That's why, remember, Pam Bondi wrote Tim Walz a letter and said, if you turn over your voter rolls to us, we can make this all go away. It's like, what the fuck does this have to do with voter rolls? They want to know and see how much voter fraud there was to see if they would have won Minnesota in 2024 or 16.
So you think he's still hung up on that?
Yeah, well, they just raided Fulton County, Georgia yesterday. FBI officials raided Fulton County, Georgia, seizing voter records.
Because of the blue state?
He wants to see if he won Georgia in 2020. Yeah, he's still thinking that he won 2020, which he's allowed to do that. He won the election. But, just tell me that. I would have so less of a problem with politicians if they would just tell me the dirty moves they're pulling, because I know you're pulling them. I know you guys are doing dirty shit. You've got a lot of power. I probably would too. But don't tell me what's the Judge Judy line? Don't piss on my leg and tell me it's raining.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm pissed about the 2020 election. I think I won it. I'm in a position where I can find out. I'm going to go investigate it. Okay. But just don't tell me you're fighting for me, because I don't give a shit. 2020's over, This is Tucker Carlson talking about the deal that was pitched between Walz and Trump.
For whatever mistakes it has made up to now, understands very well that this is peril for the country. And so the Trump administration has reached out to officials in Minnesota, the governor, the lieutenant governor, the chief of police, the mayor, Jacob Fry.
I have bad news. You're getting nowhere with our lieutenant governor. Our lieutenant governor. Do you hear about Peggy Flanagan, our lieutenant governor, that she's in all those signal chats with the protesters, organizing where to find ICE agents, doxing their information with their license plates? I've said this before. Tim Walz, you may not like Tim Walz, but Tim Walz is just a skeezy used car salesman politician. Peggy Flanagan is like a soldier believer, down for the cause, activist radical. Tim Walz is full of shit. I may disagree with what Peggy Flanagan believes in, but I think she believes it. Whereas I think Tim Walz is a bullshit artist. Peggy Flanagan, Trump goes in there to talk to Peggy Flanagan. Peggy Flanagan will talk to him privately the way Walz talks about him publicly to the cameras. Whereas when Walz is in front of Mr. President, he goes, yes, sir, absolutely.
Yeah,
let's find out.
Even though the day before, he's like Gestapo and, blah, blah, blah.
Well, and the day after. So yesterday, Walz and Fry are both out there publicly shit-talking the Trump administration. The day after they said, I think we can come to a deal. I think we can figure it out. Fry's out there dropping F-bombs again, telling ICE to get the fuck out, and Trump's a motherfucker, whatever.
Tough guy. Yeah.
It's just all this posturing.
It's funny watching Walz the other day. He was, talking to a bunch of protesters from behind his gate.
Oh, with the bullhorn?
Yeah. With the little gay blue bullhorn, yeah. And then there was this, I think it's all lie, but he apparently invited a bunch inside to warm up the mansion.
I don't buy that at all.
I
wouldn't invite
nobody
any
made
of
it
those,
past that gate.
I wouldn't invite any of those people into my house if you paid me.
No.
Minneapolis and made the following offer. They haven't done this publicly, but they have done this. There are 4 points to this. Here's what they are. Number one, state officials in Minnesota agree that ICE agents, federal agents on the scene, will have police protection when they call. Currently, if an ICE agent calls in Minneapolis and says, say, I'm surrounded by people trying to kill me, the local police will not respond. That happened the other night in a restaurant in Minneapolis.
Now, Mayor Fry came out and he said, that's a bunch of fucking bullshit. You guys are lying sacks of shit, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, this is going to help. This is going to help.
Yeah. ICE agents stuck in the restaurant, couldn't get out, had to lock the doors. They were going to get killed if they went outside. Call the local police, no response at all. Why is that? Because the local police have been instructed by the mayor and the governor, and probably the lieutenant governor as well, do not respond.
That now, for what's worth, both of them say that that's bullshit. I don't know. I will say this. Given the recent history of the last few weeks, I'd laugh if an ICE agent told me I feel like my life is threatened, and like, dude, there's only one side that's losing people. Like, there's only one side that's got people dying. I don't know if the arm to the teeth ICE agents are. I don't think they're going to get any of them.
So American citizens in Minneapolis, if they work for the federal government and carry a badge, if they are agents of Donald Trump, do not have police protection. Number one, you have to stop that. You have to respond to 911 calls from federal officers. Number two,
it's not unreasonable, that first one. I feel like you should be able to agree to that.
You have to do your best to protect them when they're off duty. You just saw it in the video we played. ICE officers stuck in a hotel surrounded by a screaming mob. No one will come to the raid. You can't do that.
In defense, Maple Grove Police the other night
did
a fucking killer job.
Yep.
The Maple Grove Police Department. And it made me so happy because
what's even funnier too is watching the agents. One of them mooned them. They were taunting the protesters.
I didn't see that.
There's you can look it up.
They showed their ass.
And they're having beers after work, and one of them.
See, I didn't know if those were ICE guys or if those
finger.
were just guys at the hotel.
That'd be me if I was in that hotel.
Right.
I just feel like laughing, like, hey.
I feel like that was probably people at the hotel, because I feel like even the way things are right now, the ICE agents would get in trouble at work if they were
showing
their buttholes.
They're off duty.
Off
duty.
I know. But
another thing, too, is they have a new weapon that they're using other than water cannons.
I saw that, the audio weapon.
The one, yep. It makes you disoriented. And so anyways, they said, we're going to deploy this, and you should see a bunch of those protesters, they went running away from it.
I saw
because apparently it's not cool to have.
But I didn't hear anything.
It doesn't work like that.
It's not like a piercing noise. It's like a dog
from
whistle.
When I could tell from, I don't know, I haven't seen exactly how it works, but I just seen when they deployed it, it works.
Really?
So it's like a megaphone on steroids.
Because I had somebody write to me, because I said there's
what they should do is one that does the brown note.
Where you shit your pants.
That would be amazing.
Somebody sent, I think it was Prayer by 12, sent me a message on X yesterday and showed me the video of them
it's like
using
a NORAD thing. The military had them for years. They used to put them on top of Humvees.
It's called like long distance audio disruption or something like that.
Yeah, it's basically like playing Taylor Swift.
Oh God, I'm not missing any of these protests.
Yeah, that's right.
If they play Fearless, I'm going to be shirtless with my nipples pierced. So
shirtless from the Fearless.
Yeah, sure. You take me by the hand and drag me head first, fearless, and I'll be waving my hands and my head back and forth. And anyway, somebody sent me the audio thing, and they said, don't go down to those protests anymore. Because I'm thinking there's this ice out day that's happening Saturday. And I think after I drop the kids off, I'm going to head out and cover that protest. I'm going to stream from that protest. And then the Saturday after that, February 7th, Jake Lang is coming back to town for another protest. I'm going to go to that one. So the next 2 Saturdays, I've got protests to cover. And I have had people writing me, telling me, don't go, man. This is going to be a bitch if they use this thing. And I'm like, I don't think they're going to use that thing in downtown Minneapolis. Because you just got too many fucking people. Like innocent people down there. But I'll let you know if they use it, how it works. Yep. Let's see what the other stipulations are for Walz and Fry.
Anymore. Number 3, jails in Minnesota have to respond to federal requests for deportation. If you have a convicted murderer who's an illegal alien, or a child molester who's an illegal alien, and there are a lot of them, you can look their names up on the internet.
Why would you? Here's what I don't get about that part. Why do any of these states and cities want to keep these guys?
Because money. They get more money the more inmates they have. Yeah,
I guess. But
it's same with like when you want them deported out of schools. Every kid that goes to school, that money goes to that district.
That's a fair point. That's a good point too. God, if it's all just money, like I want to keep the.
That's what
you
makes
have an
the world
excuse
go around.
To get a murderer or molester out of the country.
That's what I mean. Why would you want them in your jail to begin with?
Right, and you say money. It's like, oh yeah. I would love to get rid of this murderer, rapist, get them out of my community.
But he gets us $100K a year,
But I get money for it.
And the feds ask, where is this guy? you can't just ignore them. You have to participate in federal law enforcement actions to that extent.
Isn't that one of those things, though, where they say you can agree to it and then just not do it? And how would they ever know?
Like, oh, we're sending everybody. All right.
Yeah. Hey, do you have any more murderers? Or no, I don't have any more. We're good.
You don't have to deport them yourself, but you have to tell us where they are. And in exchange for those three things, the federal government will substantially withdraw federal law enforcement from Minneapolis and from the state of Minnesota. And at that point, crowd control, keeping riots from spinning completely out of control and burning down, say, your city, will be the job of local law enforcement.
And let me say this. I've been down there enough. Our local law enforcement does a better job of crowd control than the federal agents do, and for one simple reason. They're trained to.
Yeah, it's not their job.
Right.
Their job is to grab people that are not supposed to be here, put them in a car and leave, but then they got to deal with all the whiners.
The federal agents do a much better job of detaining people. The local police do the crowd control.
Yeah.
So just to restate, these are the 4 points. Number one, you have to answer 911 calls from federal agents. Number two, you have to do your best to keep them from getting killed when they're off duty. Number three, the jails have to tell us where the rapists are. And number four, if you do that, we'll basically pull back
to the Whipple
and
building.
allow you to keep the situation from spinning out of control on your own.
I mean, right now, your streets are full of out-of-state paid protesters.
Yep.
Get them the fuck out of here. I mean, this is how you bring peace to your state and bring peace to your city. If you don't do this, to me, it's just foolish pride. Agree to it, do it. Tom Homan was here yesterday. Homie was meeting with Walz, and Walz said, I respect Tom Homan. He's a professional. It's like, I wouldn't talk shit about Tom Homan when he was, next door to me.
No.
Tom Homan looks like a pretty no bullshit kind of a guy.
Well, and plus he worked for Obama too, so that's why they're not, he's not just a Trump pick where they would have freaked out if he was. But I like how he is. He's just a no bullshit guy,
Yeah. LRAD is what it is.
Yep.
LRAD. Roots Calhoun says, don't you mean lard? I don't get it. What do you mean? I don't know what he means by lard. I don't know lard. What are you trying to say? I don't get you got to explain it to me in monetary terms. You see, I'm not very smart. I don't get it. $1 from somebody, too, says Peggy gets in, say goodbye to fishing Red Lake. She wants to give it all to the natives. And if you think it's a shithole up by Red Lake now, take away fishing on Red Lake. It'll be a shithole ghost town. Go to any of the northern tribal reservations in Minnesota. It's one of the most depressing drives you'll ever take. You want to talk about rocks and cows? Take away the cows. And that's like the Mille Lacs Band of Ojibwe, like Hinckley, Mille Lacs. Mille Lacs is one of the most depressing fucking drives in Minnesota.
It is. It's boring. Yeah. Even when I lived in Zimmerman, it was only 45 minutes away, but it was still.
Yeah.
Just yeah.
And
it's like a Duluth trip.
You can see why the federal government, like it was the last fuck you to the Native Americans. Like, hey, we're going to give you your own sovereign territory. Where is it? In the least growable area in Minnesota.
Yep.
It's just hills and rocks and shitty soil.
Yep. But then you can put a casino right in the middle of it, and that's the only reason why people go there.
Yeah, that's how we'll get Whitey's dollars back, one blackjack hand at a time.
Well, think about this. You go to Jackpot. There's boring getting all the way there.
Yeah.
Morton.
Yeah, another
Morton.
shitty
Oh,
drive.
my God.
It's, I was at a blackjack table once. I was doing really well in blackjack one night, so I moved from like the main tables. At Hinckley, I think you go into the Aspen room, and high limit starts at $50 a hand. And I was just crushed. I mean, I was up hundreds and hundreds of dollars on blackjack at like $10, $15 tables. Just playing casually, starting with like $100.
Mm-hmm.
And I was up. And I'm like, you know what I want to do? I want to go to the high limit room. They give you free drinks, they keep them coming. So I go in there and I'm holding my own in the high limit room. Like I'm up probably another 4 from where I was. And this Native American guy, he was like a tribal guy. They all knew his name, the whole deal. He's just
Two Bears
pulling out stacks. And he's drunk as fuck.
Yeah.
Hey, friendly, nice enough guy. Stacks and losing. And doesn't give a fuck. Like he's out there probably 1,200 at a time.
Yeah.
And he throws his toilet, hit me up again. And they give him his $1,200, and he's betting his
Probably part of the tribe.
Yeah, $200 at a time. And he's putting he's got this big gangster role, and he's putting this $1,200 out there at a time like it's play money.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, oh, he must be, because that's kind of the thing in those reservations. It's kind of like a mini United States. The guys at the top have shitloads of cash, and everyone else is broke as fuck.
Yep.
An extremely impoverished area. So in case you start to go, America is this white capitalist pig, thing. It ain't got nothing to do with white or America. It's money just being a corrupting, corrosive force, because you go to the Indian reservations, it's the same fucking thing. A few guys on top have all the money.
Yeah, you have people on the council,
Yeah.
You got the main guy that basically, like their president, basically.
Yeah.
And then the cabinet people and then, like you said, yeah, everybody else that lives on there, like, okay, they make all this money and like, oh yeah, I'm, let's say 40% or whatever, or you're 80% or whatever. And they live in a trailer house. Drinking firewater and Lysol.
I'm being told now that there's no free drinks anywhere at Hinckley anymore. Oh, you sons of bitches.
I remember when they used to do that. They don't do
Nightmare
that.
of COVID.
And you see a lot less free hotel rooms, too. I still get free hotel rooms at
I never
Jackpot.
get anything from Mystic anymore. They used to mail me shit all the time.
Yeah. Jackpot is the only one that still gives me a bunch of crap. So,
wow.
Like, in fact, I want to go soon because they have a neck warmer and gloves. Because I want to gamble $2,000 and then get myself, like, the last thing we got to was it was a pot, just a chrome colored, probably a $5 pot you can get at Amazon. But boy, when I got that thing, then I went up to that room and there was a whole stack of them, and went up to the Players Club and I'm like, yes, I'll take one of those. I protected that thing.
Well,
but quick funny story on that. So they're giving away toasters at Jackpot. This is a few years ago.
Oh, and as an old grandpa, you must be thrilled.
We were doing a show there, and I was there with Derek and Tracy.
Okay.
And
from Midland Armory, midlandarmory.com. Go ahead.
And they're going to be there with me, by the way, at Freeport. So
okay.
Say hi to Derek and Tracy and get some engraving done and buy a silencer. Yeah. Anyways,
for what?
So I'm sitting at the machine, and they had they brought in, they basically used a forklift and brought in these pallet of toasters, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Well, whatever, I'll take my free one. But anyway, I'm sitting there playing, and the lady, she's old, comes up and she goes, sir, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Can you watch my toaster to make somebody doesn't steal it? I had to say with a straight face, yes.
She was worried somebody was going to come by.
She
and
was worried
steal
about that $5 toaster.
Her generic toaster. Oh, poor lady.
So she put the chair up and locked that toaster in the back, and push it right up tight in there and make sure that thing was. And then she did this. I'm not even joking. She did that, and then she gave it a quick little tug, like when guys do that with ratchet straps.
Sure.
Like, that's not going to go anywhere. She did
Got to
that.
make sure her toaster's secure.
She did that and walked away, and I said, this is my life now, apparently.
Yeah, one person saying in the chat, and they're absolutely right. I can't find it now. There we go. Carlos Cameo says, unless you're at Mystic Lake down south, the Shakopee, Midwaukee, and Sioux are all rich. That's a wealthy part of town.
Yeah.
The Shakopee, Midwaukee, and Sioux and Prior Lake.
Yeah.
It's like the opposite. The Mille Lacs
the houses that surround it.
Yeah.
4-level houses, one right next to the other, each of them $1 million houses.
The Ojibwe are broke as fuck. The Sioux are killing it.
That's because they sued everybody.
Is that what they did? Oh, so fucking hell. We're not making any money now today. That's what's happening. Our money is completely dried up because of bullshit like we're doing now. Just having casino talk like a couple of old ladies. I think what's happening with casinos now is that Gen Z doesn't gamble. So they're hurting. The boomers were big gamblers and they're dying. Millennials and Gen X, we dabble a little, we gamble a little bit. Gen Z does not gamble, which is probably smart. They don't drink very much and they don't gamble very much. I think Gen Z might have the drop on us a little bit. All right, let's go ahead there. Here's how this LRAD works. Here's this thing that I might be facing down if I go to protests on Saturday. This is the moment police allegedly used a sonic cannon during an anti-government protest in Belgrade on March 15th, which officials have denied, which means they did it. At least 100,000 demonstrators filled the streets when some were being met with a deafening roar, sending the panicked protesters running. Well, that's the thing. What I heard in Minnesota was there was this voice giving them a warning that it was about to be deployed.
You're about to get fucked up.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Sonic cannons can emit up to 160 decibels, a sound roughly equivalent to standing next to a rocket launch, and can be
They
very
got a loud
painful.
concert that's about 100. So you
A loud concert is 100?
Around 100, 120. Yep. So it's like the roaches just disappeared, turning the light on.
I gotta see that part where they just start it here.
You sure they did? Okay. You sure they just didn't bring Natalie in there for a quick gas?
Oh, she might have farted.
God.
And then cleared out
I
the
watched
whole
that
area.
when you did that on her, and if that chair would have collapsed, I would have had to leave because I would die laughing.
She got
Yeah,
bigger.
she got stout.
Bigger than she used to be.
Yeah.
And she was big then.
Yeah.
She was scary big then.
Yeah, she should be the health. She should be like the health minister,
Right? Yeah, exactly. Thank you guys very much. 667 people checking out the toe right now.
How many?
667. You're right. We're not making any money anyway. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. And for God's sake, if you think we're shitty or funny, if you think we're either one, support it financially because you're here. Throw us a couple of bucks on Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. Those are my personal favorite. Or any way you'd like to contribute to the
Who
program.
doesn't like a gift?
Veldrain with $1 says, Chief owns everything. Have you heard anything from Chief? Has nothing? Nope. And I don't care. We got Indian jokes today on the show. Zeros, my friends. Zeros behind those numbers. And we'll make ourselves a nice little run. Tim Walz says he'll never run for office again.
That's pretty hard to do that from jail.
It's not going.
Never going to happen, but I still like to. I like to wish,
They can't even release the Epstein files. You think they're putting Walz in jail? Please. Him saying he'll never seek elected office again is what always keeps these guys out of jail. They retire. Fauci retired.
Yeah.
Walz isn't going to run for any office again because then if you prosecute them, then people go, oh, you're picking on him. Come on, he's done. He's not running for office
Or
anymore.
they're gonna play the age thing too. He's too old and frail to do any of this crap.
Yeah, or play like the political, like this is just you getting political revenge,
I would like to see them put some walls around him.
Well, he says he's done. He's never going to run for elected office again. I mean, as if he'd win. This was all kind of like the fraud thing and the riots now in Minneapolis. All of this was designed to put Amy Klobuchar in the governor's mansion. Like, she wanted to be governor. She's the most popular politician in Minnesota. It's actually a Democrat I don't mind, mostly because she's a raging cunt to her staff, and I respect that. You piece of shit. But she's not going to lose. He would have lost. But the Republicans will fuck it up anyway by picking Mike Lindell. Laugh all you want.
I'm laughing because I'd like to see him. I think that he'd be like, because I don't think he'd go nuts like Ventura did.
He'll be he's way nutser than Ventura. I'm going nutser talking about this. He's going to be way more nuts than Jesse. Are you kidding me? He's going to sit there. He's going to go, elect me, Mike Lindell, and I'll make sure that there's equality in Minnesota. Equality of sleep comfort with your new governor pillow. That's right. I may not be able to cut spending or cut your taxes, but I can cut your sleepless nights as the pillow governor. That's right. Some people said in order to get crack, I was a pillow biter. There's no confirmed evidence that ever existed. But I can be the pillow governor, and you can get your state a good night's sleep. You know why they're protesting and rioting? Because they're not sleeping well. That's why you need to enter the promo code GOVNOW at checkout and get your 25% off at MyPillow. I would want him to run for governor just so I could bring that back.
We'd have a lot of material.
Lot of material.
Yep.
Remember, you were on the air with me when I completely torpedoed our really gravy deal we had with MyPillow.
Yep. No more promo code for you.
I got my promo code taken away because I called Mike Lindell a sodomite in my impressions. Mm-hmm. Oh, no, that wasn't it. They were fine. They gave me a warning with the fucking people and like using MyPillow for gay sex. They were fine with those reads. What they weren't fine with was I made fun of his work on the 2020 election getting overturned. And I made jokes about the Diebold machines and shit like that.
Yep.
And they wrote to me and they said, you know what? We're not giving you a warning anymore. You're out of here. We're taking away your promo code. And like, it was one of those emails where I wasn't even mad. I was like, yeah, I get it. I was wondering when they were going to catch on to some of the shit we were doing with our... It's their fault. They gave me the cutout.
Yes, they certainly did.
What was I supposed to do? But it's funny. They stuck with me when people were trying to cancel me for the Iowa thing. They gave me a warning when I said that you can bite their pillow as you take a cock deep in your asshole. But as soon as I said, hey...
Anything to sell those pillows, they didn't care.
Yeah. But as soon as I said Mike Lindell's going a little crazy with this election stuff, they went, you get the fuck out of here. Right now. She like wrote me an email where she was like, Mike Lindell is a patriot and he's fighting for you in your country and you disrespect him in this way. And I'm like, fuck, sorry. Like by the end of the email, I'm like, man, maybe I am a cunt. I'm really sorry. Zach X is gay with $1. Says natives are crying babies and act like they're owed so much because they sold their fucking land. I mean, it was a handful of beads and some firewater. In fairness, if you'd never seen beads before, you'd wonder how the fuck they did it.
That's quite true.
Yeah. Coltrane with $1 says, hey, Oz, ask Greg and Stacy if my suppressor is in yet. It's only been 6 days, but I want it. NBG, do they take Hank to the shows too?
That's their dog.
That's their dog. Do they take Hank to, I can't imagine.
He has been to shows before, yes.
Oh, has he?
Yeah.
All right.
When they're gone for more, because dogs are not like cats. You can't just leave them, so.
Guys, gift 10 memberships all together in the next 25 minutes. I would be super thrilled about that. Cheeto's writing in and says, I like how they're not following federal law, but take it back 6 years ago and Governor Jazz Hands was saying everyone had to follow executive orders or else. Well, except the candy store guys.
Well, when your buddy owns the world's largest candy store.
Yeah, Cheetos, maybe you should have owned the world's largest Democratic gay bar. And they would have let you stay open. It's not the governor's fault that you wouldn't cater to Moe's. You know what I mean. Ryan the Garbage Man texting in, Governor Pillow would give you a lot more material. Oh, God. Dude, I had a great Mark Dayton impression. I lost a lot of money when he left office. Yeah. I would make a lot of money off old Governor Lindell. That's for sure. We'll see. Maybe Governor Lindell. Maybe Mike Lindell would have been right on that election. Maybe we'll find out. I don't know. This is another video explaining the LRAD, and then we'll move on from this.
Waves help our world function in many ways. Microwaves, televisions, x-rays all use waves to work.
Right, this Asian guy bores me. And never mind, we know enough about the LRAD.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Fucking guy. Got no patience. I've already spent too much time on the news stuff, and I got lots of wacky bullshit we can get to today and have some gay fun with the audience. I just have one thing to say right now. Rally up and give some memberships.
Free! Alright, but have you heard this one, though?
Everybody gift a membership.
Death to the IDF! Death to the IDF! Death to the IDF!
Come on, baby!
Death to the IDF! Death to the IDF!
Why aren't you dancing?
Hell yeah, from the river to the sea, Palestine must be, will be, inshallah, will be free.
I'm a big Bob Villain guy. I like him. He's just a crazy British Negro.
You're going to get that new, you're going to download the new Springsteen song?
It's only one. Is it any good? Have you listened to it?
They played it. Yeah.
Is it about how
Johnny Rock played it this morning?
Oh well, God bless Johnny Rock.
Mm-hmm.
God, I thought he would.
Streets of Minneapolis.
No, it's not. He did not make
Swear.
a Streets of Philadelphia, but Streets of Minneapolis.
Yes, and changed all the words. Like I thought he was doing it like his normal crappy parody.
He made a parody of his own song.
Yeah.
Oh yuck.
Yep.
I'm guessing that I would get booted on YouTube if I played it for copyright.
I suppose.
Shit. I'm a bigger fan of Eric Church's Springsteen than I am Springsteen himself.
Did you know that flashbangs are the new Minnesota hand warmer?
I've heard that, but I've heard it can cause terrible burns. If
Well,
you're
they're a
not
bit
careful.
spicy.
Yeah, they're. I mean, it's an extreme way to warm yourself, is what I've heard. But yes, Sorry, I was just seeing how deaf to the IDF did in the chat, and we have $1 from somebody too. He says, in fairness, the natives fought and stole land from each other. We came in and won everything. At least we gave them something. LOL. Yeah, I always tell myself that when
That's
I
true.
kill shitloads of people. I'm like, I gotta square this.
Here,
with
I got
somehow.
How about a casino wherever you want?
You know what?
But that state gambling board, we're still gonna like enforce it. Like you can only. These machines are only allowed to give out so much money, and we're going to make sure. So we're still going to regulate it, but you can have them.
Look, we're going to wipe out through disease and warfare multiples of your bloodline, but we're going to let you play blackjack.
I mean, fair.
What do you think?
Right?
What do you think? People are saying, is Springsteen's new song better than this song? You tell me, is Springsteen's new song better than this? Would you say it's better than this activist song? Because there's a lot of activist songs out there.
Yeah.
And there's been a lot of political songs that have come out the last few years. You tell me because you've heard Springsteen's new song.
I heard pieces of it, yeah.
Listen to this political song from a few years ago and tell me which one is the best political activism song of the last few years. It really, once the beat drops and you get to the chorus, it really hits. All right, this is where it kind of picks up.
Wow.
I guess there would always be a breaking point for someone where they would scream that in public. I don't think not understanding the things I say on Twitter would be my high water mark.
Sure.
That's all. So now you've heard them both. Kanye or Springsteen, who's put out the better political song?
Kanye, for sure.
Kanye. Wow, really? I didn't know I was sitting next to a...
Whoa, the gas stations are on fire.
That's not a line in the song.
It's pretty much. God. Pretty much.
Well, a knee was on a black man's neck because he was trying to get respect, and nobody there would hear this black man out. So Derek Chauvin knelt on him, and they burned down gas stations on a whim.
Whoa, gonna get my fentanyl.
And the streets of Minneapolis burned that night. And the fire of protest never shone so bright. I don't know if that's not...
I wish you could
now
play
it's a
it,
South Park song.
but it is that cheesy, though. I heard like 2 lines. I'm like, oh, no. That's
White people with blue hair went to neighborhoods they'd never go to. They told black people we love you, and they still got carjacked in their Subaru. Negroes don't like whitey, but they like the Walmart electronics section during riots. They found themselves a PS5, but GTA 6 was nowhere in sight. What's the deal with delaying that game anyway? Like it turns into Bruce Springsteen just bitching about Rockstar games. I think the cops are being a dick. Why won't the hall take Belichick? There's so many things that don't make sense today. Is that pretty much how the new song goes?
Pretty close.
I'm just checking.
Yeah.
Oh, I have the lyrics. Oh, God. I'm just scrolling through the lyrics quickly. What a fucking queeb. I just want to go on record. I've never been that much of a Bruce Springsteen guy. I've always thought he was one of those guys that you're forced to like.
Right.
Like, if you don't like, it's like the Beatles or Elvis. You have to say you like Bruce Springsteen.
And it's so funny, too, how for years, like, people misunderstood, he did that Born in the USA song. He's a real USA guy.
No, it's like, about how much he hated America.
Actually, no, that's quite the opposite.
Oh, man.
Or when he was doing shows, over in Europe. And
I've lived in this country for so long. I'm still basically rooting for the Viet Cong. Yeah,
pretty much.
I mean, it's not a... Reagan used that song as his campaign song. And they were like, oh, yeah, that's Born in the USA. It's like, no, he fucking hates your guts, dude. Like, he thinks you're shit.
The ultimate troll back in the... Like, they started the first troll.
Yeah. He
was the original troll. Like, oh, can I use your song for my Yes, you can. Which one? Born in the USA. Sure.
Joe Rogan had Andrew Wilson on his show yesterday, and I thought it was really interesting. I don't get why people hate Andrew Wilson so much. He's kind of a douche, but he's harmless. He was on Joe Rogan, and they were talking about, remember Art Bell's old show, Coast to Coast with Art Bell, where they talk about aliens and that guy who killed a Bigfoot.
The tinfoil show. Yeah.
They were theorizing that may have been pre-internet trolling. Like, people would call into that show and make up crazy shit, and Art would be like, fuck it, I'll believe this psycho. That was the coolest thing about Art Bell. People would call in and be like, I shot a Bigfoot, and I buried it in my backyard, and I've been drinking and feeling guilty about it for the last 25 years. And instead of Art, like, laughing at the guy and making fun of him with the audience, Art would just play along. He didn't care. He had the security to be like, I don't give a fuck what these people listening to the radio think I think. And he would be like, that's interesting. Bugs was the guy's name. Bugs called in that he'd shot a Bigfoot. And he buried the Bigfoot on his property. And Art would be like, wow, that's really something. Have you asked people to come out there with thermal equipment? Search for the Bigfoot? No, Art, I haven't done that. Okay, well, that's all right, Bugs.
See, this makes me want to do Tradio. I think we should try one today.
Main vein with you know what? If we make our money today, I'll do some Tradio prank calls for sure.
Any old school listeners know that when it comes to Tradio, that's a gem we don't pull out very often.
Main vein with $10. Says pure fire, Aaron. Oh, I mean, I'll do more Springsteen parody. Like I said, I do anything that makes dollars. If it makes dollars, it makes sense. Joey Caravello with $2 says Joe Rogan said Aaron's got a very molestable hiney. I mean, yeah, but how did he mean it? Is what I'm asking. How did he mean it? Yeah, I'd love, you know what? Members only show today. We're talking Bugs. We'll play Bugs Art Bell interview. We'll do some Art Bell shit today for the members only show. And we'll do the members only show at 11. We'll do that after Oz leaves. I can't play basketball today. The Y shut down the open gym on Thursdays till February 8th, I think.
Oh.
It's fucked up, man.
See, they're trying to get a bunch of money together for building an outdoor pool facility.
I'm against it. Yeah, they want to use tax dollars.
Oh, they want to basically, hey, how about all your taxes go up 8% or whatever the hell it is? It's like
0.8% sales tax or something, or 0.1% of 1% sales tax to fund a water park at the Y. And I'm a family member, and it's like, I just raise our memberships and pay for the pool. Like, don't take other people's money who aren't, unless you're going to let the public use it for free. And then, okay, they paid for it,
should
whatever.
Be something that you're participating in, though, that you're like a member. Okay, like when I lived in Zimmerman, built that huge brand new auditorium for that brand new high school. And my taxes went up. Do I have kids? No.
I remember when my town used to be about you and me, but we imported a bunch of Somalis. The changing culture has been pretty sick. They hop in the pool, the water changes colors real quick, yeah. That's not true. That's awful. I like a good Bruce Springsteen protest song. It's just liberal thing, say something offensive. That's the comedic equation. Yeah. Through the winter's ice and cold down. Oh, God, I can hear him singing this gay song. Through the winter's ice and cold down Nicollet Avenue, a city of flame fought fire and ice. Fire and ice. Fire and ice. Do you fucking get it?
See what he's doing there?
Near an occupier's boots, King Trump's private army from the DHS. Bob Dylan would never shame himself to do this kind of thing.
Nope.
Well, there was a guy and he wanted to protest.
He's still alive.
Bob Dylan? Fuck yeah.
God, he's got to be pretty rough, huh?
Outlived Prince, nigga. Neath an occupier's boots, King Trump's private army from the DHS, guns belted to their coats. Belted to their... I think they have them in holsters, but all right. Came to Minneapolis to enforce the law, or so their story goes. We got it. Is that all it is a play-by-play of the actual protest? I mean, why write a song with clever metaphors or, symbolism?
He just had to go go to MSNBC or something and just take their first...
Did he just copy and paste a news
headlines.
article?
And take headlines from news articles from like 5-6 places, and you got yourself a song.
They shot a bitch and didn't know what to do, so they gang robbed and shot a Jew, yeah. I think that's how the song goes. I think that's how the second verse goes. By the way, they still want to fire that radio broadcaster who said the protesters were paid, Paul Allen on KFan. This is okay. We're done with news stuff today. I want to make some money. I want people to feel comfortable throwing a little something at Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Drop 5 or 6 memberships in the next 10 minutes, and let's put ourselves on track to have a fantastic day today. This guy bought a TV on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, which is
it's a roll of the dice.
It's like the Craigslist on crack.
I gotta say, I would cast my vote for approval on Facebook Marketplace. I've found very good stuff there. My whole karaoke setup is basically my sound system that I bought a long time ago, but mics, cords, stands, all kinds of things. Facebook Marketplace, great deals, happy with it. Bought my fridge, Facebook Marketplace, and I'm pretty sure this Mexican guy might have stole a bunch of them, but he was selling for $600 a pop. These really, you see my refrigerator, nice refrigerator, $600. It's like 2 years old. And I'm like, I'll take it. And he brings a big fucking trailer and he's got like 7 refrigerators in him. I'm like, I'm not going to ask.
So he was a cool guy?
I don't need to know he was a cool guy. He was ice as far as I'm concerned. He was all right. But sometimes you buy some shit on Marketplace. And look, I've never had a bad experience. I bought a heavy bag for like $20 on Marketplace.
What was her name?
Still got to hang it, But
that's not nice.
But this guy bought a TV on Marketplace and it did not go well. It only showed one channel.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't even really call it a channel. But this, I want you to guess where this man maybe bought this TV from, who owned it, and maybe, you can tell a lot of things about people, their background and whatnot, maybe from the shit they own. I want you to tell me who this guy might have bought this television from.
Okay.
What are we ordering? What are we ordering?
So this guy buys this TV on Marketplace. He's like, wow, this is a screaming deal. That looks like what, 65? That's probably a 65-inch TV.
At least, yeah.
Yeah. That's a nice TV. He finds it on Marketplace. He's thrilled about it, brings it home, turns it on. It only shows the Popeyes menu, which is double dick because A, you can't watch anything on TV, and B, you're really fucking hungry now.
Right.
Because Popeyes is, I'm going to say now that, what's that place that closed? The chicken place that closed here in St. Cloud. Slim Chickens. Now that Slim Chickens is gone, Popeye's my favorite. Hey, man, Popeye's #1 new chicken place. I love it. You can't have this on your TV at home all day and not fire up the car and drive out to Popeye's. But I need to ask you, where do you think this guy, the seller of this television?
Tyrone.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think maybe? Or like legit bought it from a okay, if he bought it from a Popeye, like he went and picked this up at a Popeyes, he's a retard and he should have known better. Because it's like, hey, could you, if you're gonna buy a TV from somebody, you go, hey, could you plug it in and just show me, that it works? And
You
it's
definitely
all
want
right?
to test it, yeah.
Like this person probably turned it on and went, there, it works. Look at that. It's like, wait, you don't have an HDMI cable plugged into anything. You don't have anything plugged in. Why is this television showing the fucking Popeye? I'm confused about that. Like, how is the Popeyes menu staying on the screen when it's not connected to anything? I'm not understanding how any of this works.
Yep. So it's a display piece.
Yeah.
Yep.
5 gifted memberships from our buddy Wally World. Thank you, pal.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
You know he does. You know he wants to fuck. All right, guys, you're doing great. I say in the next hour, keep throwing them down, and we're looking aces. We're looking great, guys. You keep doing your thing, and we'll keep doing ours, and we'll see if we can meet at 0. It's our last you-know-what kind of show of the week. Let's hammer it out. We have gotten our Monday miss down to double digits, so we notch a win today, man, and we do a great show. I'm floating. Nice. Let's go to, this is, I test my maturity with shit like this sometimes. Spanish scientists have cured pancreatic cancer in rats. So I imagine that everyone involved in this research will be dead soon. They'll just kill them because although maybe they will let you cure pancreatic cancer, because do you really get a lot of money treating that? Because people die quick.
That's a bad one, yeah.
I don't know if you're making a lot of money off a pancreatic cancer diagnosis. Like, even if you're a sociopath doctor who feels nothing because you've been doing it too long, you see a patient with pancreatic cancer, and even if you don't feel anything anymore, you're like, fuck, we're not going to make a dime out of this guy. Well, apparently, Spanish scientists have officially cured pancreatic cancer in rats. And you know the phrase, it's not the message, it's the messenger?
Yeah.
I'm having a hard time with this one, because is this guy smarter than I'll ever be? Yep. Is he more successful than I'll ever be? Absolutely. Has he accomplished more in the last week than I'll accomplish in a lifetime? Maybe my entire family will accomplish in a lifetime. If he cures pancreatic cancer, yes, absolutely. What the fuck happened to your face? Can we find something that cures your leishmaniasis or whatever the fuck you have? You know the satellite photos you get of a planet and it looks totally normal, and then they show you one of its moons and it has a giant like asteroid crater thing on it? It looks like that guy's face got impacted by like he got hit with a volleyball, but it was on fire at the time and laced with phosphoric acid. And that's what we get. So I'm supposed to be really thrilled about the news that pancreatic cancer has been cured in rats, and that's awesome.
Yeah, but how can you pay attention to that?
All I want to do is I want to peel that thing off Dr. Gorbachev's face. Mr. Gorbachev, take down that scar. Should we hear him out?
Sure.
Will you stop staring at his face?
Moly, 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 moly.
I heard everything you said. There's no way he can see us. Not with that disgusting port wine stain on his face. I can see everything you're saying. I saw you rats with that pancreatic cancer sitting there, and I thought, what would Jesus do? Well, we're going down to Georgia, and the devil's down in Georgia. Hey, Randy, what? The devil. What? The devil's everywhere. I'm making this man is brilliant. We're gonna hear how he cured pancreatic cancer, and all I can think is Christopher Maloney as Freak Show and Harold and Kumar. Oh, I'll have your pancreatic cancer fixed up in a jiffy. Well, I'll fix your pancreatic cancer. You go inside, get something to drink, get something to eat, fuck my wife. I'll be out here. I'll fix your tumors. Wait, what? Did that guy just say he could fuck his wife? Oh, no. You boys accept Jesus as your personal Lord and Savior? Praise the Lord and pass the ammunition.
He looks like one of those guys that would go to high schools and make, speeches about,
bullying.
Like, right. You're not supposed to make fun of him, yeah.
He looks like when he gets
He looks the guy, remember, with the nub hands and the weird, foot coming out of his crotch area? We had last week. This would be like the the equivalent of that, except he's
this is the only way.
He's not into cosmetology.
Yeah, this is the only way you and I can feel better about ourselves when we're talking about a fucking life-saving genius is mock his facial deformity. We're good guys. This guy looks like when he gets mad at people, he flips a coin and decides whether or not he's going to shoot them.
yeah, Two-Face.
Bueno, nuestra investigación lo que ha conseguido.
Speak English, you fucking immigrant. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, they did this in Spain.
Pocas palabras, es una terapia, una triple terapia.
Can I translate?
Yeah.
I know my face looks super fucked up, but just hear me out for a second because this is really important, you guys. Why aren't I getting subtitles for this dick? Who's Dom Luker, and why does he put up a thing?
He's not much of a Luker.
No.
Fuck! Let's fuck!
I bet you Carmick would, too. You fucking dirty dog, you. Spanish scientists, cancer. Come on. Where's the fucking subtitles? Nobody has the subtitles for this.
Well, no, because they're too busy looking at his face.
Jesus.
Even the person on the teleprompter goes, the fuck is that?
All I want to do is find out what this guy is saying.
All I want to do is make fun of your face.
Oh, my God. He looks like he got in a fight with Mace Windu, and just before he threw him out the window with his electric fingers, his face was melted.
No, I think he just got in trouble. He got in a fight with Mace.
Now, pancreatic cancer, you will die.
See, Ice Agent must have blasted him right in the face with some spray.
The attack on the tumors has left me scarred, but my resolve has never been stronger. So this is how pancreatic cancer dies, with thunderous applause.
He'd be really good in wrestling. If you just threw him in a singlet, it would make sense, you know.
My God,
he's the Timo Ultimate Warrior.
Dun, 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 dun. He's got his finishing move is the cancer killer. All right, here we go. Let's move ourselves. I'm gonna move us up to the right-hand corner so you guys can see what this fucking guy's saying. Here we go.
Lo que ha conseguido en pocas palabras.
Our research, what it has achieved in a few words, is a therapy, a triple therapy that is composed of 3 inhibitors that what it does is eliminate, make experimental pancreatic tumors disappear, and furthermore, wait a minute, experimental pancreatic tumors. You know what that means?
What does that mean?
You give these poor little rats pancreatic tumors.
Why'd you show that angle? Jeez, look at that. He looks like Wilson.
Good, because he makes me want to pop out one of my teeth with an ice skate. God, are you staring at my face, senor? No. Why would we look at your hideous
It looks
fucking
like Good's airbag.
Dude, finish your YouTube makeup tutorial before you talk to us about cancer. Jesus.
Oh, my goodness.
He looks like he'd be picked up by Forrest Gump in the jungle in Vietnam.
Yeah.
All right. Hold on a second. Make that disappearance long-lasting over time. That is, that residual existences do not reappear, which is the main problem that exists right now at this moment in the clinic. The next thing he said is, could you just shoot me over on this side, please? Like, why do we need a frontal... Shoot my good
Do you
side.
think that when he gets in front of, the board of the people he's working with, you get, guys, we finally figured this all out. We got that pancreatic cancer solved. Now, we got that done. Can we?
Yeah. He's like, I worked really hard for you guys curing pancreatic cancer.
I'm not going to sound,
Do you guys think you could try to fix whatever the fuck this is now? Like, do you mind if I take a couple personal
Do you
days?
think if he could go that far, he could fix the... We'll call it a minor deformity.
You have no idea how uncomfortable I am right now mocking a genius who's probably saving a lot of our relatives' lives.
Yeah, well.
Or maybe ours
That's
one
fine.
day.
You get all that done. Now clean up the rest.
I hope I get pancreatic cancer someday. My whole audience is going, us too. It's an ongoing wish. I hope I get pancreatic cancer one day. This guy comes into the room and he's like, I have the cure for you. I watch your show.
He's like the guy who makes...
Wait, your life is in my hands. Heads, you get the treatment. Tails, you don't get the treatment. And then I go, oh my God, it's a two-face thing. You know what? I'm fucking leaving. Fuck him.
Just looking at that, it's like, okay, it's somebody who cooks like a really beautiful meal, and you get done, and all the dishes are in the sink.
Oh, if that was...
What you're looking at, there's the pile of dishes in the sink.
Looks like a plate after you eat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Yes. Yeah. Oh. He looks like a Tupperware dish that you made spaghetti in one too many times and it never really gets clean.
He looks like a bowl of borscht.
He looks like that orange stain, inside your Tupperware.
He's got old reheated spaghetti face.
Yes.
This is so mean.
God.
He's a good man. He'd be
really good actually on Spaceballs.
He'd save money on the makeup budget.
Yeah.
I don't know if he could play the character, but he'd make me barf.
Definitely Pizza the Hut.
Oh, it does look like you cut one out, Just like, I wear this mask to protect those around me. All right, make that disappearance long-lasting over time. That is that residual re-existences do not appear. With 3 inhibitors that attack 3 essential targets for malignant... Oh, I'm sorry. I fucked that up. Go back a little. Like any of us know what the fuck he's saying. Make that disappearance long-lasting over time. That is that residual resistances do not reappear, which is the main problem that exists right now at this moment. Oh, and for those of you who think you're geniuses and making great jokes in the chat, believe me, I'm going to it after this story, and we will be getting your feedback as well.
Yeah. Be patient.
Those results we have achieved after several years of work and consist of a therapy with 3 inhibitors that attack 3 essential targets for malignant transformation for the development of pancreatic cancer. Tell me what the fuck he just said.
I don't know.
I have no idea. All right, look, the
Could
deal
you
is...
imagine, okay, if this guy broke into your house, okay, and you like tried to get him, but he got away, and then
take whatever you want.
And the cops come over, and they're like, all right, does he have any tattoos or anything you can describe him with?
I mean, not without being a dick.
I mean, you'd be like, well,
you're not...
Wait, he just broke into your house. I know, but...
Get this, dude. Fuck, holy shit. You're going to piss when I show you.
And the poor sketch artist, he's like, does it look anything like this? And it basically looks like he threw a spaghetti plate against the whole... He's like, yeah, that's him.
You know when you smash a birthday cake in a Tupperware?
You show him yesterday's leftovers of like cocktail weenies and barbecue sauce, like, oh, like that.
He's a genius and he's accomplished more than we ever will. At the end of this
Except
show...
for jokes. We got the jokes.
At the end of this show, I'm going to beg people for money. I have no right to insult this man at all. All right, let's see what the audience has. Paying customers first, then we'll go to the free chat. $2 from Joey Caravello. Says, Aaron, would you make out with that guy for $1? No, free.
Throw a couple zeros on there.
$10 from Miss Tay says, translation, I was punishing the rats for what they did to my face and coincidentally cured pancreatic tumors. They nibbled on my face, so I was going to poison them, and then I ended up curing them. It's everyone just, when the media gets here, pretend I meant to do this.
That's what he looks like. That movie Chuck Norris was in years ago where he was in Vietnam, and they hung him upside down and put rats in a bag and put it... They hung him upside down and put rats in a bag and put the bag over his head. And
no, that's not who he is. You don't know. You don't recognize that guy?
No, what's who is he?
That's that guy. Remember, he was that guy who fought those 4 turtles on a roof and then a rat threw him off?
Oh.
He fell into a garbage truck. Remember, he took the mask off. He took the thing off. He got... Miss Tay's right. It's Shredder, remember? Because he was scratched by rats.
Oh, yeah, that's
Splinter
right.
scratched him. Fucking guy. I'm glad that Shredder decided to do something productive with his anger and his hostility because it was going to eat him alive someday. It really was. Thank you, Miss Tay, for the $10. Veldrain with $2 says, thank you for curing pancreatic cancer. By the way, do you happen to know Private Desmond Doss? Oh, $1. Oh, no. $1 from King Kong Dong. I didn't know Renee Good was still alive.
Oh, no.
That is not okay.
No.
That is not okay. I'm not supposed to be here, writes. And then he was like, I cured cancer, though. Yeah, imagine you cure cancer and you still can't get a date.
No.
Poor fucking guy.
Can you imagine him in speed dating? Everybody sits down at the table with like, all right, where's the cameras? Who's fucking with me?
Oh, man, I loved you as the premier of the Soviet Union in the 80s. You were great. Mr. Doctor, tear that disgusting fucking thing off your head. Don't you want me to tear down the Berlin Wall? Couldn't give a fuck less at the moment.
Priorities.
Oh, no. Veldrain with $2 says, I saw that guy's picture in a Rorschach test. Power Windows with $1 says, holy fuck, you had me rolling with the peanut butter and jelly plate. Oh, thank you, guys. Thank you. I'm not supposed to be here says, and next week on Fallout, you think he's going to use the cure to trade for sex? I mean, he'd have to. Coltrane gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Miss Tay says, too soon? Nah, it's fine. You guys are fine. You're doing the Lord's work. The only thing is we had the frames drop earlier, so everyone's like just getting into this segment of making fun of now with us.
Oh, okay.
A lot of people are, so I feel bad about that. We're not as simpatico as we usually are. 642 of you checking out the toe. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. I appreciate you guys throwing a couple bucks our way. That's really nice. I do feel like I fucked this up. Nope, I got it right. Okay, I got all caught up. I'm not supposed to be here. Says, good. I need to do something nice today now. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I feel like we all need to we should all as a classroom, write him a letter thanking him for curing cancer. Don't say a fucking thing about his face. All right. All right. I need a palate cleanser.
Death to the IDF. Death to the IDF.
That's, you know what? An IED went off on his face, unfortunately. Actually, his face looks like a map of Gaza.
Yeah.
Death to the IDF.
I have a great idea. I know how I'm going to ingratiate myself to the protesters on Saturday when I go back down there. I'll inform them all that the IDF has trained ICE, and then I'll lead them all, and I'll do this.
All right, but have you heard this one, though? Death to the IDF. Death to the IDF. Death to the IDF.
Bring a little speaker.
Death.
Dude, if you hear a death to the IDF chant in Minneapolis Saturday,
it was all you?
It was your boy. It was your boy. I got that shit going. They'll be like, what does this have to do with the protest? I don't know, but it makes me feel good. That's all I'm going to say. It was Renee Good's favorite chant. That's what I'll tell him.
Okay.
$2 from Joey Caravello says, for Aaron's Asian Massage Fund. Of course. I've never gotten I've gotten one massage before from the people who wanted to do the sponsorship, the advertising with us for Valentine's Day that one year. Mantra.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Was it Mantra? I got it. They do massages at Mantra.
They do that.
Yeah, I did a massage at Mantra.
You used to get my haircut there all the time. They're pretty
really?
It's a bourgeois place.
Yeah, no, it's a chick place. It's for bitches. Were you the
You-
only
you-
guy
you
in
can
there
have-
when you went in there?
Yeah, pretty much. Why do you think I go there?
For the broads.
Yeah.
For the broads. Yeah, I got a massage. I've gotten a massage. Oh, shit. I've gotten a massage twice. Once. Okay, look. It wasn't a massage. It was like a physical therapy guy.
Worked
it
you
was
over?
for my shoulder.
Yeah.
But April had me go to this place. So it was like a dude. The guy giving me a massage.
Yeah.
Oh, God. That's fucking gay, bro.
Probably made the happy ending more weird, I suppose.
Yeah, and he did it with his mouth. Oh, I know.
At least you didn't go to Massage Envy.
Well, that would have been the smart move.
Yeah, apparently that's the way to go.
That would have been Deshaun Watson and Bob Kraft's favorite place. But anyway, you get past these things, you get through them, you move on with your life, and you just tell yourself for 15 minutes in the mirror before you go to bed, I'm not gay, you know. And then everything's fine. Everything's fine. Veldrain with $2 says, yeah, that's nice. That's how you cure pancreatic cancer. So what's the cure for your face? Steel wool? See, I told you they're behind. So we're still going to get jokes about that guy's face. Joey Caravello says, did you get a happy ending? No, but I've never had a massage where I haven't fallen asleep.
Yeah, Yeah.
I always doze off for massages. Why do I have to tell these stories? Where's my lost interest to tell me to stop talking? He always gets in the chat. He goes, just stop talking. Yeah, I got massaged by a dude. Fuck. April made me do it. It's not my fault. Son of a bitch. I really should. Now I really wish I wouldn't have told anybody that. I was just doing it for the show. You know that, right?
Nah, no, it's not like you would give them anything that they have to use against you now. So it's fine.
And then he used a CBD lotion. Oh God. You want to take over for the rest of the day? Can I ask you a question? Can I mute the mics?
Sure.
And ask you a question so I don't say anything to the audience I don't want to hear. I'm going to mute the mics. There, I muted them. Does the masseuse stick a finger up your ass every time you go?
No, actually, no.
Fuck. Here, okay.
All right.
So anyway, that was my fishing trip.
Wow, yeah.
So there we go.
Definitely involved a lot of bass.
I need to move on, but I don't know how.
Did it have anything to do with catfish?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely want to be the bait on that one, huh?
Master.
Talk about a sucker.
Anyway, I don't even remember what this story is. Okay, I remember now. Okay, I'm good. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. You guys are doing great. Just keep doing what you're doing. Lots of 2s and 1s in the chat. We'll get home on those 2s and 1s. Just keep them coming. Gifted memberships will speed things up nicely. 5 gifted memberships make things go really, really fast, like a massage from a guy. Anyway, this next story, I'm going to test everybody's consistency. Yours included,
okay.
Which also means that I'm going to have an unpopular opinion that everyone's going to call me a fag for, and I'm going to get called libto for this one. But I believe when it comes to speech, teachers talking to kids about politics and shit, I'm either an all okay or none okay guy, and for schools, I say none of it's okay. Keep your fucking politics out your goddamn mouth if you're working at schools, or that includes social media too.
Yeah, could get you censored.
I think if you're a teacher, you know, obviously we've seen people get fired for like left-wing shit. We've also seen people get fired for right-wing shit. But it's always disappointing when someone says some right-wing shit and then people are like, yeah, fire him. But then someone says some left-wing shit and they're like, well, we have to have understanding and they're allowed to post on social media. It's like, no. You got to play it the same always. So this next guy got very pro-Trump on Facebook and pro-ICE on Facebook, but he's a teacher.
A teacher works at Gary Elementary School here in West Chicago. His social media post was on a site talking about immigration enforcement activities. It was just 2 words long. He said, "Go ICE." That comment is drawing an angry response from a crowd of more than 100 parents and community members. They filled West Chicago's city council chambers this morning to express their frustration and outrage that, according to officials, the teacher is still employed by the school.
Okay. We had a story yesterday where a teacher had an assignment where he had 14-year-old kids talking about what they liked sexually, what they were attracted to, what they identify as, what their family's like income class was, and they suspended him for 2 days. And this was not the first time he'd violated rules like this. And they gave him a 2-day suspension. So in my opinion, this guy doesn't get fired for this. I think you should at the very least sit him down and be like, hey, fuckhead.
Yeah, keep that on schools, yeah.
We don't give a shit, okay? Don't post it on social media. You're not a politician. You're not running for office. You're teaching at a school. We don't need phone calls all goddamn day and parents pulling their kids out of school and protesting the school board meetings and making a giant pain in the ass while you sit at home and just type away on Facebook. And by the way, go ICE. That's what you're going to put yourself in risk for at your job. Go ICE.
Where is the due process for all the people that are being kidnapped on the streets?
At home.
Oh, and by the way, he could have totally played this off and went, no, I meant like go. Like leave. Get out of here, ICE. Shoo. Could have saved himself a whole lot of trouble.
Teach our children to be respectful to the teachers. And
ma'am, Thank you very much for that commentary. That was poignant, and you made an amazing point. Can I see your ID quick? Just for my own curiosity.
And we expect the same, the teachers to be respectful.
Many here have protested ICE activities in West Chicago previously. They say ICE has targeted West Chicago's large Latino population in the last several months, causing separation of many families.
That's like saying I want to target the biggest fish, and you're like, hey, you're singling out the muskie population. Well, yeah, I mean, that's usually where I'm going to find the biggest ones. Hey, I'm looking for illegal immigrants. Well, we have a big, fifth generation German neighborhood down there. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get a lot of fish there. Like, if I'm fishing for crappies, why am I going to go where the perch are? You know?
Makes sense.
We have kids in our school districts, in this school specifically, who have lost a mom or dad.
I want to know what's going on in the background. There's something really fun's going on. They're all laughing, having a good time. It's two teachers hooking up. It says the principal is there. He's like, I'm handling the very serious problem. Oh, harder.
Or a family member within the last 3 months. They're going home and wondering if or when
I need to see that guy's web browser.
Mom again, dad again.
The mayor says he invited the protesters to express themselves here rather than at the school. As part of the protest,
we're very, very happy to be here. Don't ask for a green card.
Many parents kept their kids home from school today, some bringing them to the meeting.
Oh, for fuck's sake, let your kid go to school, please. Could you not make your kid a part of your politics? Let your kid go to school.
You know what, though? If we were in high school and all this crap was going on, too, what a good excuse to skip school. We're going to have a walkout day because of ICE in Minneapolis. Yeah, but you're in Eden Valley. Yeah, I know, but we're still going to have a walkout.
Oh, I would walk out every time. No, I didn't care if I believed in it or didn't believe in it.
Any excuse to skip school.
Unfortunately, we had a north suburban school, and we were all vapid cunts who really didn't care about anything.
Yeah.
So at least we were honest. I don't remember us having walkouts. The only thing I wouldn't have a walkout for, because like 03, 04, 05 was like Marshall Mathers LP time and like everyone saying the gay F word. If there was some kind of like, we're walking out for gay rights, my friends and I were probably like, ooh, can't be seen at that one. No, thank you.
Many students across District 33 who did not go to school today because of fear. Fear incited by a teacher.
We reached out.
If I were a teacher, I'd go to school that day with a net wearing ice on my shirt. I'm going to catch you.
Yep.
I'm going to catch you. Come here, you little bugger. I'm going to get you. Today we're going to play Ice Capades. Come here.
By the way, because he said go ICE, these kids did not stay home because of fear. It's because their parents got a hold of it, saw it, and said, oh, if you go to school, they're going to take you away from me.
Or even better, they went, do you want to go to school today, or are you too worried and scared? And all the smart kids went, oh, scared shitless, Mom.
Yeah.
Oh, you wouldn't believe it.
In fact, Price is Right is on in about 5 minutes.
Oh, man, I'm going to catch a Hogan's Heroes marathon. And
absolutely.
To both the school.
Watch Sports Center 4 times in a row. I'm aging myself now.
And the teacher involved, neither responded. Many of those here say they recognize the teacher has First Amendment rights to free speech, but they say they have rights as well.
Everyone has their right
Look at that.
to say.
We're going, and you're going to hold this sign. What does it say, Mom? It doesn't matter.
There's also consequences to that.
The community members who were protesting say their next step is to...
Cut off. Right. Everyone's
step is like,
shut up, you old fuck. Nobody cares. Get this guy off the screen.
Break time.
We got all the good shit. Tell that guy to shut his fat old mouth. No, I am. Really, though, I kind of fall more on the side of I don't want to hear a teacher's opinion. I don't want a teacher making problems for the school.
Yeah.
Shut up about your politics. Get a different job.
Yeah, whether I agree with it or not. Like they said, go ICE. Yeah, I think that's cool, but not in the school.
Because all I can think of is now the pain in the ass that the school's dealing with instead of dealing with educating kids. Now it's a bunch of adults making it about themselves, and now that's what we have to deal with. Yeah. Great job, dickhead. Coltrane with $1 says, April making you have a dude give you a massage was grooming you. I didn't do that second thing. That's a cope from a psychopath. She was seeing how down you'd be. Well, I don't. Looking back, you don't understand the abuse you went through. $1 from Coltrane says saying something on your personal social media should be treated differently than what they say or do in class. That's a big difference. Don't hear a lot about conservative teachers pushing GOP stuff. Well, yeah, no, in the classroom absolutely is way worse than doing it on Facebook. But even that, just if you're going to be a teacher, I think teachers should almost be like a monk. You've decided to do this job. There's certain things you got to do so you don't fuck it up for everybody else. I'm not saying this guy should be shit canned, but there's got to be something to let him know, dude, come on. Just please don't.
I like it, though, when college professors and stuff like that they have a sense of humor. So this one college professor, this happened, I don't know, probably a couple months ago, but the video's out there, and he wore a mega hat. So, they made him not wear it. He's like, you can't wear that tomorrow. So he's like, fine, I won't. Shows up with a t-shirt, and on the back there's a QR code. And when they would go on it with their phones, it was Trump doing the Trump dance.
And that was a college
professor, yeah.
See, to me, college is different.
Right. I just think it's funny, though, to do something like that.
That's fine. Joey Caravello with $2 says, did you know Digger took a shower with a black lesbian woman? Well, I hope there was enough hot water for everybody. I don't know much about Digger. I don't care.
I don't know who that is.
It's Johnny's, what do you call her? It's Johnny's internet girlfriend. I think he does streams with her. They talk all the time.
Oh.
Do you like my new look?
Yeah.
Okay. My new glasses there. Sorry. I have glasses that actually fit now, so when I wear headphones over them.
Yeah, I noticed you're zip tie free.
Yeah, when I wear headphones that fit for 3 hours on glasses that fit, it kind of hurts the side of my head a little right there. Ew, I'm sore. Yeah, gay. Thank you, Veldrain, for the $2. He just says, go Ice. Appreciate it. Keep it going, boys and bitches. I love your generosity. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. A win for the toe and a win for the Oz on this last you-know-what of the week. Yeah. All right, moving on to the next thing. I love that the rest of the country is dealing with winter weather for the first time ever. If there's one thing that makes me feel superior as a Minnesotans, it's watching retards in the snow and ice.
Watching them drive is even better.
It's the only time we get to go back to our, German, Nordic, Viking ancestral roots, is these people get to act like dipshits in the snow. And we're like, guys, act like you've been there before. Act like you're going back. I went out. I had to take the garbage down to yesterday afternoon. It's like 5 degrees, 15 below with the wind chill. But you do this in Minnesota. I was only going out to take the garbage from the top of my driveway to the end of my driveway and put it down there. So the shorts that I was wearing to go to the gym and the t-shirt I was wearing and my bare feet were fine.
Okay.
To go and you just go and you go, motherfucker. And it really gets you moving. You run fast. You can't feel your feet. You get it up. You run back into the house. And that's such a good feeling when your feet and body start warming up to actual body temperature again.
Yep.
It's wonderful.
It's like a polar plunge.
I would never be able to live with myself if I bundled up to take the garbage out. Dude.
Good point. Yeah.
Don't be gay. Or bundle up to get the mail. Here's what you're allowed to do. You can put shoes on. I'll let you put shoes on to go get the mail. Otherwise, you got to wear what you're wearing as long as it's, family friendly. You got to wear whatever you're wearing. You don't get to put your coat and your hats and your boots and your gloves and everything. You're going to the fucking mailbox. Again, act like you've been there before. Act like you're going back. But you got some people. And most of them are down south and they get ice for the first time. And you watch these videos where they're like, watch this guy not understand how ice works on his vehicle. And you're like, there's two kinds of people in this world. They see a southerner go with a pot of boiling water to pour on their windshield. And there's two kinds of people that see that. They go, oh my God, I've got to say something. And then there's people like me who goes, shh.
Oh no.
Let him go.
We know what that window's going to do, so go ahead.
Let him go. I used to do that. Like, I was a retard in high school. I used to do that. Like, there would be, when you'd have the snow crystals on your windshield in the morning, you had to start your car for like 15 minutes to get them to melt.
Like I did this morning, yes.
I would get, not boiling water, but I would turn the faucet on hot. And I would get the hot water and I would pour it and run my windshield wipers.
Sure.
Never fucked up my windshield. But I understand now as I got older, I was very lucky. not to have it fuck. I don't think the hot water from the faucet is hot enough to cause the temperature change in the cracks, but the boiling water will fuck your shit up.
Yep.
Like, people break their windshield doing that because, again, what these Southerners don't understand is the ice attaches to your windshield. So anything the ice is going to do, your windshield's going to do too. They are connected to one another. So this guy decides he's going to take this big ice chunk, this big, this is the very moisture that collects on his windshield froze over overnight. That ice is a part of his windshield now. That's not like a layer of ice formed over snow. You can get that shit off of there and brush it off. You'll be fine. This is ice that is now part of your windshield. That's very important to note here. Watch what this fucker does. Oz, what would you do with that ice thing right now? With the ice scraper? What would you do to your windshield?
Scrape it?
Scrape it. What would you not do with that ice scraper?
Use it like a hammer?
That might cause bad side effects to your windshield. Let's see what this man decides to do. Oh, it's not working. What should I do? See, now he thinks he's killing it right now because he's cracking all that ice. Oz, is there anything else that's happening right now?
Not that I can see yet.
He thinks he's making all this progress. Like, look at all the progress I'm making. I sure am outsmarting this windshield. Yeah. Look at that. It's moving.
Oh, my.
Looks like Walter White's windshield. Look at that. The ice, my friend, is a part of your windshield at the moment. That's why we scrape it. It lifts and separates from the windshield.
Ironically, if there was a bunch of protesters that surrounded my car, my windshield would look like that too.
You know what? It shows that there's two kinds of people in this world, when it comes to dealing with ice on your vehicle. People who have watched Demolition Man and people who have not watched Demolition Man. Because if you would have seen what happens to Simon Phoenix at the end of Demolition Man, you'd know how ice bonds to other parts and what doing to the ice does to the host, for lack of a better word. So this man, I'm going to definitely say this man has never seen Demolition Man. But that's like, you look at when Atlanta will get snow once every 3 years, and then you'll look at their traffic and it's shut down. It's like, you might as well pitch a tent. You're camping out for the night.
Well, they don't exactly have snowplows laying around either at the ready.
But it's like, you can drive through this shit. You're going to be fine. But that's how it works, man. That's how ice works. You guys, call one of your northern friends. Call one of your guys who's up north and ask them if that's how you should handle it before you do something stupid. Eric Cartman with $1 says, Aaron, I think you'll like this with Lizzie Warren. All right, drop some zeros behind those ones. And let's keep going here on the toe. Last you-know-what of the week. Hopefully we can whack that thing out. You know what I need right now? I need about 10 to 15 gifted memberships, or the equivalent of, in the next half hour, and I think we're looking good for today. So let's go ahead and rally up. All the links are in the chat. All right, this is the video of Alex Pretti kicking the tail light out of that vehicle, and Elizabeth Warren talking.
Caring for people was at the core of who he was. He was incapable of causing harm. Alex carried patience, compassion, and calm as a steady light within him.
That's not good.
Even at the very end, that light was there. I recognized his familiar stillness and signature calm.
All these politicians, no matter who it is, they'll always get people's backs that they don't know. And then every time they'll have to end up walking it back.
Because they found videos like that.
They found out shit like that. Oh, by the way, I'm sorry. I haven't been updating the Rumble memberships. 90 away from 600. Thank you guys very much. There was that with conservatives and George Zimmerman. Remember when conservatives found out over time, like, oh, George Zimmerman's a psychopathic piece of shit. Like, he's a really nasty, dishonest, shitty dude. And they kind of disowned him and went, yeah, we're not. I think it's kind of getting that way with Kyle Rittenhouse now, too. They're realizing he's a little fucking dipshit dork. And they're like, oh, God, why did I ever defend this guy? First of all, Rittenhouse is a retard the same way Alex Pretti is a retard.
Yeah.
Don't go to protests with a fucking rifle strapped to you.
Yep.
And then he's like, he was going to protect the neighborhood. That's the police's job. You don't need to be doing that.
I've already seen some that real big fat guy who could hardly get the shoulder strap of the weapon around him. He was like,
oh, yeah. Still wouldn't fuck with that guy, though.
No.
Still, he only, before you get to him, he's only got to get one off. I'm good. TDR Shit Show with $2 says, you all put clothes on to go get the mail? Feel like I've been doing it wrong, and I may now know why my neighbor doesn't like me much. Again, shirts and shorts, totally fine to go out and get the mail. You bundle up to get the mail in Minnesota, you're not a Minnesotan anymore. You're an interloper, as far as I'm concerned. Coltrane with $1 says, I was in Atlanta working when they had like 3 inches of snow. They abandoned cars on the highways. Here I was in my truck driving around them, and the city was shut down. They thought I was insane. It is like you can live in the same country as someone else, but fully realize that you are completely different human, like way different cultures and whatever. Because you're like, guys, it's 3 inches of snow. Watch, you can just drive through it. And they're like, tell us more about your ways, Mystic Man. So, it's cold powder. You'll be all right. Just go ahead. You got to be a little careful. It might grab you once in a while, especially if you guys got I'm sure they have shitty tires in Atlanta.
And nobody has 4-wheel drive.
Yeah. So you guys will be fine. Just slow it down a little bit, and you'll be okay. Riding Dirty Llama says, oh, damn, you can see the pistol tucked in his pants in the back with his shirt covering it. Yeah. Oh, no, he was, what, do you think he only carried that gun to one protest? He brought that to all of them. All of them. 661 of you checking out the toe at the moment. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. The only thing we haven't tested yet today is Venmo to make sure it's working. Everything else working just fine. All right. Little bit of a rally for memberships. Hit it, boys and girls.
This one, though. Death to the IDF. Death to the IDF. Death to the IDF. Death to the IDF. Death to the IDF.
It is catchy. I love when he says, Inshallah, we'll be free.
Hell yeah, from the river to the sea, Palestine must be, will be, inshallah, it will be free.
Okay. I don't understand why we don't like that guy. Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says, I'm cold 8 hours a day. I'll put on my jacket to do garbage to stay warm. I don't need your approval. Get at me, dog. I don't put on my jacket like a bitch to go take my garbage down. I go and I freeze. Although yesterday I couldn't feel my feet by the time I got back to the house. And I'm pretty sure that's bad for you. People think like, oh, I stand in the cold with, less clothing on. It toughens me up. And it's like, I remember this line from Ferdy Pacheco, who was Muhammad Ali's doctor. Muhammad Ali would sit on the ropes in training and he would take punches. He would just cover up and take punches. And he would go, I'm toughening my body up for the punches. And Ferdy Pacheco said, you don't toughen up kidneys. You can't just, that's such a caveman way to think. Like, I'm standing outside in the fucking cold weather so I can Yeah, your central nervous system doesn't understand that you're toughening yourself up. It's just getting really cold and shutting down. Yeah. Your body temperature is dropping and your organs aren't functioning as they usually do.
You had one idea and your body had another.
Yeah, exactly. Somebody, too, with $1 says, you want to scare the shit out of someone in the South, take them on a snow-covered frozen lake and they think it's just a field. And then get out there and drill a hole. Yeah, just take them out on a snow-covered lake. They don't know it's a lake. They're just like, oh, it's wide open space here. That's amazing. You don't even need to drill a hole. Just brush the snow away and go, look. And you're like, what the fuck are you doing? Don't worry. It's only 30 feet down at this point in the lake, you pussy. It's fine. Miss Tay says you weren't, it wasn't because of the cold I couldn't feel my foot. It was because I have sugar foot from diabetes. It doesn't matter how many times you tell these people. I have amazing blood pressure. My blood pressure is on point. My heart rate is on point every physical I go to. Cholesterol looking good. It's been the same thing since I was in high school. Could lose 10 to 15. You know, I have entrenched myself in mediocrity for the last 20 years of my life.
As long as you're cool with that, you know.
Hey, here's how cool I am with it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and gifted memberships. Thank you very much. You know, call me a Second Amendment absolutist. I don't think this should be a crime what this guy did. Let's go to Albuquerque, New Mexico, which we all know, thanks to Vince Gilligan, is a meth town. They found a grenade in the guy's house, and now the FBI wants to charge him. Am I the only one who thinks you should be allowed to have a grenade in your house?
I mean, with the proper licensing.
Fuck licensing. The Constitution is my license. The Second Amendment is my license to, okay, maybe not carry a grenade outside.
Okay, all right.
But to own I can have a grenade in my house. I wouldn't. I have 3 children, and if there's a way for kids to find a grenade, your kids will find it. Oh, could you imagine? Oh, that would be so terrible. You should get the death penalty for that. You have a grenade in your house, your kids find it, and they blow it, like everybody blows up. Ugh. Okay, you know what? Look, I changed my mind. Guys, don't have a grenade in your house.
Okay.
If you're single, fuck it.
Sure, grenade
Keep
away.
the grenade. And then when you have a hard day at work, just sit there in your lazy boy, stare at it, and go, it would be easy, you know. I could do it.
Yeah.
I've just staring at a grenade in your recliner, and you're going, you don't have the fucking balls, you pussy. Come on, go ahead. Stick one end in your mouth, pull the pin with the other. This will be easy, you fucking piece of shit. Your dad was right, you know. We can do this. Shove it up your ass. Prove them all wrong.
And Albuquerque.
That's a hell of a way to go.
Yeah.
Death by grenade?
Well, if you said in your ass, too.
In your asshole,
I mean, talk about the ultimate after Taco Bell.
Yeah, right?
Like, I just had a blowout. No,
Yeah.
not like this guy did.
Poor guy. Just don't get your dog with the shrapnel. That's all.
Albuquerque man is facing federal charges after investigators found a grenade in his home. 46-year-old Jeff.
An ugly woman? Oh, no, like an actual. I was going to say, it's really none of the FBI's business, if you ask me.
Investigators found a grenade in his home. 46-year-old Jeff Bramlett faces up to a decade in prison. Police say officers responded to a medical call at his home, finding 2 suspected explosive devices.
Jesus.
The FBI says one of them was a functional grenade.
Okay. You don't think 20 years in prison is a little, or 10 years in prison is a little extreme for them finding a grenade in your house? Really?
I don't know, because those things are not really, it's not like finding an M80, you know, or a black cat, you know, or something.
No,
like that.
I understand. I understand the difference between a firework and a grenade. I mean, there's love. We didn't throw fireworks at the Japanese. I understand that.
Yeah.
You think this guy should go to jail for a grenade?
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck. He's 47. He's only going to hurt himself with it. He's not going to go hurt anyone in the neighborhood. Plus, it's way more satisfying to beat the shit out of your neighbor than throw a grenade at him. Although to watch that, to like fucking pull the pin, chuck it into your neighbor's yard and watch it blow up. I mean, even the person who meant to throw it would be like, holy shit. There's part of me that was thinking that thing wasn't going to work.
Could have been bad.
So this kind of sucks for me because I was going to buy a Nazi potato masher grenade, and now I'm shit out of luck.
Weird.
Do you think they have Nazi potato masher grenade cigar lighters?
They do everything.
Hold on. Potato
50
masher
cal lighters.
Grenade cigar lighter. If they have one, what better way to show off your German? No, they don't have. Oh, wait. They have grenade lighters. I don't want a grenade lighter. Grenade lighters are gay. I want a German.
Those are the ones where it's like a stick, right? And it's at the end of it. The ones they chuck.
Okay, let me design something for you. I'm going to design a lighter right now. Okay. So you hold it down by this one here.
Yeah.
You get your thumb on this one here.
Sure. Yep.
You have the presser on this thing here, and then the fire comes out of that one there. Right?
9.
You don't think so? So I've got you can see my thumb on this one though, right?
Yeah.
And then my hand is wrapped around this part.
Yeah.
And then my thumb presses down on this point, and then the fire shoots up out of this point. Dude, that's an awesome fucking lighter.
You know that flag you have in your yard that's not 2 lightning bolts, by the way.
Yeah, it is. It's about weather. It's black with 2 silver lightning bolts running on it.
We're gonna have to have a talk.
By the way, only the real ones know what lighter I was designing. That is a very funny segment if you're smart enough. If you're not smart enough, sorry guys. All right. I hate that the chat's so far behind the show because of the hiccup that we have. It's really hurting I like to be so connected with you fine people.
Right.
That this is really harmful to my overall health, I must say. Tree Fitty. Hold on. We got Tree Fitty from, give me a second. Here we go. Tree Fitty from Mario. He says, that's right. I said I ain't giving you no Tree Fitty, you goddamn Loch Ness monster. Now go get your own damn money. Damn it, monster, I ain't giving you no Tree Fitty. He gave us Tree Fitty. I just wanted to let everyone know that. Thank you very much. Guys, 10 or 15 memberships from, 1 at a time, 5 at a time, whatever, in the next 15 minutes or so, and I think we're looking okay for today. Cam Higbee, who I think is a complete Zionist rat fuck, did actually get us something important.
Okay.
I think people have to stop defending the protesters on the point of they're not paid or they're not organized. Like, even here in St. Cloud, I talked to one of the protest organizers. Like, they gave me an interview. They were one of the people that recruited people to come out. They're from these nonprofit organizations. They can pay people to come out. Like, if they have people who are organizers in other states, they can be like, we'll pay for your airfare, your hotel. We'll give you a food stipend every day. You bring your people with you from your organization, and we'll organize this big protest. It's not a secret that there's a lot of people from out of state here protesting ICE. So, and also, nobody who has said that they are paid protesters says that, like, oh, because they're paid, they have to be arrested or they have to get out of here. They're just pointing out, like, hey, guys, this isn't like a bunch of people who randomly got together one day. Like, this is an organized thing, and there's compensation going on for some of these people. And they respond to it, and they deny it as though you're, like, attacking them. And it's like, well, no. I mean, every organized thing takes money to pull off. I mean, first of all, when they shot Pretti, all of a sudden they shut down all these roads, and they've got fire pits, and they've got food, and they've got supplies, and they've got everything they need. And it's like, come on, man, there's organization behind this. There's money behind this. It's okay. You still have a First Amendment right to protest, but just, you're allowed to be. I mean, ICE is funded with our money. I mean, they're getting paid to be there. So Cam Higbee, who's like, he calls himself an independent journalist. I don't think you can be an independent journalist and have a known political bias. Like, I don't think you can be like a right-wing guy or a left-wing guy and then say, I'm an independent journalist. I think you have to say, I'm a conservative investigative journalist. That's fine. So this Cam Higbee infiltrated these Signal group chats that the protesters were in. And he discovered, and he was in voice chats that he released now, where they're planning, where to go. They're assigning patrols. They're following vehicles. They're doing all of this stuff. So, like, when people say that, hey, this is just grassroots and this and that, like, well, they're not, and that's okay. You're allowed to organize. This is the recorded conversation that Cam Higbee overheard on these Signal chats.
Those other 6 cars figured out. Dispatch, this is River. That white Wagoneer just went on to...
This is River. Of course, there's a river.
Call signs.
There's probably a willow.
Yeah.
There's probably a starlight.
62 East. I'm peeling off.
What is this?
Thank you very much, River.
There. Northbound on Bloomington currently with people in tow.
Okay, cool.
He's dragging people behind his vehicle?
That's weird.
Oh, my God. That's terrible. How could you say that so nonchalant?
Thanks, French. Is there anywhere that we should head now, dispatch, to be most helpful?
Since you're all the way down there, if you just wanted to kind of take a peek in the Diamond Lake neighborhood, I think that Richfield covers that, but might as well while we're over there.
So they have like neighborhood or city patrols. And they're like, maybe our group should head over here, but that group up in Rochester, they're taking care of that one, or Rosemont or whatever, they're taking care of that one. So it's way more organized. And there's nothing wrong with that. I don't understand like the big denial. Like I was telling you earlier, Paul Allen, the voice of the Minnesota Vikings and a sports talk show host, is not on the air this week because he made a joke about paid protesters in the cold last Friday. It's like, I think when
Was it funny?
It was a hacky. It was like, he said, when it's this cold, do the protesters get hazard pay? Right. It was a chuckle little line, but certainly not. They want him fired.
Of course they do.
And again, I think when you get that emotional and that worked up over someone insisting something about your movement, it tells me that I might be onto something. Like you catch the most flack when you're right over the target.
Okay, copy that. Like DHH Church in the surrounding neighborhood. Okay. Thank you.
So we need to figure. That's the.
You dispatch, this is Marva.
Hey, can I get Illinois 27764? 277664.
He's also
plates.
He's also got the chat up too. They're looking up the plates.
Negative. It is negative. Do you have a passenger? What was that? Do you have a passenger, and what's your handle? This is PJ. I'm in a car. I am a passenger. Okay, this car that you in a Subaru?
Yeah.
Of course.
Are you in a Subaru? Yeah. Should have been like Fargo. Are you in a Subaru? Are you kidding? Are you in a Subaru? She's like, yeah. I hope their response was, that was rhetorical. Are you in a... Okay, that one's too perfect. Are you in a Subaru? I'm not in a Silverado. That's for goddamn sure. Yeah. So they're organized, and they're looking up license plates, and they're figuring out who's who, and... God damn, man.
A car.
These aren't just people doing this.
These are the same people, how they figure out, too, where these ICE agents are staying in hotels. It's the same
no,
kind
yeah, that's how they're doing it through these signal chats.
They
and
get
also,
the plates, and then they go and see if these cars are parked in there, and there's
you got
agents here.
the plate access, and then you got the hotel records, and then you've got people like Lieutenant Governor Peggy Flanagan is in these signal chats. So is she helping them? Is she giving them, like, that Nick Shirley, he got help from Republican politicians to get numbers on how much tax money each one of these daycares got or whatever. It's the same thing. Peggy Flanagan, like Lisa DeMuth was helping that guy. Peggy Flanagan, the lieutenant governor, is helping these protesters, and I wonder to what degree.
I am a passenger. This car that
Are you in a Subaru?
Yeah.
We are in the
That
Subaru.
car in front of you is not ICE. It's our friends.
Heard. Okay. We just noticed them glowing red, so we just wanted to check. Thank you.
Oh, lucky reds. Where are they? Can I get up there? Can I get up a couple of... I want to be a red.
Yeah.
Hey, dispatch, this is Mermaid Ash.
This guy's Mermaid, Oz.
Oh, wow.
This guy here talking now is Mermaid. Did you know that?
That's 10-4 Ariel.
That guy, he got to pick his name. He chose Mermaid. All right, let's listen to what the fat gay guy has to say.
Hey, dispatch, this is Mermaid Ashtray. I'm just signing back on. I'm in a commuter. I'm currently at the...
Let's play a game. Gay or trans?
Oh, gosh, that is a coin toss.
Really? I'm going to give you Mermaid's intro one more time. You tell me gay or trans, and I'll tell you which way I'm leaning.
Mermaid Ashtray. I'm just signing back on. I'm in a commuter. I'm currently at the Midtown Marketplace.
Trans. Trans male or trans to female?
To female.
I'm saying trans female too. I was thinking gay at first. Then I went trans female.
My co-pilot did wake up sick today, so I don't have them. I'm fine commuting alone, or if someone's around wants to commute with me, that's cool too.
Point of personal privilege. Point of personal privilege. Please stop using gender language on the phone, you guys.
Ready to go where you need.
Cool. Mermaid Ashtray, how would you feel about being stationary at Lake in Chicago for a little bit? If you can
It's like my favorite.
find a good spot to post up with visibility.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah, cool.
Hell yeah.
Let me know when you have a good
These guys are like cosplaying Revolution. Like, where can you post up? Where will you be stationed today? It's like, you understand you're going to get maced.
Definitely gamers.
Yeah.
And certainly let me know
No, they're not gamers until they start yelling the N-word.
if you see anything.
Copy that.
Do an extra good job. We got a Charizard for you.
This is KN, just an FYI. We got a lot of people honking on Hiawatha, but it's because people are waiting for the train to go up to the protest. So.
Oh, Mermaid's very interested. Can I be redirected to the train, please? Mermaid, no, we need you to post up, but I really want to be a part of the train, you guys.
Then Mermaid gets back on and goes, "You guys are pulling a train without me?
Guys, I thought we were going to be communicating. What the fuck? Poor Mermaid. $10 from Miss Tay says, thank you very much for the 10, by the way. Not too many more of those and we're home free. Says, nobody's saying you can't own a grenade. Nobody's even saying you can't carry a grenade. All we're saying is you can't carry a grenade in town. Thank you, Miss Tay. Joey Caravello with 2. Says, did April ever dyke out in front of you? Have you ever seen lesbian acts up close, my friend? $5 from Trucker 18 Wheeler.
Have you?
Says they're also getting some plates wrong and putting normal citizens at risk. Well, you heard it there. They were like, hey, this guy we're following. They're like, stop fucking following that guy. He's not a bad dude. He's okay.
One of us.
Inshallah, he's one of us, you fucking piece of shit. Thank you guys very much. We didn't get all the memberships we were looking to get in that last half hour, but shit, I think 10 more and I'm fine. 10 more and I'm okie doke. We've got, here we go. Here's this Andrew Marcato guy. He's been Andrew Marcato's been one of the guys filming and covering independent media wise, like I have, and in like Status Quo News and stuff. Have been following all these protests. He had to go under the knife recently to have a ball removed for pre-cancer. You can relate to that. This guy had to have an operation. So he goes home. How long after that kind of operation can you go home?
I was next day.
Next day. Okay.
Yeah.
So he gets home. And now this Jaden Scott, who's with that Jake Lang, who was in Minneapolis a couple Saturdays ago, riling up the protesters and shit, saying he's going to burn a Quran and all that. He's like with that Zach X and all those guys.
Okay.
So this Jaden Scott got a hold of this Andrew Mercado, who tends to be left. He's an independent journalist in Minneapolis. He's a left-leaning guy. This Jaden Scott got his address, his apartment address, and is now like camping out outside not his apartment building, his apartment, like filming videos and shit, which I don't care which side you're on, not fucking cool.
Yeah.
They should be allowed to beat the shit out of that guy. Andrew Mercado tweeting today, this stalking episode by Jaden Scott has to be handled the proper way through the proper channels. As much as I want to handle this on my own, I have to be smart. I have to step away from streaming for a few days to get my life back in order. I will never shut my mouth. I will never be intimidated into silence. You could get the cops there pretty quick. You could file a restraining order. You could press stalking charges. You could get him away from you. As much as I talk shit about mega content creators and influencers and politicians, I would never show up at their private residence for intimidation or agitation. We battle it out in the free speech arena with our words and ideas. This should be off limits for all involved. I mean, I can't help but agree with the guy. I mean, that's mentally ill behavior. To go to a guy's house.
Yep, that's where it is. Cross the line.
Mikey Two Milk says Mercado Media is incredibly far left liberal. None for me, thanks. Yeah, but some psychotic. And by the way, Jaden Scott, Jake Lang, and Zach X and all these guys, they're so bad for the right wing that I almost think they're paid, like, what do they call it? Not paid dissent, but they're like an inside job.
Double agents.
Yeah, to make the right look shitty. Because these guys are retarded. They don't have any coherent positions on anything. It's all bumper sticker slogans. They don't have any deep intellectual takes on anything regarding liberty, America, anything like this. Their whole thing is, we hate the lefties. It's like, okay, that'll keep you warm, I guess, but what do you have to say? There's a video, says Chevy Fan, totally fucked up. Yeah, let's look that up. I can't believe I didn't get that. I kind of like on Oz days, I like, we've been doing a lot of lighthearted stuff and shit like that, so I don't like to get a lot of this stuff in there. But since somebody brought it up, let's go ahead and yeah, here it is. Here's the video I was talking about. Guys, you're doing a great job today. Keep pushing. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. I think we're really turning this into a really amazing week, given how tough Monday was. You guys have done incredible. Mikey says, no, it is paid opposition, Aaron. Thanks. My brain goes all fucky sometimes. So this is Jaden Scott, who looks like an even rapier looking James Franco. And this is him standing outside of Andrew Mercado's door.
Yeah, okay, that's not cool.
And again, Andrew Mercado's cardinal sin that he committed, he's a liberal guy who covers Minneapolis shit. And this Jaden Scott, now it's one thing for this Jaden Scott guy to go to the Whipple building and counter protest. That's fine. He has a right to do that, even though Zach X went there and was beating the shit out of people, which is not okay. Jake Lang. I may think Jake Lang is a doofus, but the fact that he had a permit to protest and the Minneapolis Police Department did nothing to separate those groups of protesters is, in my mind, a sin. And it made all of Minnesota look bad and held us up for ridicule. Showed that we can't control any of our shit or disagreements or anything like that. But this guy showing up at Andrew Mercado's door is fucking creepy.
Andrew, your video, it was cute. However, the team who Punishers, we got your address. We know who you are.
That's fucking mafia shit.
It's pretty messed up.
Like, that's mafia shit. We know where you live, and he's standing right outside his apartment. I don't know. Maybe we could get Andrew Mercado or Jaden Scott on the phone. We've only got an hour left in today's show. I don't think. You know what? We make our nut. I'll try to get in touch with one of them, but until then, we'll just kind of keep doing the show here. But Andrew Mercado could go to Hennepin County right now with this video, file the restraining order, and get it in a couple of hours. And you could have this Jaden Scott hauled away. Or he'd have to, fuck off.
Especially after posting that video. That's all you have to do is show him the video.
It's a clearly threatening video.
Yeah.
You are. Watch your fucking mouth. You hear me? Watch your fucking mouth.
I want to beat the shit out of this guy.
Yeah, kind of
Stand
annoying.
down. We've broken your signal groups. We've hacked your sites. You dumb fuckers vibe coded out a site that should have been locked down. And Andrew, watch your fucking mouth, bitch boy.
It'd be funny if you opened the door and just punched him.
Misinformation comes with consequences.
Misinformation comes with consequence. If that's not a threat, I don't know what is. So what was the cute video he made? I don't understand what Andrew Mercado did. Nothing. You can't do anything that would make you deserve this. But what was this cute little, I can't find this video they said he made. By the way, Andrew Mercado, U.S. Army veteran and independent journalist who streams ICE operation and anti-ICE protests in Minnesota via Mercado Media. Mercado made the threats and encouraged if they came to town for folks to go after them, to assault them. I don't agree with the tactics of Jaden Scott. He just said, shut your mouth, and I am here. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing anything else, again, about an Andrew Mercado video that he's talking about. But going to a guy's apartment, posting a video and telling him he ought to shut his fucking mouth. Ugh, what a douche. What a fucking douche. And I'm sorry, that ain't a tough guy.
No.
That ain't a guy that's going to hurt anybody. That guy, that's a pussy. Somebody said, check your X. I don't see anything, buddy. I got nothing in my X. I'm sorry. Hobo, you keep talking shit. I noticed you haven't, I've made the offer numerous times. You haven't shown up, my friend. In fact, the only time you were going to, you went, oh, my car broke down. Oh, my car's having trouble. Fucking take a bus, faggot. All right. I'm sorry, Hobo. That was too mean. You know what? I was just too mean to Hobo. That was wrong. How dare I? I was in the wrong on that one. What's up, Hobo, you bitch? All right, let's knock out that money thing. Let's call it a win for the toe. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. Before we get into our next stuff, let's talk about the Midland Armory thing going on this weekend. Oz, tell them a little bit about the gun show in Freeport.
So we're at the Freeport Community Center.
Thank you.
Event Entertainment Center. And there's going to be a nice gun show there. So I believe it's $8 or $10 to get in. And that'll get you in for both days. You get a stamp if you want to come back the second day.
For both days?
Yeah.
$8 or $10. And you get to look at all kinds of guns and shit.
Weapons, knives, all sorts of good stuff. And so Greg and Tracy will be there.
Greg and Stacy.
Greg and
Stacy are going to be there from Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Friday and Saturday, Freeport at the Community Center. The only other show they have on the schedule is March 7th and 8th in Rochester at the Fairgrounds. That's where, he is. He's changed his name on his email to Derek, and then it's crossed out Greg, owner of Midland Armory. Amazing. So contact Greg and Stacy at Midland Armory, midlandarmory.com.
And don't forget, first 4 Steel Toe listeners show up. Say, hey, I'm a listener. Did I make it on the list? Bring a piece of metal, maybe a firearm, $50 engraving for free.
First 4 to say steel toe of any kind gets a free engraving. Then we got All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, our friends at All Care Towing are going to be able to take care of you when you go in the ditch, when you get in an accident, when your car won't start, when something goes wrong. They've got your back at All Care Towing. So put the number in your phone so you have it. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. And Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Cheetos and the team at Stoney's announced they've got a huge St. Patrick's Day party coming up in March. That thing's going to be massive. We'll have more details as it goes, as more details come out. That is Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Go there this weekend. They've got music on the Fireball stage. That is Stoney's, downtown Rockville, Minnesota. 250 cans tonight at Stoney's. $1 from Trucker 18 Wheeler says, remember the ice out day tomorrow. No, Saturday is the ice out day. No, you're right. It is tomorrow. So I'm going to go cover protest tomorrow. And then next Saturday, I'm going to cover a big event in Minneapolis as well. So I will be out and about. Okay, I'm sorry. I've got Hobo going nuts in the chat now. Hobo, I apologize. I said I went too far. I was busting your balls. I said I'm sorry. I knew I would get you worked up. Says, Aaron, I've never said this, but I could actually hurt you. You said you wanted to box. You've said this numerous times. I said I would get in the ring with you. And I would show you. I would teach you some things. He hates when I do that. You get in there. I'll teach you how to fight out of a shell. I'll teach you how to shoulder roll a little bit. I'll teach you how to counter. Teach you how to control this. I'll teach you a long guard. Oh my God, you'll learn so many things.
Reach arounds.
Remember, Hobo, out of that long guard, make sure you're keeping your left higher than theirs. It's for positioning. Don't just wing haymakers in there, kid. You'll get smothered and you'll get rocked. Just kidding. Hobo, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, buddy. I'm sure in a fight where you could deploy your psychotic Marine fucking neck break tactics, I wouldn't last a half a second. But you step in there, I'll teach you some things, kid. I'll teach you the old Marquis de Queensberry. I don't know.
I don't know what that is.
I just Hobo's one of those guys. He makes a lot of fat jokes, a lot of gay jokes. He can't admit that he loves the toe, and it's easy to rile him up. I love Hobo, though. And you're not going to get me to not like Hobo. I always will love Hobo and all the nice things he said to me privately. Bigot on socialist media says it's too easy to get him chimping out. And I don't like to either, because he's a lot cooler when he doesn't. He says, no, I want to fight now. See, I got him. See what I did? See what I did? I got him all worked up. He's got that cortisol running through his veins. I've ruined the meat. I've wrecked the meat. The meat's going to be no good now. Son of a bitch. All right, now Los Federales sent me something. Steel Toe Morning Show, Minnesota hand warmer. Oh, it's the woman who grabbed the, what do you call it?
Flashbang.
The flashbang. Yeah. Root says, oh, no, he called him a Marine. You know what? Hobo says, what do you think you are? Fucking Angelo Dundee. I mean, really more of a Teddy Atlas, Freddie Roach, but we can go Angelo Dundee. I'll help you, kid. I'll help you.
She related to the crocodile?
Yeah, that one. Hobo Chili says, I'll teach you how to get your ass whooped. Ha! My first fight taught me how to get my ass whooped. You're too late. Hobo says, wait, reach around? I'm interested. See, I can always calm things down. I can always calm things down. All right? Hobo and I will always come to an understanding. You know? You offer him the gay stuff.
Yep.
And all of a sudden he goes, look, you know what? We got out of hand. We both said some things we don't need or don't mean. All right, guys, go ahead and keep going. I'm going to say in the next 45 minutes, I would say 10 gifted memberships in the next 45 minutes, and I feel good about where we're at. So gift them up and let's be generous. We're going into our next segment, which means...
Death to the IDF, death to the IDF, death to the IDF.
He means that shit, though.
I mean, it is kind of catchy.
Dude, it's so catchy, and it's so good. And I agree. No, okay, all right. I'm going to get kicked off of fucking YouTube
too catchy.
Today. Yeah. I'm going to get kicked off of the old YouTubes. Ryan the Garbage Man says, I'm pretty sure it's Ned and Stacy. What are we, a gay British sitcom? Get out of here. It's Greg and Stacy. Get it right. Look, I'm starting to change my opinion on scammers because the scammers... Oh, by the way, I want to apologize to Hobo. Army, not Marines. I'm sorry. I thought he was the cool one. God damn it, why? Why? We were at peace. We were fine.
I've never seen a single crayon in his pocket.
Well, that's because in the Marines, they eat them.
Oh, is that why?
Yeah. In the Navy, they suck on them. Succulently. Nicely. In the Air Force, they shove them directly in their asshole and ask for more. Scams. I used to be, you flash back a year ago, I am 100% pro scammer for most of my life because I'm like, if you fall for this fucking horse shit, you deserve to lose your money.
Yep.
However, the wild card that's been introduced now is AI. And I feel like AI to millennials is going to become what chain emails were to boomers. Like AI is going to be the thing where like a Zoomer or a Gen Alpha will be able to go, oh, that's clearly fucking AI. What are you talking about? And millennials and Gen X will go, I couldn't fucking tell. There's a little, this is going to be gay. There's a little Chihuahua that shows up on my Facebook reels. His name's Milton. I still haven't found out if he's AI or a real dog. It's pretty good. I haven't been able to figure it out. Oh, I want to shout this out too, because it's making me upset and angry every time I go on Facebook. I'm guessing you can pay to improve the reach of your reels on Facebook.
Oh, yeah.
There is this bitch, and she is 1,000% on coke. She's 1,000% a fucking pervert. She's just sex and my twat and my cunt like all the fucking time. She's an OF whore, and I think she pays for her reels to get out there.
Okay.
I click on her reels sometimes to hate her fucking guts. Because every Facebook reel she makes, she's in her car and she's going, oh, God, I just get cock. It just feels good when there's dick. And my pussy just gets so excited. I'm like, shut the fuck. You're useless. You're fucking I hate her. Her name's, I think, Zona Ray.
Okay.
And she I'll go a month without seeing her, and I'll watch wrestling reels and Chihuahua reels and fucking AI ocean reels and dumb shit. And then a month, Zona Ray must have paid for more Facebook reels because there's this dumb nose-pierced whore talking about cunt and cock again. And her sinuses always seem to be congested. And I just, for the life of me, can't figure it out. I got to find one of these reels for you guys. Historically White says send link. I will show you some of these. She's just a disgusting pig whore. I'm really getting fired up.
That's how you really feel.
I fucking hate her. Maybe that's not her name. Now I just fucking totally I ripped on someone named Zona. There she is. There's the whore. Here.
If I'm slaving away in the kitchen all day.
Zona May. Sorry, now I was close. So you hear, okay, you hear what I'm saying about her sinuses? So she's a crazy cock whore. She's like OnlyFans. She's like, one of her videos was, put one finger down if your relatives found out that you sell your kitty pics, because she can't say pussy, I guess, online, and that you're a sex worker online, and then they subscribe to you so they could show the rest of your family what you're doing. You're a fucking pervert. Yeah, you're right. Societally, they're the fucking problem. Not the whore. Anyway.
If I'm slaving away in the kitchen all day, making pies, making turkey, making...
You're not, first of all, but okay, but am I crazy or can you hear the sinuses?
Yep, I hear it.
That isn't like I'm not feeling well, I'm under the weather, I'm sick sinuses.
No, I just did an 8 bowl over the last couple nights.
I've got residue. I've got Coke boulders hanging around up in my...
cranberry sauce, and he...
Let me guess. This is going to be about getting dick or getting your pussy eaten.
I don't get my bean licked at least once tonight. I'm going to freak out.
Wow, you're so cool. I bet you all the guys think you're different than all the other girls.
If I'm slaving...
Shut up, bitch. I'm done with you. You cross-eyed.
It just goes to show you these OF girls, they don't have to have any kind of intelligence. You're just basically selling sex, which, it's probably the number one sold commodity out there. So
you're just a rotten cunt.
All you have to be is
screen.
just, remotely hot, and then get on OF and go nuts.
Heavy emphasis on remotely. Ugh. Chevy fan says, that's my wife, asshole. Oh, sorry. Main Vein says those eyes are fucking crazy. 100%. And again, the sinuses, that's every video. Every video. Brian says pupils too small for Coke. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not shitting on you either. Does she just have a constant sinus infection that she just can't shake? It's just the older I get and the more things I see, the more I become like these conservative guys who are like, we might just need to start killing people who produce adult content because or manage adult content websites because it's nothing but degradation. It's nothing but shittying up our culture. It does nothing but turn guys into porn-addicted simps and retards. The minute you start realizing that these whores are garbage and that women who aren't like that are fucking angels is the minute you start to rebuild society. If I don't get my bean licked, ugh. I think we should treat this like it's Somalia and just rip yours off with a fucking tow truck. I want to wrap a log chain to her fucking clit and just...
Let's settle her down a little bit.
Beep, beep, beep. Bring it back. Bring it back. Just hold on. Chunk. You could probably get a log chain around the fucker. There we go. All right. All right. Hit it, Cletus. Ah, my bean. Now we're not going to hear about it anymore, are we? Thank you. Now go back to a Christian school and get your GED and a college degree.
I didn't know Cletus was in the clitus business.
Go have white babies, as MKE would say. That would be my advice to Zona May. Get a clitorectomy. Only have sex 3 more times to have 3 white babies. And then you'd have to instruct her to have white ones because she's one of the ones who like, when they're mixed race, they're so cute. Okay, good. Look, all right. You want us to rip off a labia too? You will learn your lesson. Hobo says, I would. I like crazy. She's not crazy. She's pretending. She's being what she thinks you'll want. And she's probably just unbearably boring to spend time with. Chevy fan says, what? You'd rather beat off to an AI chihuahua? What the fuck? I don't beat off to Facebook Reels. All right, now that I've filled my quota for demanding the amount of a woman have her clit ripped off today, I think we can continue on with our doggy. I had a doggy scam story ready to go. Would you like to hear the doggy scam story?
Yes.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We still don't know if Venmo's working today. Let's get that going because this is the last one we have to knock out this week, and boy, we're almost there. AI in scams, I think, is a game changer. Let's play this one. I know there's going to be an ad first because, well, you know, the news has to make their money too. But you tell me if you've got a little more sympathy for these
St. Pete
people.
is scammed into thousands of dollars in bogus vet bills. They say they fell for it because the scammers took pictures of a lost dog posted online and sent the couple an AI-generated photo of the dog on an operating table. Tonight,
I mean,
okay.
I'm giving a lot more leeway to these people than I would the people who fall for the I met her on Facebook or Tinder and she said if I give her $2,000 because she lost her card, she'll give me $4,000 back because she told me she loves me. Like, that guy's an asshole and a simp and he should lose his money. Or the people who are like, oh, I gave some strange Indian man a bunch of money for crypto and he said he'd get me a $10,000 return. You deserve to lose your money. But this one, like even the scam where they generate a voice of a police officer and he says he has your grandson, that one I used to have sympathy for, but then I realized, wait, they're telling you to pay them in gift cards or wire you money rather than like pay it there at the courthouse? Yeah, no.
10 Tampa Bay News reporter Chris Hurst shares their story.
She squeezed just enough. A tiny gap in a backyard fence.
And we train service dogs, combat wounded veterans, first responders.
Is all German Shepherd puppy Hazel needed to send dog trainers Michelle and Dennis Morita into a frantic search last week.
She slid right through, and then we looked on the cameras, and she went to the neighbor's yard, but then didn't matter by that time.
They posted pictures of Hazel on Facebook and Nextdoor seeking help. Later that night, they got a call from someone claiming to be St. Pete police.
Oh, you know what? That's good. So they just keep an eye on lost dog things. I mean, that's someone who's really dedicated their life to going, I'm not getting a job. I'm running scams. Like, I'm slipping Jimmy all the way.
The person claimed a car hit Hazel, and she was in the hospital, needing surgery.
Okay, first of all, I want you beaten to death just for that. Just for making these people think that their dog got hit by a car.
A location for the incident where she supposedly got hit.
Which was very close to here.
Yeah.
Then the man sent the couple this picture.
Damn, that's
In their
good.
desperation, they thought it was her and sent $1,900 through the banking app Zelle.
So it all sounded legit, and that's where I was like, okay, then can we come see her? And we're like, oh yeah, 9:30 in the morning.
When they went to get her the next day, Hazel was back, sitting in their golf cart.
Oh, the little fucker, he escaped from the vet. Oh, you little bastard. I can't believe it.
I guess he's miraculously healed.
You know
so
what?
Got a couple of bandages on?
Here's the deal. People love their dogs so much. Like, I love Gordy so much. If I fell for that $1,900 scam, but then Gordy showed up in the yard the next day, I'd kind of forget about the scam. I'd be like, my fucking dog's up my buddy. Gordy's here. Such a Gordy boy. Gordy's such a good boy. Let's see if he comes downstairs today. A little Gordy camera time. Maybe we'll make a couple of bucks. Gordy's a good boy. Gordy, you a good boy? Usually he'll come rocketing down. Here's the problem. So SP left earlier today, and she usually wraps him up like real nice, and he's super warm in the blanket.
Oh, yeah. He's like, screw this.
He ain't shooting down here. Is Gordy a good boy? Good boy, Gordy. Gordy's a good boy.
That's when they knew they were scammed.
I was beating myself up. Like, how do I do this? I'm a professional,
Now they hope others learn from their mistake, considering the scammers weren't caught and are now using AI photos to dupe people in distress.
I mean, saying like, here's the only thing where I can blame them. Make the guy show a receipt that he paid for your dog's care. The vet isn't going to send you a text message and be like, pay us right now. They're going to be like, come down to the vet office. make a payment, the whole thing. I can still blame them a little bit. But this is a better scam than most of the other ones I see.
They go for the heartstrings.
Yeah.
It kept eating me. I was like, I believe everything happens for a reason. And this could be the reason right here.
In St. Petersburg, Chris Hurst, 10 Tampa Bay News.
Area pet hospitals say they will never ask you for emergency payment over the phone. I did look into statistics on impersonation scams. According to the Federal Trade Commission, scams that impersonate well-known businesses and government agencies are among the top reported. In 2023, reported.
Well, it sounds the most official, but and also if you're emotional like that about your dog and shit, yeah, maybe, but also it goes back to the whole trust but verify thing. Trust but verify. $1 from Los Federales says, speaking of AI, check your X again. All right, I will. $10 from Main Vein. Thank you, buddy. We need those. He says, preach the gospel of clitectomies for whores, brother Aaron. God wills it. Deus Volt. Thank you for the 10. Guys, more 10s, more memberships. Let's fucking go, baby. And let's get this last win of the week. Miss Tay says, I hope Gordy has a little coat to keep him warm. He does. He has a hoodie. Gordy has a hoodie, but he doesn't like wearing it. Gordy likes to sprint his ass down the deck stairs, piss or shit, sprint back up the deck stairs. I have my kids pick up Gordy's poop in the yard now.
Okay.
And I pay them to do it. And
is it like a quarter?
I give them each $5.
Okay.
For picking up Gordy's poop. And they don't do a good job. Because the last time they picked up his poop, they said, oh, Dad, we're done picking up Gordy's poop. I'm like, okay, did you do a good job? Like, yeah, but there were only 4 or 5 pieces. I'm like, it's more than 4 or 5 pieces. So I'm thinking I don't think they're real. You get what you pay for.
Talk about getting scammed.
Right, I'm getting scammed by my own
an AI
children.
pic of a perfectly clean yard.
I at least need an AI pic of my yard being clean. All right. Oh, God.
That's AI.
This is what I get for telling Los Federales
Plus,
that
I'd never work with the hat.
This is what you're right. My forehead's pressing up against it. This is what I get for making fun of Los Federales golf cart. There you go. Yeah. We're here. We're up here. I'll show them. We're up here. That's a fake AI picture.
And look at the headphones. How they're not look at my headphones.
You've got my headphones on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So AI definitely does some
and I'm a way better kisser than that. And I would never let your hat push up against my forehead that bad. I mean, we'd never probably should have went with the I'm not gay part first, but
definitely should be hitting that goal today.
Can't say the G word yet. We got 30 minutes before we can say the G word, but you guys are getting close. Everybody just jump in there, and we'll call this one a win today. Please and thank you. Somebody, too, says you pay your kids to do that. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I like that my kids can make money because then they can learn about saving it.
Any kind of a shitty job should pay.
Yeah. Chevy fan says, I sent an AI pic of the goal being met. Uh-oh. What's that one? I don't see. The Los Federales thing is the only picture I have right now. I don't have another one. That's all I got, buddy. I got no. By the way, Los Federales caption with that photo he sent in, you guys are a bunch of fags. So there's that. Reformed Rapscallion. So Chevy fan says, I sent an AI pic of the goal being met. Reformed Rapscallion writes, AI can do that? Wow. Fucking dick. Asshole. Miss Tay says, not enough tongue. Well, you know me. I'm a slobbery boy. Somebody, too, with $1 says, that's definitely not real. Aaron has a way bigger chin, but that hairline. Thanks. Let's continue on. Hey, Oz, I have said before that I want to get rid of H-1B visas because I really don't see the point in importing Indian labor into the United States when Americans can do that job.
Yeah.
And they could get paid a good wage, and, especially if it's in tech and shit like that. I said Indians just aren't made of the same stuff that Americans are. And people say, Aaron, that's bigoted. Aaron, that's awful. Indians are resourceful, intelligent people. And I said, oh, yeah? Send me a video. Prove it to me. And they did.
Okay.
This is an Indian going cell phone shopping.
Okay.
लेकिन ये साला कर क्या रहा है यहाँ पे?
What a piece of shit. What a thieving little twat. And just, that looks like it hurts like a motherfucker, too. I mean, the train's going fast one way, and I don't know what that is. I don't think it's a PVC pipe. I don't think it's a kendo stick, but it's something that can really just fucking whap you. And you're hitting the guy's arm at God knows how many miles per hour. Look at how fast that thing's going. You're never getting your phone back. That little jungle. Never mind. I didn't say anything. I just said that. Here we go. Oh, I thought that was going to be our AI video. No, we don't have that AI photo. Okay. So, yeah, I apologize for anything I've ever said about Indians and H-1B visas and all of that, because clearly I've been wrong. Clearly, we need these people in our country, and they need to add to our culture and our workforce.
Yeah. They're real go-getters.
Yeah, I mean, look.
Like, hey, go get me a cell phone.
You ask an Indian, hey, can you go get me a cell phone? When is the next train? What? I don't know why I did my African voice also for Indian. Where is the train? I used to be able to do one. You know who does a good Indian voice? And like against all of my comedic judgment, I tell her, no, that's not nice. You shouldn't talk like that. My oldest daughter.
Oh, no.
She'll talk in an Indian voice sometimes, and I'll have to go. It's still funny to me, but I'll have to go, honey, that's not very nice. That's a stereotypical accent of another culture. And
I'm assuming that she probably got some classmates that she's probably getting some ideas from.
I got to be a fucking libtard about it, because you can't have your kid going around going, oh, yes, sir. I was going to get some chicken and some watermelons. It's not something that people
might frown at that, you're saying?
Yeah, you might get yourself in some trouble. Might get
I can see that.
Might get yourself in a little bit of trouble. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, guys. Let's see if we can't make that last 5 minutes as doable as possible. Oh, shit. When is Culligan coming? Do I have to get my bottles out? Oh, cunt. They already showed up. They used to show up at, the second of the month. And now they're showing up like on the 29th and shit. God, I didn't get my fucking bottles out. So now I got to drive to Culligan, drop off the bottles, and have them credit my account.
The humanity.
Asshole. Asshole indeed. All right. Let's go to the next deal. This is... So, SP and I like to go on vacations in Florida. We went last year. We're not going to go this year. But we'll probably go like a year from now, somewhere around there. And the next place I wanted to go, like we went to Clearwater Beach. I love Clearwater Beach.
Yep.
We've been talking about St. Pete Beach. We've been talking about some island, not Sanibel Island. Is it Anna Maria Island? I'm not sure. She wants to, I believe, go to that place. And I've been looking at the Keys area.
Yes.
And I was like, all right.
Familiar.
There's Key Largo.
Yep.
There's Key West. And is there another one? Or those are the two big ones, right?
We stand Largo.
One of them is the gay key. And I always forget which one's the gay key. And this is why it's really important to vet the places that you're vacationing in. I need to express to any of you who are planning on vacationing in Florida, this next video is from, commit it to memory, Key West. This is not Key Largo, Montego, baby, why don't we go down to Kokomo? This is, we'll get there fast and then we'll look at Moe's. That's where you don't want to go when you're in Kokomo. This is Key West. This is commonly known as the Gay Key. Never go here. I don't want to see these fucking creeps ever in my life. And I think this is where we should have imported something. You know how everybody likes to import things from American culture into their country? Yep. I want to import, like we spent 20 years fighting the Taliban. And I think we didn't learn from our enemy very well because there's a couple things we could have learned. They go way too far with like the stoning and the caning and the beating and the locking people in their homes and not letting them do certain things in public. But they're kind of on the right track with the idea, the concept that certain degrading, degenerate things should be kept in the home. So when I see a man in a pink bow tie and a training bra and a skirt on a leash, I think two choices. Go back to your fucking room or the truth police will be dealing with you. I don't want this out in public. You're banned from society. That's it. We're trying to make this shit work again. We're trying to make everything better. You're not helping. So for the time being, go put on some real fucking clothes and pretend you're normal.
Well, it's like, you live all year long in your little box, and you come here for 1 week. You can kind of live out crazy fantasy.
How about you don't? How about everyone else who's there is there to have a good time and a nice vacation, and they don't need to see a freak who couldn't admit when he was younger that he was gay because he came from a repressed town in the Midwest somewhere, and now you have to come out here looking like a complete word you're not allowed to say on YouTube because you're working through your own shit. Leave us alone. You live your life all year in this box. First of all, nobody lives their life year round in this little box where they feel constrained. You know who does? Freakazoids. Nut jobs, crazy people, weirdos, creeps, degenerate. They feel like they're in a box. I have an idea. The government can purchase some land and let you all live there. I'm thinking Epstein Island.
Oh.
Perfect place.
Sure.
There's infrastructure. There's buildings. It'll be great for you. We'll never have to see you. You'll feel right at home because it's got a history of perversion and degeneracy.
See, I know what happened to him.
What happened?
Growing up, his town where he lived, they actually banned dancing.
Oh, I hear that's bad.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then her dad, her dad was a minister.
Really?
Yep.
Did he look like John Lithgow?
A little bit.
Oh, wow, that's crazy.
Yep. And so what he did is he rage danced.
Sure.
And now this is where he can
like in a barn?
Yeah, and then he can come down and do his freak out. Yeah, he smoked and drank while he was doing the rage dancing.
Wow, that's badass.
Mm-hmm.
So when did he turn into a regular fruit pie?
Yeah, that was after they all got together and did this big dance where they're not supposed to do it.
I heard after the dancing, he was involved in a scientific experiment that turned him invisible.
Oh.
And then that kind of, I think that fucked with his head a little bit. And he got tremors. I did 3 of them. We did 3 of them.
That's a lot.
3 of them.
And you can get away with it, and no one cares. And what happens in Key West stays here.
No, it doesn't. I'm watching Key West right now, and I'm mad. I'm upset. Like, look at that lady. She's normal. She just wants to go on a nice vacation. She doesn't want to see a freak show. People have too much freedom. It's official. We've abused it. We've ran the idea into the ground.
We're talking about. Have you been before? Oh, cool.
No, and I'll never be back again, thanks. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go vomit and ask for a discount on my hotel. Thank you. But enjoy your leash, sir. Oh, the only leash I want that guy to get ends with maniasis. Fucking hell. Too free. We're too free.
Yep.
$2 from Joey Caravello says, Aaron, would you motorboat J.D. Vance's butt cheeks? I don't like that you look at me and you think that there's a wonder as to what the answer would be. How fucking dare you? All right, we still don't know if Venmo's working today. Woof. All right, we need to get a little bit closer if I'm going to feel comfortable in the last 5 minutes. And this is the last day of the week, so this would be a great end to a week that started a little fucky, but rallied really hard the last 4 days. So please and thank you. If you like today's show, if you like Oz, if you like me, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, keep throwing it in. And that means we will have gotten through the shitty month of January, I think, with like 4 misses, totaling like less than $200. That's not bad for the month if we knock out today. So please and thank you. I appreciate it. We'll rally up in about 15 minutes. Let's get close. This next lady wanted to take a selfie with a snow leopard. You know, people I think this is China, but you know, in America, people do this. They go to Yellowstone. They want to take pictures with a bison.
Yep.
You know, and then some people end up getting fucking gored by a bison. We all
They wonder
laugh.
why.
Yeah, and we all go, that's exactly what we were all hoping would happen here. Well, some Chinese lady decided that she would go get a picture with a snow leopard.
Because they're so graceful.
What do you know about humans' ability to move quickly in deep snow?
The lack thereof.
Right. What do you know about a snow leopard's ability to move quickly in deep snow?
Well, their efficiency being basically bred to be there, and
they're very good at it. So this woman decided that she would take a picture with a snow leopard, and for some reason, I mean, she must have run into the, Russell Crowe of snow leopards, because they really don't like having their pictures taken with tourists, the dick. And this ended up happening to our girl. Now, from what I've heard from this story, was she didn't like have her face ripped off or like anything
She's
like
wearing a helmet,
off.
didn't she?
Yeah, basically what happened was the snow leopard, she went to take the picture and the snow leopard pounced on her and held her there. And was just like, I got you, bitch. You're not taking my fucking... Absolutely not. I also heard that snow leopard is an illegal, and that's why it freaked out about the picture being taken. Yeah. You get that picture taken, it goes online, who knows who's going to see it. All of a sudden, ice is showing
Snow
up.
attracting ice. Weird.
Yeah. You're going to end up being an ice leopard. If it doesn't... I liked that one. Look, I didn't go back into the chat expecting any money.
It's ever the first time ever seen a snow leopard become an alligator. Alcatraz.
We're getting towards the end of the show.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're
picking up those vibes.
We're expecting these people to pay us, a considerable sum of money in the next 20 minutes. And this is the effort we put forth.
Absolutely.
We should be fucking ashamed of ourselves. All right. We got, I'm going to give you some options here. We've got layoffs. I don't really give a shit about that one. Oh, we have a woke historian who believes that Shakespeare may have been a black Jewish woman. Rob Schneider is getting divorced. Or Megyn Kelly compares Alex Pretti to George Floyd.
I'm going to go with the first one.
You're going to go with woke Shakespeare first. If we have time for Megyn Kelly second, then Rob Schneider third.
In that order.
Rob Schneider, though, getting divorced, 15 years of marriage. I wonder, everyone's like, oh, I wonder if it's because of his conservative politics and shit. It's like, that's kind of that parasocial thing of people only being able to see what's public and on social media. Like, you understand these couples fall apart because of the reasons regular couples fall apart. Nothing to do with like podcasts or politics or internet.
There's actually a meaning behind all of this.
Oh, yeah?
Think of what a great promotion when he's selling his Tears of the Left bourbon.
Is that what he's doing now? He's grifting a bourbon?
Oh, yeah. It's called Tears of the Left.
Oh, God. Enough with the lefties and their tears
So
and their...
what he's going to do now
Give
is...
me some centrist butt juice.
It's going to be Tears of the Right because he's getting divorced.
He's going to can his own tears and he's going to bottle them and everything else. Oh, fucking hell. Is that... I'm looking that up. There's no... Tears... it would help if I spelled it right.
Oh, yeah. It's spendy, too. Yeah.
Tears of the Left bourbon. Every liberal meltdown distilled. We got it. Yes. What are you going to do if I'm not? So they took a Crown Royal bottle and altered it. Or the
Comes
label.
in a nice box.
Oh, wow. Good for Rob Schneider. Is that Kevin Sorbo?
What are they getting, $200 for? I remember. Just see what the price is.
Is that Sorbo, though, right there? Is that Hercules and Rob Schneider made a bourbon together? Would somebody give these fuckers some movie roles so that we don't have to have them hawking Tears of the Left? Oh, look, it's a teardrop ice cube. Look at that. I hope that's a duty. I hope that's a little turd. that squeeze out. Bro, are they going to get sued by Crown Royal? I'm not kidding. That's the same color. Crown Royal, Tears of the Left bourbon, buy now. Commie Tier Stone Edition box set. Holy fucking shit. Do you mean it, Rob? Can I have it for only $100? I get a bottle of Tears of the Left Kentucky bourbon, 1 book of Tears, cocktails for the bold and brave. I get a cocktail recipe. Wow. This thing's so gay. I bet you there's a lot of whiskey enema recipes. 1 Commie Tear Stone. It's a whiskey chilling stone. Oh, boy. I can do it. Fuck. 1 Legend Collector's card by world famous comedian. So I get a Rob Schneider collector card. Is that why it's $10 off? Because they're going to put that shitty trading card in there? You made me mad today.
Good.
This actually kind of ruins my day that I know this is up there. I've got a bottle of Four Roses upstairs. I'm throwing it away today. I don't want to ever drink again.
That'll do it.
The Book of Tears. Ugh. Send Rob Schneider on the Trail of Tears. Fucking asshole. I'm glad he's lost his wife. Sorry. Oh, man. Reformed Rapscallion says, Tears of the Left, maybe the right will grow up and realize politics isn't just owning your opponent. You need more. Oh, you know what? I made a cocktail the other day, Oz.
What was it?
I combined my Tears of the Left whiskey with Ben Shapiro's Liberal Tears mug, and I made Liberal Tears whiskey and water. Fuck. Like I said, give him a movie role so this fucker... So he stops with the goddamn Tears of the Left whiskey. Oh, let's talk about... You know what? I need a coffee break. Still haven't tried 1775 coffee. Now's your shot. The 1775 starter kit just dropped. Only 1,000 units. You're getting the bold dark roast that hits hard, the smooth medium roast, and the Vitality mushroom coffee for clean energy, laser focus, and no crash. All single origin, small batch, toxin-free, and mold-free. Plus, you're also getting a gold spoon clip because freedom isn't scooped with plastic. A frother strong enough to stir up your coffee and your mother-in-law's opinions, and a black 1775 tumbler. $170 worth of coffee and gear, yours for $19.99. This is for the ones who've been watching 1775 blow up on Rumble, wondering if it's actually worth it. Spoiler, it is. Go to 1775coffee.com/studio and grab your starter kit before they're gone. Bold beans, clean fuel, and a morning routine that stands for something, just like Rumble does. 1775 Coffee, 1775coffee.com. Guys, go ahead and throw us a couple of bucks. It sure would help. And just like that, $2 coming in from Joey Caravello. Thank you. Says, I think you should just stick it up Rob Schneider's ass, Aaron. He'd like it. Because it wouldn't be clipped like Adam Sandler's. I don't want to tell you too much about my cock, but I mean, it's not going to be any different. Not going to say I have the same dick as Adam Sandler. Oh man, for 2 payments of $9.95, Rob Schneider will come to your house and drink with you. Oh, yay! Hey man, you want to drink some Tears of the Left? Ugh, rather. I remember when those OnlyFans girls were like bottling their bath water.
You know, Emerith did that. That was one of the first things that she did. That was she pretty much started it.
I've got to be honest with you. I don't know what's more grifty and shitty, or like the women who farted in a jar and they bottled their farts, and you could smell them. Oh, it's over. I think it's over. I can't stop going to this fucking website. Oh, God, there's a $450 one? Jesus fucking Christ. Snowflake Tearstone Edition. Commie Tearstone Edition. Globalist Tearstone Edition. DEI Tearstone. Can I just get fucking drunk, please? Feminist Tearstone Edition. $449.95. That is Kevin Sorbo, by the way. We got a Kevin Sorbo card. And now we've got other people, but we haven't revealed who they are yet. Oh, shit. Why'd you do that to me? Just for this?
It's funny.
You guys knock out the G word today, and I will buy a bottle of Tears of the Left. I can't just buy a bottle. I have to buy the fucking box with the cards and the tears and the dog shit. Looks like I have to. No, I'd rather lose today. I'll take the L. I'll take the L today rather than... $1 from Cheeseburger Pie says, LMAO, straight from a rant about conservative grift to a read for a conservative grift. I'm a fucking capitalist. Thank you very much. Roots Calhoun says, does farting in a jar really work? My dog has been foul lately, and I'd put a 20 in there and ask whose it was to see what dumbass opened it. I don't know. Have you ever... I mean, one of us is going to have to admit to farting in a jar.
Probably did in college.
I've never farted in
You ever
a
light
jar.
your farts on fire?
No, I've lit my toenails on fire.
Okay, that's
I've cut my toenails. Like my dead toenail here that came off, I set that on fire. Yeah.
Yeah, that's new.
That's weird. Papa Shab says, wake up, babe. It's 2015 again. That's not true, because if that were the case, Rob Schneider would still be married.
Oh.
Sam Show says, you want people to give you money for that? You ain't making shit. I ain't making shit now. I mean, we have throughout the day, but it's slowed down considerably. So I was just trying to get a new fucking Jewish grift going here. Don't worry. In about 4 minutes, we'll really grift that ass. Guys, give us some cash and make that last 5 minutes easy to obtain like last night. The London School of Economics and Politics has a new theory about Shakespeare. William Shakespeare was indeed not a man, but a woman, a black woman, Anglo-Venetian, of Moroccan descent, and covertly Jewish, named Emilia Bassano. So it wasn't even William Shakespeare as a trans man or trans woman. It's Emilia Bassano, black, African, Jewish, lesbian, I'm guessing. At least that's how feminist historian Irene Coslet has decided to rewrite the Bard's history in her new book, The Real Shakespeare, Emilia Bassano Willoughby. Bassano isn't exactly a stranger to the legends surrounding Shakespeare. In 1979, British historian A.L. Rouse, just call yourself Al, you pretentious douchebag, suggested that Bassano, the illegitimate daughter of a royal court musician and a Moroccan, was the famous Dark Lady of the Sonnets, Shakespeare's mistress. Oh, so his chick that he was fucking was giving him all the inspiration and helping him write all his plays and sonnets and shit. In the early modern period, women were prohibited from writing drama and acting. Oh, yeah, that's right. Dudes had to play chicks.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the wigs and everything. Yeah.
In general, they were restricted from writing literature for publication and engaging in public activities. Hudson posited that Emilia Bassano adopted a pen name to be able to write. One of Coslet's claims is that Shakespeare's name is an anagram of oh God, come on, this is a reach. A she speaker. Shakespeare stands for a she speaker. This is getting into like interpreting Nostradamus territory of ridiculous. And if you fold the famous Chandos portrait of William Shakespeare a certain way, it looks like the existing portrait of Bassano. So now we're going into like folding the dollar bills to see the Twin Towers on fire.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Ignoring the fact that Bassano doesn't really look... Oh, yeah, and here's Bassano's portrait. Here's the black Moroccan playwright. She's whiter than Shakespeare. Shakespeare kind of looks like an aging queeb, doesn't he? Sort of a Paul Giamatti thing going on, but with an earring. You buying it?
No.
Shakespeare was a black Moroccan lesbian lady writing plays because she wasn't allowed to?
No.
How dare you deny...
It's about as ridiculous as it said there was a phallus on the cover of Aladdin.
I mean, not on the cover, but you know, if you're staring, if you're doing well, if you watch Aladdin the way I do, and you stare really hard at the screen and look for boners, No, wasn't it the Lion King where they had the boner? No, Little Mermaid.
Oh, it was Little Mermaid. That's what it was.
Said
Yeah,
the boner.
yeah.
Yeah. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $1 says, did you forget about International Holocaust Remembrance Day on Tuesday, you anti-Semite? That's all I'm seeing on Facebook today. Did I forget about Holocaust Remembrance Day? No. Did I acknowledge Holocaust Remembrance Day? No. Does that make sense? All right, guys, we got 6 minutes to try and make $140. Send us home with a W, but in order to do that, I need all of you chipping in. I need everybody hearing my voice. Throw in a couple of bucks, because I know not all of you are going to chip in. I need all of you who are even on the fence, a 5, a 10. Hey, if you want to go, we've had a red boyless week. We have not had a donation over $45 this week. So we have gone almost perfect this week. I think we're just 80 short from Monday. We've gone almost perfect this week and nobody over 50, which is an amazing feat. So all of you get together, knock it out. We're going to fire up the chant. Then we're going to fire up the music. Oz, hit the light. And let's go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats.
Free. All right, but have you heard this one, though? Death to the IDF. Death to the IDF. Death to the IDF. Death to the IDF.
Come on, baby. $140.
Hell yeah, from the river to the sea, Palestine must be, will be, inshallah, it will be free.
Attaboy, Bob Villain. All right, let's fire up the Hulkster. Let's do the train music, then the Hulkster music. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Let's go, baby. Let's open those wallets. $140 away from today's goal. And remember, if we don't knock it out, me mum died in the holly. 10 gifted memberships from Wally World starting it off. Oh my God, that's gonna put a $50 chunk into today's goal. $90 away from today. We're almost there. Thank you very much, Wally World. Now finish it up. Yeah. We are 77 memberships away from 600. That 10 gifted memberships blew a big hole in that goal. Lucky Leon gifting a membership. Thank you, buddy. 85 away from making it a hit today. Everybody with 5, everybody with 10.
Wonder what Rizbot has to say. Mr. Rizbot.
Are you gonna pull this off? Are you gonna fuck? Timothy with $1 says you should put a scroll on top of your head too. Thank you, Timothy. Timothy's becoming far less mean than he used to be. I think he's shedding his STDS. $85 away from getting home today. Let's go. We got 2 minutes of this one, and then we're launching into Tatanka, and we're going to get this last $85 for the toe. Sam Show Loves Jewish Dick says it's literally the same 6 to 10 people every fucking day that keep this show alive, and we love them for it. You need me more with $5 over on PayPal. $80 away from another win for the toe. Hold on a minute. We've got 20 from Diane. Diane says, nice. Great show, and throws 20 on Venmo. Everybody's getting in on the act. $60 away from today. 5, everybody 5. Everybody a gifted membership. We can do this thing, baby. You guys are doing great. $60 away from today. A minute and change left in this one. And then we're going to have Tatanka get us the rest of the way home. Let's keep it up. Great job. 12 gifted memberships. 4 more 20 drops on Rumble or YouTube. A big PayPal drop. However you want to do it. Let's make it a final win for the toe. Mav Ewok says, Aaron, I'm pretty sure that clown Bob Villain said some bullshit about them conquering England in that same show. Well, you can't win them all. Jesus. All right, guys, keep it up. You're doing great. Almost there. $60 away. You've done a great job here during the first rally song. If the second rally song does as well as the first one, we're going to be home free. I got you a members only show later today as well. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right. First song almost done, Oz. You got the light? Is it still going? Light's still going. Hold it up like Paul Bearer holds up the urn. All right. Here we go. Fire up the next one. Here we go. Let's war dance our way to victory. $10 from Trucker 18-Wheeler says, I haven't seen Kyle lately. I think he's at the bottom of the goal. That's where I think he is. $55 away from a win. Let's go! Oh, shit. Wrong chair. Let's do it. Coltrane says, I bet Rob Schneider hits his goal today, though. Well, his lawyer will. Oh, my God. $55 away from a win for the toe. $2 from John. He says, felt sorry for 140 down. Well, you don't need to feel sorry for $50 down. 10 memberships away officially from a win for the toe. Can we hit 50? I think we can. I think we can. Let's go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. Just 10 more. Sam Show loves, oh my God, loves Jewish Dick says, oh my God, how embarrassing. We go over this every day just for you, buddy. Only for you. Guys, embarrass Sam Show loves Jewish Dick with knocking out that 50, and we can all have a good laugh to end the week. Where'd that hot rally go that we had a minute ago? Let's go. Everybody was jumping in a minute ago, and now they're bailing. This isn't cool. 50 away, a minute and 10 seconds left to go. I'll beg you during the members show if I have to. Come on, guys, $50. Let's jump in there and finish it off. Come on now. Oh, I don't think we're going to make it today, boys. I thought we were done with our L's this week. We took one Monday morning. We're going to bookend the week with L's, boys and girls. 50 and 80. I think we missed by 130 last week, too. Son of a bitch. I can't wait to be done with this month, I guess. 25 seconds to make something happen desperately. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I really thought we were going to get this one. You guys really came out firing hot. Ah, damn. All right. Well, you can't win them all. And we haven't been winning them all lately. That's for damn sure. Not only can you not win them all, but we don't win them all. Let's count them up. 2 misses last week, 2 misses this week. 7 shows total. No, not 7. 14 shows total. 4 out of 14. We've been missing more than 25%. God damn. All right. Well, if you think I'm pathetic enough that you can throw some of that 50 at us between now and the members show at 11, please do. I'll be asking you guys for money during the members show, too, to knock out that last 50. Nos Federales says, try this song instead. The songs aren't working, buddy. We didn't get any money during the Tatanka one. I even did the rain dance. It didn't work. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work, pal. I'm sorry. We got to leave. We got to go lick our wounds. Oz has got to get ready for the gun